Fellas, I don't know what Morbius is, and I'm fucking scared. It has taken over every facet of the internet that I'm aware of. I cannot escape it, no matter where I go. Morbius this, it's Morbid time. What, dude, Rick and Morby? What the hell is happening? Someone draw Morby. Okay, but is that like Morby, like Kirby Morty, or Kirby Morbius, or like Morty from Rick and Morty, but like Morby? I'm so confused. I don't understand. I thought this movie sucked. Why are we celebrating it? That's all I know about it. It was a bad movie. I don't know anything about it. Kirby after swallowing Morbius. I don't even know what Morbius is. What are they, like a vampire? What the hell is so special about them? Nobody is watching it. That's the joke. People are going to watch it. You are going to support something you don't want supported if you keep this up. No press is bad press. The Waddle Dees told me they used to live in the same place as you. Did you know each other there? Kirby fucking murdered them left and right there. Huh. So that's how you all knew each other before you came here. I never would have guessed. I bet that keeps things interesting. I'm kind of jealous. Dude, I haven't played this game in like a million years. How you guys doing? What's up? I hope you're all doing well. God, I have to reacquaint myself with this shit. So, yeah, Elden Ring happened, and I have been kind of away. Also, I've been playing a lot of Xenoblade, and just a lot of other random stuff. I guess Kirby kind of got, like, shafted a little bit there, but, I mean, I want to finish this game now. I want to come back to it. I liked it so far. I mean, we finished World 1, and then I guess now I'm going to be doing World 2 and 100%ing that. Because it's fun to 100% these games. It's just a chill time overall. Just a very relaxing, cute game to play. And God knows I need that right now. I need something relaxing in my life. Something calming. Something fun. Carefree. Where I can enjoy myself. And hopefully you guys can enjoy yourselves too. Also, Uncle Zeebs, thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you. Hello, Desert. I hate farming Grathian. Oh. Well, if you want help with that, just cut off the tail, bro. Cut off the tail and smash the claws. And she's basically a pushover at that point. All of her poison stuff is taken away if you break all her parts. So, I mean, I don't know if that helps you too much, but hopefully it's enough. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we were done World 2, actually. Now in World 3. I forgot about that. So, yeah. I guess now we're in the one area. Gosh, it has been a while. I really haven't played this in a while. So if I, wind up missing some things or, needing to be reacquainted with some stuff, forgive me. It's been a million years. Also, Srirachapan, thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you very much. My favorite reptilian streamer. Always great to see you. Well, it's good to see you, too. It's good to see everybody. I hope you're doing well. Seriously, I do. But thank you for the bits. It's very kind of you, both you and Zeebs. It's very nice. Bruxima, thank you for the 22 months, tier 2. Holy shit. Thank you. That is really nice of you. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. I am Melania, more Blade of Mikola. I am Melania, more Blade of Barbia. Morbicla. I am the glob. I read books and shit. Get out of my library. What are you doing here? I need to save the Waddle Dees. Thank you for the 22 months, though. Thank you very much. I still feel like there should be a mod of Elden Ring where every time Melania kills you, instead of her saying, I am Melania, Blade of Mikola, she goes, I'm Daisy! Also, her character model is replaced with Daisy. Someone should make that. Someone should definitely make that. I feel like it would work because Daisy also has red hair. It could really work. We could also change Mikola into Luigi. I have very good ideas. You could draw that. You could draw that. Or you could mod that. If your hands didn't hurt. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your hands, Ali. Hope they feel better. I really do. Also, Bruxma, thank you for the gift sub as well to Morbid Safety. Wait a minute. Morbius. Morbid. You don't think. Is John morbid, chat? Morbius. Oh, God. Morbid Safety. You're going to have to change your name, little duck. Despite your efforts, you cannot, in fact, suck the duck. Why try to hurt Ducky? I'm not. I'm like a crocodile trying to carry it in my mouth. That's what mommy crocs do. They carry their young in their mouth and they travel them around and stuff. It's very caring. They make good moms. Life would be different if a crocodile was my mom. I would have a crocodile for a mom. A lot would be different, actually. For example, I'd probably be living in a swamp right now. That would be very different. Currently, I live in a desert. I'd have to be swampy. Like swampy, but like swampy pea. Like Kermit? A little bit like Kermit. Your mother-in-law is a scorpion, so you can relate to that. Oh, okay. Well, how is that? Like, what is that like? Does she eat like crickets? Like, what does she eat normally? I don't know what you feed scorpions other than like, I don't know, flesh of the damned. What do they eat? I've never taken care of one. That's not true. I have taken care of one. It was an insectivore, though. We fed it crickets. With the occasional mouse. Like, you know, dead, but carrion. Scorpions eat Sub-Zeros. I mean, they eat bugs, and they probably eat, like, meat every now and then. I'm pretty sure that was its main diet. It was a long time ago, though. A really long time ago. I wasn't really the one that took care of it either. I just kind of like kept watching and make sure it was okay. My specialty is reptiles, not bugs. They just eat bugs. If they just eat bugs, then why are they a bug? That's just cannibalism. Your specialty is robots. What do robots eat? Time to waddle in the poop? Oh. Actually, wait a minute. What were the goals for this level? What do I need to get? Save the hidden Waddle Dees. Okay, the ducklings have got into their mama. Enjoyed the view from the top of the rocket. So I'm missing a Waddle Dee at the start. I'm not sure where they would be. I'm assuming it's not this. Would it be back in the first area? Scorpions will eat small mammals. Some small mammals will eat them, so it's a two-way street. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bugs and, like, isopods that will also eat meat. They're like omnivores. I think they mostly are insectivores, though, yes. Also, the Naked, thank you for the 48 months. That's 4 years, dude! Crazy how fast 4 years comes and goes. Thanks for a space where I can come to hang out and laugh. Well, I'm glad about that. I'm glad you feel that way. That's what I try to do here. I really do try and, like, offer a space for people to just kind of hang out and mingle. I like the idea of a stream feeling like you're just kind of, like, shooting the shit over a video game, like, on the couch. Those kind of streams are something I've always really enjoyed. So, I mean, I know I do a lot of commentary as well, but I try to at least engage people as often as I can. And just, you know, make people laugh and feel good. There's a lot of bullshit happening in the world lately. A lot. And it's... I don't feel like going in depth on that. I don't feel like really talking about it right now. I've had enough thinking about it for a while. Right now, I really just want to enjoy my time. But I hope I can also provide a space where others can enjoy their time, too. I mean, I'm not a therapist. I can't really help people in the sense of, like, solving your problems. I'm really not the guy to do that or even ask for advice. But what I can do is try and make you laugh. And I enjoy doing that. I really do. And I value every day I can do that, so I mean, thank you for supporting the stream and letting me keep doing that, because it really does help me keep doing it. But yeah, 4 years, dude, it is a long time. And it has flown by. It really has. Sometimes I forget, like, how long it's been since I played some games on this stream, and I think back, I'm like, damn, it's been a while. And it doesn't even feel that long ago. Like, Xenogears does not feel that long ago, and yet it has been, like, 5 years. It's just wild to me. Time is a man-made construct, and we should unconstruct it. Immediately! I'm not ready for existential crisis. Monkey! Jokes aside, you are a fun golf streamer. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know how to play golf, though. I think you just kind of you smack the balls around and then, like, you know, try and, like, you know, get the ball in the hole. Right? And then you got, like, a bag of clubs, and then you, like, smack the balls with the clubs or something. I think that's right. Is that right? I haven't gone golfing a whole bunch. I've gone to a driving range before, but they didn't let me drive a car. Which isn't fair, because they got to drive cars all around that field. I saw a guy out there. He was driving around picking up the balls. He was, like, stealing them. I want those. Just think of how many, like... You could, like, sell them to the golf course. It's like free money. Whoa. Why is this roller coaster so phallic? What, you don't like balls? You don't want balls? Bro, you go to a driving range, there's like hundreds of them all over the place. Just go out and grab some. Just, you know, be sure to avoid the hailstorm of balls probably flying from heaven and possibly like decking you in the schnoz. Whoa. Oh, I missed the switch. God damn it. Trouble with the trolley, eh? That is not how you dismount a roller coaster. Retry. Would you like to retry the roller coaster ride from the beginning? Mission progress and collected items will revert to their status prior to the ride. Plus, all rockets are phallic, to be frank. I'm going to develop a rectangular rocket. It will be better than every other rocket ever. You'll see. It won't be aerodynamic, but it'll break the mold. I have no idea if this will actually work in like, you know, execution. Why does he have to suck the roller coaster to ride the roller coaster? Also, how does sucking the roller coaster pull him towards the roller coaster? I don't understand. Is he erasing the space between himself and the roller coaster? Is it like he's doing the Zahendo? I don't get it! This is not how sucking works! I've seen a lot of suction in my day, and I've never seen suction like that. He sucked the rocket. Yes, but he was pulled towards the rocket via his suck. But the rocket there should be arguably pulled towards him, because he is the source of the suction. But if he's being pulled towards the rocket and he's also the one performing the suck, then that means that his suck is creating an anti-suck space of no... fuck it. Fuck the suck. Oh, I missed it again! Damn it. Maybe the rocket's fastening is really fucking powerful, but this is troll physics! Desert, I watched your Elden Ring streams and Firefox recommended this to me. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, this is what happened after I beat Elden Ring. I mean, this is what happened to Roshi when he became Elden Lord. He's got the shades and everything, the beard. Yeah, he was swole as hell. He was built. Look at all of these Brian Griffins getting ready to get on the ride. Get out of the way! I'll leave that one. I just wanted them to get out of the chair. See, that doesn't fucking work. That is not how physics works. Unrealistic. Hopefully they patch it. Desert, they were being polite. Yeah, well, I'm not polite. I'm impatient. I want instant gratification. I want to ride the roller coaster. Also, I gotta think, how many, like, pathogens are all over this roller coaster? It's, like, flying around all over the place. There's, like, all kinds of strange animals going on it. It's probably been here for, like, 1,000 years, just dilapidating. And Kirby's putting his mouth on that. I gotta say, man, that's not safe. That's a good way to get some kind of, like, disease. Oh. Ah. It's a TikTok challenge. To suck a roller coaster? I am so glad I am not on TikTok then. Duh. Also, Precisely M, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Hey, Des, nice to see you back. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well today, thank you. Hope you're doing well, too. I'm doing all right today. I'm doing actually a lot better. Gonna have a good day today. Good day. So wait, are these bees or are they caterpillars? I don't think bees ever become caterpillars. I cannot think of a single bee that became a caterpillar before. I don't think it happens. Bees start out as larvae. Well, then what are caterpillars then? Are caterpillars worms? Scientists say maybe. They are babies. They are cats. Are they Gondel? Ah! Desert, you're the biologist. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't feel like using my brain today. You tell me the answers, and I'll tell you whether or not that's true, without actually thinking about it. Are worms caterpillars? Write down your answers now. Are birds real? No. They are holograms. If you actually go out far enough, they will start deloading in front of you. I have put this to the test. Birds are dinosaurs. Sadly true, yes. I don't understand why, but they are. For some reason, dinosaurs became very tiny and annoying. I miss when they were huge and powerful and capable of, I don't know, ripping apart like a car or something. Remember that time the T-Rex ate that dude in like an outhouse in Jurassic Park? He died while he was pooping. I mean, honestly, if there was a way to go, I would say, you know, getting ate by a T-Rex, that's probably one of the... that's probably one of the cooler ways to go out, I guess. But not while on the toilet. That's just embarrassing. You were there? I mean, I saw the movie. I had it on VHS, which is an ancient device that no one uses anymore. Lost to the annals of time. Kirby, don't... Oh my god, he's sucking up hard water. This is how you get lots of problems. Do not drink the hose water. It is leaded. He's gonna get dysentery. He's gonna get like lead poisoning. You drink raw water. Oh, you live in Silicon Valley? I didn't know that. I heard that's all the rage over there. I cannot believe that was a thing for a while. That was awful. I mean, you know, I shouldn't say it's totally unsafe to drink hose water. I mean, it is, but like, I mean, look at me. I drink a lot of hose water, and I'm... You know what? Don't drink hose water. You'll become like me. Desi, is your Kirby gluten-free? He's pretty sweet. I would say he's got quite a little bit of gluten in him. Oh, yo, look, it's Twitter. Wow. What about hoser water? What, like Lederhosen? Wait, what? Hoser? Ah. Just hunted a Lagambi. Whoa! Wait, there was a trend of people not drinking there was a trend of people drinking untreated water. Yeah, it was called, like, raw water. It was fucking weird. I don't understand where it came from or why. Like, someone was pushing it as it being, like, healthy. And it's like, okay, yeah, there are a lot of impurities in our water system. If you look up any water, like, infrastructure online in, like, any .gov website, they are legally obligated to list all the impurities that are in them. And yeah, there's a lot of them, but it's like, it's still better than drinking the raw sewage and runoff from, you know, whatever the fuck they were bottling that shit from. Like, that's just bad. We also don't have the enzymes anymore to, like, process that shit, so we just get fucking terribly sick. We've actually made ourselves weaker. Did you know that? Through all our sanitization, we have become less. Well, we are farther away from nature than we are towards it, or something. I don't know. The brain-eating amoebas make it taste better. Well, I mean, yeah, they do, but at the same time, it's like, your body can't handle that, so it's probably not gonna taste that great for a while. I mean, eventually you're gonna lose your taste buds. Or your sense of taste. Alkaline water is so dumb. I understand why, there would be a need for, like, water that would be at a specific pH, and as someone who has, like, a lot of GERD that's, like, pH related, I kind of get it. If that's the actual intent behind it. Because, you know, like, being able to control, like, the pH in your body can actually help with GERD a lot. The thing is, I don't think that's why it's there. I don't know what the purpose of that actually is primarily. But yeah, there are people who are sensitive to, like, the pH of, like, water, unfortunately. It is a thing. I highly doubt that's why those exist, though, but, I mean, at least those people have that, then. What the hell is GERD? Oh, it's when you vomit acid uncontrollably because your body, can't control its acid levels inside your stomach. And, it's really fun and painful, and you get constant heartburn, and then eventually you'll just start vomiting acid all the time. This is what it was like for me in college. Are you a symbiote? Sometimes I wonder. No, I don't think I am. I think I'm just some dumbass. But it would be cool, though. So you're becoming acrid from Risk of Rain 2? You mean just Risk of Rain in general? Yeah, kind of. Or, like, I don't know. You know that character, like, Pinky from My Hero Macadamia? Who, like, has the poison powers? And she can create, like, corrosive acid at command? It's like that, but it's not a command. It's whenever the hell my body feels like it, even when I don't want it to, and, I vomit it. Is Pinky the pink one? Yes. I do believe she do be pink. Whoa. Also, Digi3C300, thank you for the 32 months, dude. How you been? 2.5 years already, oh dang. Yeah, dude. It has been that long, hasn't it? Thank you very much. It's really nice of you. I did not enjoy the view from the top of the rocket. Uh-oh. Do I guess I can't go back. God damn it. What do you mean, enjoy the view? Rocket was first area. Oh. You want to know where it is? I'll find it. Cleared in wild mode. Yeah, we don't play baby mode spring breeze over here. I play wild mode because I'm a wild man. What the fuck is this thing? Get the fuck out of here. Gross. Oh God, it's following me now. Somebody drop the rat. To the owner of a blue rat, it's following me. Please pick it up. It's a fly, kill it. Oh, what's up, Din? Also, Shadow Gamer, thank you very much for the 16 months, dude. How you been? Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the Prime sub. To the owner of a white sedan, you left your lights on. I don't know how many of you have a white sedan, but you should probably go check on your lights. You ever just, like, neurotically check if your car's lights are on? I, like, left it on, like, once, like, and my battery died. And then for the next, like, month, I was, like, neurotically checking it to make sure I wasn't accidentally doing that again. I don't do it anymore, but... man, those were stressful times. Very stressful times, because then you gotta get a fucking charge. You gotta bother your neighbor. Gotta be like, hey, can I get some juice? I don't want to bother them. They might be on their way to work. I think modern cars turn the lights off automatically. Oh, I don't have a modern car. My car is like from the 1800s. It's pretty ancient. It comes with a free horse. So it's all electric. It is horse-powered. I think. I mean, they mentioned horsepower when I got it, so I mean, I'm assuming there's a little horse in there. I never really looked inside the engine, though. I don't know anything about engines. Okay, where the hell is this rocket? I see a whole bunch of them. Stop it! 1 horsepower or 2? I don't remember. I know there was at least one of them. It could have been 2. I don't know if I can take care of 2 horses, though. I hope the other one's still alive. I mean, I think I've been feeding them. I mean, that's what the gas is for, right? Like, that's what they eat. Kind of weird. You want to know, Des? You want it? Tell me. I don't know. What are you telling me? Oh, what's up, Jets? Hey, Desert, I appreciate you know that you do. Thanks for the stream. Oh, well, you're welcome, Jets. Hope you're doing well. Hope your art's been well. I appreciate you guys, too, with all your positivity. It's something I really need lately. Very much so. Okay, where the hell is this? You passed it less than 15 seconds ago starting the level. Oh. Okay, so back here. Okay. So... it's somewhere over here? Do I have to go back to the first screen? I don't think I can go back there. Nope. You can't return from here. Oh my god! Hal, please put a fucking... put a reset in here, please! Guess you have to finish the level. Nope. When we say first screen, we mean first screen. Second screen, then. Okay. Oh, that's the rocket! I don't know why I didn't register that in my mind as a rocket. I just kind of looked at this and was just like, oh, statue. And then I just walk right by it. Seriously? Why? Hidden in plain sight. Good. That's a really random one. That's dumb. There's not even like an indication that's where it is. This is supposed to be a baby game. They're supposed to like hold my hand everywhere. Come on, man. I gotta figure everything out. Don't make me use my brain. It hurts. Ugh. Don't roll in the sludge, Kirby. No! If this was Elden Ring, he'd have to, like, sludge all over him, and then he'd need to use soap to get rid of it, otherwise he'll get Scarlet Rot. Fellas, I miss Elden Ring. I can't believe Elden Ring's already dead. It seems just like yesterday. I was going nuts trying to figure out how to cheese Radagon in less than 30 seconds. I did enjoy no-hitting the rest of the game, though. I mean, eventually I figured out how to no-hit Elden Beast. That was fucking nice. That felt really fucking good, by the way. Oh my god, that felt good. I felt totally vindicated. Everybody tell me the whole time, you can't beat this game with 10 health. You can't do it. I fucking did it. You don't need HP. You don't need HP. Doesn't you have to move on. It'll get DLC soon. You want to know what's funny? I actually booted up Sekiro, and I've been trying to, like, relearn how to fight all the bosses again in the boss rush mode. Fellas, I think I'm addicted to FromSoft games. Like, really addicted to them? Is that a yes? I'm shocked. Wait, what do you mean, is that a yes? Whoa. Also, Hesher, thank you very much for the 4 months, dude. Thank you. Thanks for the streams. Well, you're welcome, dude. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the support. Kingsfield win. I would love it if they would make, like, a modern Kingsfield. I mean, that's technically what Demon Souls is, like, to be totally honest. Demon Souls literally is a Kingsfield with a more higher emphasis on combat. It really, really plays like one. That said, there is an indie like Kingsfield coming out. It's actually in early access now. It's Lunacid, and it's by the person who made Lost in Vivo, and their games are really good. It's not really finished at all right now, so I'm kind of waiting on, like, starting that one, but once it has, like, a full campaign going, I think I'm gonna check it out. But from what I've seen, it's really good. Like, it's very accurate to, like, the PS1 versions of Kingsfield. There's also, like, Eternal Ring, which is another Kingsfield-like by FromSoft. Some people think that Elden Ring has a lot to do with it, but it probably is just a coincidence in title. You've been playing Demon Souls PS3, you made a second-generation Albinoric with the character creator, and you got a surprisingly round face. That's fucking awesome. I really want to replay Demon Souls again. I mean, I have my copy for my PS3 still, but I kind of am interested in those private servers. Are those still jumping? People still playing on them, right? I wonder how, like, populated the ghost mechanic is in that. RPC S3 works really well. Yeah, I've heard. It's just, like, how populated is it? Is it, like, very similar to how it was before? Is the ghost memory, like, really, like, prevalent? Because that's kind of part of the magic of the game. Play the PS5 version. I would if I had one. But, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. As nice as the PS5 version looks, there are some changes they made to, like, the music and stuff I'm not a big fan of. Which, I mean, yeah, the original's still there, so I have it. It's just, I don't know. I like the original atmosphere of Demon Souls more than what the remake was shooting for. I've kind of already talked about how, like, Demon Souls originally had a very Romanesque architecture theme going for it, which gives it a really old, like, forgotten, dilapidated feel to its world, where everything feels, like, incredibly ancient, like, more ancient than, like, a lot of, like, other Soulsborne games, because most other Soulsborne games actually derive from Gothic architecture, which is way more recent than Romanesque. And it's like, it has a totally different vibe to it. I mean, it still has that, like, that foreboding atmosphere, but at the same time, it doesn't quite hit the same as it did. Didn't know Desert was into architecture. I had to learn architecture when I was still an art major. And I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy stuff like that. I mean, history is cool, dude. Especially, like, just, I don't know, how civilization has advanced and, like, built stuff over the, like, the many, many, many eras of, like, innovation. Architecture is one of the cooler things that, like, I guess you can learn about when it comes to art, just, like, from a history perspective. You really get a sense of what people were doing back then and, like, what kind of innovations existed and what, like, I guess, who were the big, like, leading artists of the time, influencing all other, like, designs of, like, just buildings where people lived. Yeah, I am a former arts major. I mean, I switched over to a science because I didn't feel like I was doing well as an arts major. I was really struggling with it, and my teachers were not very, well, they weren't very supportive. If anything, they were more supportive of me changed to a science, which was weird. Pretty impacted major, too. But yeah, it didn't click with me. I enjoy doing art more as like a hobby or like being self-taught. Which, I mean, yeah, I lack a lot of technique because I haven't been like taught like formally, but I don't know, I still make stuff. I'm working on a model right now and it's going pretty fucking well. Despite the fact that Blender makes me want to rip my head off, it's going pretty well. Most medieval architecture that you know is through Age of Empires. Oh yeah, dude, Age of Empires was awesome for that. I am curious about that new Age of Empires that they announced, what was it, like a year ago? I miss Age of Empires 2. That was like my shit growing up. I would just make like maps and campaigns all fucking day in that. I'd made the dumbest shit. The mobile game. Age of Empires 4 is out. Oh, it's out? That came out already. Did it? Oh, shit. Wait, is it good? I'm so behind. There's so many games. And only one me. Was it good? Was it bad? I don't know. I haven't touched it yet. Ah. Well, hopefully one day someone touches it and will be able to tell me. This level is really pretty. I like the water in this. It's amazing water for a Switch game. We need Water Guy to review this game. Also, Mizuru, thank you for the 16 months, actually. I still remember when I was 9 months. What is going on? Anyway, hi, Des. Hope you're having a good day. I am having a good day. What's up, Mizuru? How you doing? Thank you very, very, very much. It's good to see you and your positivity. You miss Water Guy. Isn't he, like, doing, like, reviews still, like, as a joke? I swear I saw him, like, working for some news website where he did a parody article. Like, of himself. Or did I imagine that? Or was that a parody of a parody? When do you think From will fix their servers? The better question is, when do you think Bandai Namco will fucking let them? Because I have a feeling right now it's not really FromSoft that's, like, the reason why we don't have Dark Souls servers back anymore on PC. I think it's Bandai Namco just being Bandai Namco and just kind of, like, not giving a lot of attention to PC shit. I like Bandai Namco a lot. When they do shit like this, though, it infuriates me. Who is Bamco fucking? The entire Dark Souls community? You know, like they've been for the last 100 days. From does get a lot of blame for this, and I mean, I get that, but it's probably more Bandai Namco than it is them at this point. I don't know, I struggle seeing Miyazaki being like, yeah, you know what we should do is never, ever, ever bring back the fucking servers. That's a great way to, like, make our fans want to keep buying our games. I just don't see him doing that. Like, he has a lot of weird decision-making at times. I mean, he's a very unique dude. And at times he's a bit quirky. But I don't see him fucking over all of his fan base. I mean, the dude's totally aware how big, like, the Soulsborne games are on PC. I don't think that's an active decision by him. I have nothing to base this on other than good faith. That said, yeah, I feel like Bamco's just trying to milk Elden Ring right now, and it's like, it's a great game, but I really do miss DS3. I'm going to say, like, yeah, after everything's said and done, as much as I loved Elden Ring, it didn't beat out DS3 for me. It's going to be very hard for that game to get topped, in my opinion, for me. Slave Knight Gale was literally just that cool. Damn it. Okay, I gotta redo this one. Half a second too late. Some people really don't like DS3, and I totally get that. It has some really interesting mechanics, though. I liked it. It was like a little bit of like, you know, classic Dark Souls mixed with like some little bit of Bloodborne. It had really fucking great bosses. I think it has the strongest bosses in the entire series, hands down. Like, they're all really cinematic. They're all really big in personality. Like, even the ones that are just totally fucking random, like Wolnir, has a ton of personality going into it, despite the fact that boss looked a little bit rushed. Like, nothing else has been like that. It's a totally unique encounter. It's got its own mechanics. It's just good. And then there's just so many little details throughout the game I just really appreciate. Like, did you know that there are actually 3 sisters that are all like daughters of Guinevere throughout the game that you can find? One of them is a boss. One of them is the dancer. Whack. Yorshka, I'm not sure if they were a daughter of Guinevere, however. I don't think they were, but they might have been. Actually, you know what? They might have been, because Priscilla was one. She may have been Priscilla's other sister. And then, who was the other one? Fia? Not Fia. No, Rosaria. Rosaria was another one. I don't know, and Gwendolyn's in the game, and he's awesome. DS3 is your favorite of the DS trilogy. The only thing holding it back for me is the monotone gray color palette. I mean, there's reshades for that. I kind of agree, it did get a little monotony at times. But I mean, also, when you get to the Boreal Valley, it really strikes you as something special because it's suddenly really colorful. I feel like it had really good art direction overall. But yeah, no, it does get a little samey sometimes in terms of color palette until you get to the Boreal Valley. Then it's like, oh fuck, this is cool. This game is really cute, I agree. Also, Solaris Polari, thank you for the 39 months, dude. Super hyped for next month. Can't wait for the real E3 and the almost inevitable Nintendo Direct. Yeah, dude, I'm really excited to see what happens this summer in terms of game announcements. I mean, I'm really expecting some, like, Resident Evil DLC. I'm expecting Sunbreak to, you know, I mean, yeah, Sunbreak is happening very soon. Very, very, very soon, actually. And I'm really happy about that. I'm getting back in the Monster Hunter 2. I'm grinding up my village ranks so I can, like, have all the submarines because I forgot to do that on PC. Yeah, I mean, Jeff Kiley's probably gonna have a really good presentation this year. Summer of Games was pretty good like the other years, but I think he extended it way too long and I eventually kind of got burnt out and lost interest and missed a lot of announcements. I feel like if he consolidates it all into like a few days, it'll be a much stronger presentation and probably really fun to watch. I just hope it's streamable because I'd like to watch with chat. You know, those E3 presentations aren't always the safest, we've learned. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 news would be nice, but I mean, we already know that game's not coming out till next year, but I mean, just a little bit more, like, I don't know, something to tease us and hold us over would be cool. That's not typically how Nintendo operates, but it could be nice. 90% of DS3 is brown and or gray cathedrals. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say that. You could also say that about a lot of Dark Souls, especially like, I don't know. Like, a lot of Dark Souls 1 is very brown. And inside buildings. However, there are some pretty magical areas of Dark Souls 1 that I really love. Ash Lake. The Great Hollow. I mean, even Anne Orlando. And Sen's Fortress, despite like how it's just another like giant fucking funhouse of a building where it's just a torture chamber, I really do like its aesthetic, and I kind of wish they would bring back like, I don't know, funhouses like that in other games. There really wasn't one in Elden Ring, and I was kind of hoping there would be. Nothing to the degree that Sen's Fortress was. Unfinished Ezelith. You know what's funny about Izalith is it actually has some of the best story elements in the game, and yet it's so unrealized. It's sad. Like the whole story with like demons being like there's their own type of people and not actually being these barbaric hell like things that actually were like they were people that actively chose to like take upon the Chaos Flame and change themselves for, you know, demon powers. Like the Fire Sage and stuff like that. I don't know, that always really fascinated me, and I wish we could have learned more about them. Ceaseless Discharge is a really interesting character. Did you know that he's actually an infant? That giant hulking beast is an infant. Their roars are hyper slowed down baby cries. It's standing over its sister's corpse because that's it, their sibling and they love them and they don't know what else to do. They're literally just a lost child. Yeah, and then he falls off a cliff. You have to take him out too, and that's what really sucks about it. I wish there was a way to just leave him alone. I mean, there probably is if you like cheese a way of getting that ring early, but beyond that, you kind of are forced to like get rid of the lava. You don't have to kill him. Wait, you don't? I thought you did to get rid of the lava. Wait a minute, you're telling me that was optional this whole time? How do you descend into the demon ruins then otherwise? Is there another way? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can take the alternate path through Quillag, right? Through the Chaos faction. I guess that would get around it, right? But that's also pretty involved. You're ending their misery, they're in constant pain. I mean, they might be, but I don't know. There's a lot of demons that are not clearly in constant pain. They made the active choice of becoming a demon. The thing about Ceaseless is they were born because while the Chaos Flame was still going nuts, unfortunately, they were an infant that got way too close. I guess they were the child of the Chaos Witch of Izalith. And they're like the only being that actually has this problem. They explicitly say he was. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? You're right. He is always constantly boiling lava out of his veins, isn't he? Yeah, I guess he would be the one demon that's constantly in pain. An orange ring enchanted by a witch reduces lava damage. Since his sores were inflamed by lava from birth, his witch sisters gave him this special ring, but fool that he is, he readily dropped it. And from that spot, a terrible centipede demon was born. Right, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just remembered too, the pustules and all that. The thing that's about him that's really interesting to me, though, especially about that ring, did you know the centipede demon stalks you throughout Izalith? It was watching you the entire time, and you can find it hanging on like the ceiling of the map, watching you. I never knew that before until like very recently. Yeah, he just hangs out up there and it's like following you around. It took someone to like do a map camera like break. I was watching a video of like all those and just kind of like seeing the maps, and because I like to watch that stuff. I like to see the map designs. And they were like, oh yeah, you can see the demon clearly here. Actually, he's right there. I'm like, oh fuck, really? And yeah, he's right there. He's hanging, he's just posted. Like, where you can see him too. It's supposed to be visible. It's just a detail that you can miss. Is it the same color? Is it the same one, or does it disappear when you kill it? I think it disappears when you kill it. It is the same one. It's kind of darkened in color a little bit. Oh, whoops. But it is, in fact, the same one. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there is a second centipede demon. What's up, Zito? How you doing, man? Does he sniff the air behind where you go? I don't know, maybe. He is a weird little demon. Unlike other demons, he's kind of like a weird animalistic one, so he probably does, yes. I don't think the centipede demon was considered an intelligent demon, considering it was made from an object and not a person. Mellowing out before the D&D game. Oh, nice, dude. Hope you get to mellow out some good mellows. You might need to cut a few corners. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Like, right here. Whoa! It's the one at the staircase before the Fire Sage demon boss, right? Yeah, there is a centipede demon hanging from the ceiling there. And it's implied to be the same one that you fight in that arena. Also, it's really weird how the game calls the Fire Sage demon the first demon when it's clearly not. Because that's arguably Ceaseless Discharge. Or even technically the Chaos Witch of Izalith and her 2 daughters. Why did they call the Fire Sage the first demon? I still don't understand. Bad translation. I think it says it in Japanese too. It's just weird. I think I saw someone try and like make sense of this, and there is apparently a reason, but it's also just really strange. Oh, Nelly has been given many kisses? Well, that's good. Give her a treat. Desert pulling this off, and yet I can't get him to play carts. Yo, dude, I'm excited for that, like, that, you know, sequel to the cart game. Goddamn, Dr. Robotnik cart. I was linked that. It looked really good. Looked really good. I would totally download that. I kind of was hoping that they would eventually just make their own, like, I don't know, IP. I feel like those devs definitely should do that at some point. I mean, making fan projects is cool and all, but they definitely have the technical know-how in order to make their own stuff, and I don't know. Having your project kind of linked to Sonic the entire time kind of limits your ability to, like, officially make it in a way that probably would be beneficial to them. Is it still a Doom WOD? I think it's still a Doom WOD, but I mean, you can take Doom WODs and also, like, remake them pretty easily in other engines. It's still cool, though. I'm glad they're, like, you know, working on progressing the game and, you know, innovating on it. That's great. The devs of SCBR2 are making their own IP using the code. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So wait. So that new game that they're making doesn't involve that, though? Beep. No. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm looking forward to... I mean, I'm still looking forward to it. One of the things that I really wished would be a little bit more intuitive for SRB2 would... I don't know. I struggle to, like... Maybe this is just a me problem, but I kind of struggled to, like, understand how mods worked online. I felt like I needed to download every single mod available just in case someone had a mod that I didn't have. I don't know if they ever added, like, an auto downloader to it or anything. There's usually mod packs. Yeah, but I mean, I just remember in, like, Counter-Strike, if a server had mods on it, like, it would just automatically download and apply them, and then it would be fine. You could just seamlessly jump in. There is an auto mod loader. Oh, there is. Oh, okay. Well, damn. I need to find these tools. I know you're the guru on this, Zito. I think you have to have the same mods as the server you join. Zito has the whole thing. Oh, okay. Ask Dom, he can tell you. From what I know, it auto-loads mods, but only to a certain volume. Ah, okay. Ooh. I need to shave 5 seconds. How do I do this? Yeah, how do you get that? What the hell? There's gotta be a... You're gonna need that shortcut. I'm missing the shortcut. There's little jumps you can make. Does the community have a Minecraft server? No. Nisha had one at one point, but I don't think she does that anymore. I really don't feel like moderating an entire Minecraft server. It was fun for once upon a time. I'm not terribly into Minecraft, to be honest. Okay, yeah, I gotta do these little jumps. She brings it back time to time. Oh, okay, well that's good. Whoa. Well, yeah, I mean, she would be the one to talk to about that. For sure. Desert, you missed 2 shortcuts. God damn it! Do you approve of this idea, Desert? What? You'll make one and leave it unmoderated, and then we can see what happens. No, that's okay. Desert, where is our dedicated Pokemon Showdown rule set? You're only allowed to use Turtwig, and, have fun. Those are the rules. Set in stone. I found them on top of a hill. Carved into stone slabs. You remember Earcluzar talking about wanting to host a corrupted Minecraft server, Jar? That would be fun. Yeah, Earcluzar would definitely be the guy to do that. Yeah, I don't know how to corrupt Minecraft at all. Wow, I am really not getting these Waddle Dees. I'm missing so many things! Turtwig only fight. The most intense match ever. You can corrupt Minecraft? I mean, you can corrupt anything if you want to. But I'll leave it doing it properly to the masters. That was a cool, like, 5 frame per second cup. With each Waddle Dee you free, it gives another hint. Oh, okay. Reach the first race's goal within 20 seconds. Oh. Okay. Oh, hey, Pokeball. Thank you for the host, dude. Also, Uber Gunner, thank you for the 3 months. Hey, Desert, love the stream. Speaking of Dark Souls, I'm currently playing through all the Dark Souls games in order. I'm playing through DS2 right now. Can't say it's my favorite, but I've only played the 2. DS2 is one I really need to play through. That is also one I haven't been through. I kind of skipped out on it when it came out because it was so polarizing. And people were calling it the B-Team game. People were shitting on it constantly. Like, if not the graphics, the gameplay, or the adaptability stat. And I was just like, I'm gonna wait for it to get patched and then I'll play it later. And then I just never did. And then Scholars of the First Sin came out. And then everyone was like, oh, play this version. Oh, play this version. And there was a never-ending argument that still goes to this day. And I'm just like, I just want to... Which one do I play? Desert, the game was so fucking broken at launch. Weapon durability was tied to frame rate. Yeah, I remember there was a lot of weird issues like that. Tanimura saved that game, but, I mean... It was still kind of a bit of a mess. At launch, at least. Lions played through it a few months back, it looked fine. No, it's fine now! When it came out, though, it was a bit messy. And I mean, yeah, people have, you know... People love it now. And that's why I want to play it, because it's like... I've realized maybe I was unkind. I should go back and re-experience it, because it does have a really good story, and its story is very, very, very reminiscent of Elden Ring. Elden Ring draws upon that game's story so fucking much, it's not even funny. It really is just Dark Souls 2 too. Like, in every sense of that word. I was shocked. I went back and looked at a story overview and it's just like, oh my god. Yeah, they really did just, like, repurpose the story and just make it again. Wow, that was close. Yeah, I mean, there's a fallen kingdom, there's giants, like, there's a whole war with the giants, there's a lot of, like, kingdom-based drama that's very, very similar to like Elden Ring stuff. There's like 4 very powerful, like almost demigod characters. There's like Daughters of Manus. Like there's so many things that kind of branch from very similar things that happened in Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2 is a 7 out of 10. Even still, it's a Miyazaki game, and I still love them. I mean, well, no, it's not a Miyazaki game. It's actually a Tanimura game. But Miyazaki did give it its blessing, so I still do want to play it. And Tanimura is a pretty good dev overall. He loves his death traps, but honestly, he does know how to do good dungeon layout. Like, all the cool dungeons in Elden Ring, I believe, were a part of his work. 7 out of 10 doesn't seem bad. It's not. 7 out of 10 is a perfectly fine game. Well, even George has said, like, he didn't really write a whole bunch for Elden Ring. He did, like, some of the backstory. He wrote some of the, like, kingdom-based drama. I think he made some, like, character motivations. But beyond that, like, a lot of the stuff, especially post-Shattering, was all Miyazaki. A lot of the, like, the finer character plot points were basically Miyazaki. That said, George did set up their foundations, but Miyazaki basically took them off the rails. That said, I would really like to see George R.R.'s reaction to all these, like, eldritch god creatures that he had to write about, because I'm pretty sure that's kind of unusual for him. I don't typically see him delving into, like, weird space cosmic horror squid stuff. Unless it's, of course, it's like describing diarrhea. Yeah, George isn't really about eldritch stuff, but I mean, I'd love to know what he thought of that. The White Walkers. I mean, those are pretty good. Those are pretty, like, cosmic horror-ish. Yeah, I mean, I kind of viewed them more as, like, magic zombies, if anything. When I think of, like, space squid stuff, I'm thinking, like, moon presence and crap like that. Like, unabashedly Miyazaki, like, monster design. Or, like, Rykard. Rykard after Egle ate him. You want a tip for this? Nah, I'll figure it out. Let's see. I just gotta cut the corners. Ugh. And then jump. Go, 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 go! I think hitting enemies is actually slowing me down considerably. Oh! God damn it! We're gonna be here forever. Also, Neri, thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you. You can do it. I can do it. I got it. But yeah, man, I've been like, I don't know, ever since I finished Elden Ring, I've just been kind of reviewing a lot of the other Soulsborne games, just going over their stories, going over their characters, the art. Bloodborne's getting a new comic, which I'm excited about, and it's gonna tell, like, it's gonna be the story from the perspective of just the citizens of Yharnam, which I've honestly always been very curious about what it was like living through a hunt. Like, what the fuck do you do when you can't even go outside because you'll get ripped apart by a lichen? Yeah, it is. It's getting a new comic that got announced. I kind of want to go and buy, like, the entire, like, comic book set. There's a bunch of them. There's, like, an entire, like, paperback version of it. Bloodborne already had a comic? Yeah, it had, like, several. Like, they're all official, too. They're all official. Stock up on food. I mean, yeah, I mean, you get to see that one, like, family, Gascoigne's family in the game, which kind of shows you what it's like to be in a hunt where they don't know where their parents are and they're terrified. But then also it becomes like you send one little girl to a church, because you think she's all alone, and, you know, her dad is... You had to put him down because Gascoigne loses his humanity and becomes a beast, unfortunately. And it's the only place for her to go. But then, like, you find her corpse later. After a demon pig, like, killed her and ate her. And then you can find out later in the game, she had a sister that returns home and wonders where her sister is, and you have to reveal to her that she's dead. Like, the Hunt Knights in Yharnam are fucking terrifying. You reveal to her that her mother is dead and she leaves of her own accord. Well, you kind of tell her about the church, right? So that way she knows, like, where to go. And it's just like, this child had to make her way through the nightmare-infested Yharnam to try and get to the only safe place where people could help her. And she got ate by a giant pig on the way there. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, this game is off the rails in terms of, like, depressing story. I also feel like the citizens definitely feared the hunters. Fuck yes! Imagine being a citizen and knowing that the hunters can basically, if they even think for a moment that the beast plague is within you and starting to infest you, which it was really covered up at first, but then over the course of the game, by the time you're there, like, it's a well-known thing that, yeah, there's this thing called the beast curse, and yes, it can happen to anybody. Like, a hunter can just spot you doing something weird and then immediately kill you. And that's just how life was in Yharnam. Like, that's terrifying. And some got really into it, which is what the hunter's nightmare is all about. Like, they become monsters themselves because they love to kill so much that they become obsessed with it. It's all they can care about and know. To the point, ironically, they become the beasts. And I think Gurman actually comments on this. Like, the hunters are basically no better. And then there's a whole faction of hunters that actually realize this in that old Yharnam. That, like, part of the city where they blocked off and tried to, like, destroy, when there's, like, a bunch of hunters protecting it because the beasts there are people too. That's like a whole thing in the game. There's even, like, the abhorrent beast even tries to talk to you while you fight it, telling you to leave it alone, and that, like, you're the actual asshole and not him. Bloodborne's fucking crazy, man. I love it. Yeah, the entire time you're fighting the abhorrent beast, it's actually yelling at you to leave it alone. It's calling you an asshole the entire time. It sounds like nonsense, but if you listen closely and isolate it, it's basically being like, you're the actual monster here. What makes you, what gives you the right to kill me? Like, you don't know me. Which kind of implies that the beast virus, although it's like, yeah, it's horribly mutating and scary, and it's an awful thing, really. But it doesn't really outright remove their humanity, which kind of makes killing them pretty fucked up. Which makes you wonder why we kind of jumped to that conclusion that's what had to happen, and I'm pretty sure it's because of the moon presence. The moon presence just seems to want to kill everything. It can be controlled by some. I mean, it seemed like it could be controlled by anyone over time. If you have a health bar, you're marked. Pretty much. Why is the moon presence so fucking hostile? It's really weird. You spend the entire game taking out, like, old ones, or great ones, but at the same time, it's like, a lot of them were not doing anything bad. A lot of them were just there, like, maybe they made a mistake or something trying to impart knowledge on humanity. Or, like, maybe they just were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Some of them are even just infants. Murgo was a little baby. Murgo wasn't hurting anybody. The Moon Presence demands that you kill Murgo for no fucking reason. Simply because it's another great one and it must be competition. Oh, see you later, Din. Yeah, I mean, Oedon and Murgo were just... They weren't really doing much. They just were... I mean, Oedon was just really reproducing. And it didn't really seem like they were an evil thing. Or at least trying to be evil. It just was like some alien entity. And I mean, yeah, Murgo's definitely the son or the baby of Oedon. Yeah, it seems like they just wanted to have a kid. For a while, I thought the wet nurse might have been Oedon, but that doesn't make any fucking sense. However, I do think they're, like, part of Oedon's, like, whole thing. They don't even have, like, a body. Yeah, I mean, it's also the baby of Queen Yarnum, and I don't know. I don't know if she wanted that, though, but it's like, she seems to care a lot about Murgo. To the point where she's, like, really, really upset about it. That Murgo was being used by Mensis. Or, well, Mikolash. In order to, like, do some fucked up experiment he was running. Desert, do you need a shortcut advice? I just need to find the Waddle Dees. I don't know where they are. There's likely a secret objective here, too. The Waddle Dees are in hell where they belong. Grant us eyes. I'm gonna run backwards. Against traffic. There was a blow-up wall you didn't get to back in the level. Oh, okay. Ow! Before the boss. Wonder if there's any along this path. This could actually help. Oh, okay. Mensis is a medical term, and it's pretty funny that they use it in Bloodborne as what, a monster? Mensis is just, like, a school. I believe it's the name of somebody. I don't think you've ever met anyone in Bloodborne named Mensis, but it could have been, like, a character that started the entire, like, institution. Mikolash is the person who runs the School of Mensis. Yeah, it's a cult, but, like, it's also, like, an institution. There's, like, students and everything. The brain of Mensis is an old one, or a great one, that they found or captured in some way. I'm not sure how they even fucking did that, but they, like, captured it and, like, hooked it up to a bunch of chains. It's a cult school that did a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah. They found it in the nightmare. Right. I wonder if it has anything to do with, Willem, though. You know, like Bergenworth and all that. I never really was clear on what the difference between Bergenworth and the school was. Or if they're just literally the same thing. Desert, examine the track! Okay, hold on. I'm examining. I'm looking. I'm not seeing, but I'm looking. Willem Dafoe? No, Master Willem was the head of the church. Or not really, well, not the church, the Bergenworth. Well, I guess they were the head of the church, actually. Or was that Lawrence? Lawrence was head of the healing church, right? And he left Bergenworth to consume the old blood, which Willem said was a traitorous thing. Before he left, though, he, like, re-imparted that he remembered his advice that, you know, fear the old blood and stuff. There's a whole cutscene that shows you this after you fight Vicar Amelia. Lawrence was a student at Bergenworth who consumed the blood and ended up forming the Blood Church. Right. And then Lawrence became a dog, and it's implied he was burned alive at some point. I'm looking. Oh, hi, Car. Yeah, he made the hunting, like, the healing church after the school, and then Gurman made the hunter's dream. At some point, I think after he was at the fishing hamlet. And yes, he was at the fishing hamlet. Someone tried to tell me the other day he wasn't, and there's literally a scene in the trailer for the old Hunters where they explicitly show Gurman walking around with his fucking peg leg in the fishing hamlet. It's unmistakably him. Did he make the hunter's dream? He did. He did because he contacted the Moon Presence. The Moon Presence, he basically called out to the Moon Presence because he was so distraught and lonely and felt like he didn't have a purpose anymore. And the Moon Presence basically heard that and was like, oh, well, okay, I'll just give you a fucking mission then. And then it locked him in the dream, and basically gave him the mission of killing other Great Ones. Through which other hunters eventually came through and did that duty. Going to look it up, you say old Hunters trailer? Yup. I even linked it on my Twitter recently. Was that you, Kurai, that told me that? Everything you found was that Maria was the only confirmed named hunter there. Nope, it's in the trailer. In the trailer, they show Gurman walking around. Right outside the hamlet. Walking up to it, actually. And it would make sense that he was there, because he has a lot of, like, background involving, like, the Orphan of Kos. When you beat the Orphan of Kos, he says, it said he feels relieved. Like a great burden has been, like, lifted from him. Do you become a Great One in one of the endings? You do. I'm not sure where to go. Oh, Leon Steamhawk, thank you for the 23 months. It's almost 2 years. With the mood at your eye, like a big pizza pie. That's amore. With the cars in your mouth. And you shouldn't do that, by the way. You shouldn't put cars in your mouth. Is that amore too? Desert Amore is an eel. I know. I know stuff. Maybe. I don't know where to go. I don't know where these Waddle Dees are. Did you just do that entire run the track and not realize that you've found the shortcuts? Wait, shortcuts? No. I'm not trying to do the... I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to find, like, Waddle Dees, dude. I'm very confused. Wait, is there something here or is there not? There are none here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. You gotta go back her. Oh. I'm almost certain there'll be a Waddle Dee for beating this race in an even shorter time. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I wasn't trying to do that right now. I'm just trying to find the 2 hidden Waddle Dees that are somewhere in this level. For just the one where you gotta, like, find them. That song was alright, even though it was out of tune. I'm sorry! But thank you for the 23 months, Leon. That's very nice of you. I'm just gonna restart this level. This baby game is too complex! I don't know if that wall had a Waddle Dee. Oh god. I got 1. Defeat Wild Edge using an invincible candy. I would have never guessed that. Huh? Okay, I'm missing some, just like 2 like random Waddle Dees. There's one in this one that's pretty mean. Okay, let's go back in again. This game really needs a level reset function, like, badly. Why doesn't it have one? Okay, I need to pay attention to the baby game. Okay, let's look for Waddle Dees. So I'm missing the second one and the third one. I am going to assume there's none here. Why do they call them baby games when they have challenges like this? Honestly, this is like the only challenging part of the game. Most Kirby games are pretty brain dead easy if you're just kind of go through them and not do like mission objectives or something. The challenge and replayability in this one definitely comes from the missions and like having to pay attention to the environments and stuff like that. The only time that Kirby games have gotten really hard is through the arenas, which, yeah, those are objectively, like, they get difficult. Triple Deluxe's arena was a nightmare. Kirby is the ultimate easy story, painful 100%. Yeah, I mean, Star Allies was pretty easy. Overall, like, in its entirety. A little too easy. No, I'm doing all right, Monho. Thank you, though. Okay, let's pay attention here. I'm not hearing Waddle Dees. I wish they would port Robobot. I feel like Robobot was such a, like, a well-received game that honestly, a port of it could be definitely justified. Yeah, Sectonia's, like, soul version was goddamn incredibly hard. I really struggled with her. Okay, I don't think there's any Waddle Dees in this area. Pretty sure I got them all here. No, I know, Robobot is 3DS, I know. But they could easily adapt it. Sectonia. Oh, did I say, wait. Did I say Sectonia? Or did I say Septonia? Yeah, Sakurai doesn't work on Kirby anymore. Or at least not often. He's got other things he's working on. The wall is coming. Oh, wait, I see it. All right, yeah, I see that one. I somehow totally missed this. I don't know how. Oh, wait, it's not even a Waddle Dee, though. But I'll keep a lookout for those walls. He's not a Hal at all. He doesn't touch the Kirby games. Illusory wall ahead. Let's see. What about that? Gotcha. Did I really just totally blind that every time I've been through here? I definitely did. Be wary of liar. Probably. Yeah, knowing me, I did. Nah. I thought you were in here earlier. Apparently not. I can do it. Hold on. It's like that arcade game where you have to like take the balls and like roll them, you know, into the little like holes. You know the one. Skee ball. Bowling? No, no, not bowling. Although it would be funny if you got like a really cool animation every time you like hit it. Like, you know, it would be like a bowling pin and like a bowling ball, like doing a little dance and going like, strike! You know, stuff like that. Those are cool. I like them. Whoa! Wait, why didn't the Waddle Dee just climb out the... Never mind. He wasn't really trapped, though. It was in a cage. Just get out of the cage, then. Got it. Okay. What else is there? I'm still missing a Waddle Dee. I think I hear it. I do hear it. Let's swing it. It sounds like Isabel, the damn thing. Yo, Origami Vivian, thank you for 13 months. Happy anniversary. One of my little streamer friends loves your emotes. Oh, well, that's cool. I'm glad. I like my emotes a lot too. I mean, some people in the community will help with them too. But thank you. You're awesome, and you can't convince me otherwise. Oh. Well, that's very nice of you to say. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're awesome too. Thank you for the kind words. The sub, it's very nice of you. Thank you. Okay, wait. I'm messing up because now I don't hear the Waddle Dee anymore. But no, thank you, Vivian. That's really nice of you to say. What? Where are they? Where are they? Wait a minute. Aha! Get your ass out of there! Got him. So what the fuck is that one? That one took you forever. Yeah, that one was pretty well hidden. If Nintendo doesn't sell a plushie of this thing, I'm going to be very upset. Why does that rocket look so familiar to me? It's not the Pikmin rocket. I think it looks like the moon rocket. Is it Pikmin? It's a generic rocket, to be frank. I know, but it's making me think. You still want Capcom to sell replicas of the Gator plush from RE7. I want that. Yeah. What? When are we getting that? Bruh, I am in Capcom Creators Program. I should write them a letter and be like, yo, I got an idea. It's a good one. Remember the Gator plushie? Yeah, you remember. You should sell that. They'd be like, my God, Desert, you're a fucking genius. Here's 11 copies of Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. One for every day of the week. I'd be like, wow, thank you, Capcom. And they'll be like, we love you. I'll be like, I love you too. And then they'll blush and I'll blush and then we'll eat soft tacos. $11 days a week. 11 days, 7 days. What's same difference? Okay, I'm assuming that this one's probably like 40 seconds. If it is like a 40-second one, I think I know how to get it now. Speaking of when can I eat soft tacos, that's the thing. You can eat them whenever you want. The choice is yours. You want soft taco now? Have one. Have two. Ow! But it's not Tuesday. Sometimes it's okay to be a little adventurous. Oh. I got this. Go, 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 go! Also, I am a Shonic. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, man. How you been? What's up, dude? We got this. No! It's because I hit the fucking wall. Damn it. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's not... Okay, it wasn't a time trial. Never mind. I thought it was going to be like a 40-second one. I was gonna be like, damn, that's tight. You just had to use the shortcuts. I see. That's why you guys were telling me to do that. Well. Did it! Good. Very good. This is how I feel. Strong. Powerful. Is that Brian Griffin? I thought it would be 40 seconds. Yeah, I thought it was too. There we go. All wads saved. Make sure you save the wads. It might come in handy later. Hammer treasure. Desert, have you considered snapping the neck of the eldritch being floating behind you? Oh, that guy? Nah. I mean, if you look at them, that's when they, like, start to eviscerate you, so, I mean, so long as I don't look at them, they're chill. They just don't like being seen. Nary? No, 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 no. It's Radical Larry. He just hangs out every now and then. He just wants to watch. He's really lonely, but he does not like being viewed. Do they like soft tacos? I mean, I'll leave some out for him and they'll be gone in the morning. He's kind of like a cat, though, so occasionally he'll like leave me like a dead animal or something. I guess like to show me that he loves me. At least I think they're dead animals. They're kind of like completely dismembered like corpses, so I'm not sure really what they are, but I'm going to assume for now they're animals. What do you guys feed your SCPs? Because I don't know if I'm like feeding mine the proper diet. You have it on record that Radical Larry is all business all the time. I mean, he's all right. He's not really... I mean, sometimes he's pretty serious, but I mean, it's just, you know... He likes to hang out and chill, too. He can't just be, like, eating people all the time. That's no fun. You feed yours ice cream. You ever just, like, stare at a corner and then, like, just get this foreboding sense of doom? Like a dark corner? Like something's there? No. Yeah, me neither. Yes. Oh, well then Radical Larry's probably visited you. You must be weird. That's called chronic anxiety and paranoia. Nah, it's just Larry. I mean, something is there. There's a corner there. Oh. Okay, so then I go over here? Oh, okay, I get it. What about radical dreamers? I hope someday someone competent ports it. Keyword being competent. As in not Square Enix. You know what's sad? FF7 Intergrade was actually on sale a few days ago, and I looked at it for like a minute, and I was just like, nah. So maybe once upon a time I wanted this, but not anymore. I think I'm just done with Square and there's dumb milking of FF7 and Kitase's unfortunate wild ride where he can't contain himself and feels the need to rewrite everything he worked on with Sakaguchi, despite the fact some of it was actually personal to Sakaguchi. What the hell is Kitase doing with FF7, man? What a mishandled property. Yeah, he has, like, Lucas syndrome. He really does. Like, yeah, he's one of the original writers for the game. One of them. He did a lot of the story. At the same time, he keeps retconning shit and changing the meaning behind things to the point it's annoying as hell. Are you saying you don't want to play the Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale remake they announced? Oh, that's out, dude. And no, I don't. It looks awful. No, he's allowed to. It's just whether or not that's a good idea. I mean, the game's selling, so maybe it's just me that's the asshole, but I personally don't really want to play... I don't think I want to play FF7R anymore. Like, the first hour of FF7R was something magical. It actually did bring a tear to my eye. I remember even telling people that, like... FF7's one of the first, like, major RPGs I actually got into. And kind of defined, like, a lot of my teenage years. It was just a game I could really, really get into and, like, related to, and I don't know, I got a lot out of it, even though the story was a bit of a mess. But just seeing, like, what they're doing with it lately has kind of made me, like, I don't know. I never really liked the extended universe stuff. I don't know why they keep forcing Gact into everything, which is really fucking annoying because then, like, we can't get the games again afterwards because they can't get the goddamn rights to it. It just feels like they're constantly just fucking with the story in weird ways. I don't understand. Or, like, rewriting entire scenarios or changing them. Like, as a kid, the idea of more FF7 was cool, but now it's just getting weird and absurd, and I don't like it. So I guess I'll just stick to the original story and cherish that, and... I don't know if I'll ever play Intergrade at this point. Or even if they make a part two. I will say, though, if they wind up making it so that you can, like... avoid a certain death in the game. There are people who don't know about this at all, so I'm not gonna say what exactly it is. I'm going to be very not happy about that, because there's a reason why that's there. And it was very personal to Sakaguchi, and I feel like trying to remove that, if that's what they're trying to do with the game's story, is kind of a bit of a slap to him. Like, in the face. Like, just because he's not a writer for it anymore, I don't know why that means we need to, like, get rid of his messages in the game. Yeah, there's a serious plot reason to it, but there was also a personal reason behind that. And, I mean, I'll just say it, like, the personal reason was... This specific thing happens because he wanted to basically relate in the game what it was like to have his mom die. Which happened, I guess, during FF5. He wanted to basically tell a story that incorporated how he felt during that. And I feel like a lot of FF7R's story is we're gonna change the future and prevent this from happening. It's like one of the major buildups. At least that's where I think it's going. I don't know. But if it is going there, like, why? Why take that? Yeah, like the whole fight against fate thing. Honestly, I feel like they wrote themselves into a bit of a corner. The end of that game I really did not like. Whoa. There's a spooky's house jump scares? It's Thriller! Thriller, Buck! That's a really good arc of One Piece. They want to be the Final Fantasy multiverse. I mean, that's fine, but like at the same time, the way FF7R ended was basically, what the fuck do you do with this power creep that you've introduced? Because it's now through the goddamn roof. Like, I don't know where you go from there. No one was that powerful by the end of the original game by that time. Unless they're gonna force like a hard reset on everybody, which is going to feel really weird, no matter how they do it. Like, I don't know what you do. Like, how do you develop characters after that? Yeah, Cloud doing shit he should not be able to do it at all was really strange. Like, I'm sure Kitase has some grand master plan behind it all, where like there's a reason for everything. Oh, whoops. Wait, can I get a mulligan? Darn. Oh, never mind. That Waddle Dee is dead now. They're a Gordo. At least now they'll be invincible. Oh boy. Oh, Zeebs, thank you very much for the bits, dude. Desert, besides playing FF14 for a few weeks back in February, I can't commit to MMOs anymore. Same. The only other FF I played was 13, and I was so garbage I could only play for 3 hours. I don't even know if it's worth getting into FF at this point, since I'm not much of a turn-based RPG guy. Thank you for the bits, by the way. I would say that, okay, I would give 4 through, I would say look at Final Fantasy 4 through like 9. If you want to look into earlier Final Fantasies, and pick the one that seems the most interesting to you, because honestly, they're very diverse in their settings, and they're all really different, and they're all standalone and really good. Like, that was a really good line of FFs. Like, 5 is arguably one of the better ones, and it has a lot of really good, like, action cheese moments in it. I mean, it has, like, a villain that's basically a Power Rangers villain, which is fun. The 7 is all over the place in terms of, like, sci-fi storytelling and, like, bizarre science fiction. Lots of, like, eldritch space cosmic horror shit. It's cool. I like the characters in it too, and I don't know, the messages behind the game are nice. 4 is just a really good story overall. There's a lot of really good drama and character moments throughout of it. 6 is also really good like 4 is. There's a lot of characters in that game that are very, very, very well written. I mean, honestly, you'd be mostly playing them for the story. I mean, the gameplay's good too, in my opinion. I think 7 has some of the better gameplay overall. I mean, 9 has good gameplay too. I really do like 9 systems. And 9 is more of a classic fantasy, high fantasy romp with some pretty interesting twists in it. And 8 is just, how much amnesia do you want in your story? If you like stories that are all about, like, I don't know, being uncertain whether or not someone was someone else, or if something happened for real, or if it was just all in your head. If you like that kind of storytelling, 8's up your alley. Yeah, I never got into 15. I love 9's music. So Elden Ring, yeah, I mean, yeah, you could argue 8 is a lot like Elden Ring in some ways with those kind of stories, yes. It is definitely one of those, like, wait a minute, what just happened kind of story? FF8 is like gaslighting the game. Pretty much, yes. There's a lot of like, whoa, wait, what just happened? Or like, I thought something else happened here, but no, it was something else entirely. It's like a mystery. If you like those kind of stories, 8's probably up your alley. I'm not very into 8's combat, but I do know its story is really good. 8 is also child soldiers, but anime. Yep. The more is so salty versus 13 didn't happen, but he put it in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I remember that. God, versus 13 was a thing in development forever. I remember like seeing that in high school, like before I graduated, like early high school. Just like the trailers for it, and then it didn't like come out for like 5-6 years after that. Like not even versus, just 13. Yeah, trailer for versus 13 Somnus, it's great. And then they put him in Tekken. Play 10 so you can play the better game, 10 too. Oh yeah, 10's really good too. 10's... I'm split on 10 sometimes because it's the most linear FF in my opinion, next to 13. However, the characters are really fun. The story's really interesting. And I mean, it has one of the best like opening music bits like ever. Another World is like one of the funniest goddamn songs they've ever made for FF. And nothing will convince me otherwise. It's like screamo death metal, it's great. It just comes out of fucking nowhere too. It's amazing. It featured the vocalist from the 1080 snowboarding theme. Did it actually? God. X2 has amazing gameplay, it's just everything else. X2 does have good gameplay. I remember playing it and really liking it. But I also remember playing it and being like, my God, I hope my parents don't walk in on this game because it's going to be very hard to explain this. You're basically playing like a Saturday morning cartoon Charlie's Angels kind of game. It's like really weird. It's really weird. As far as stories go in FF, it's probably the weirdest. Oh yeah, no, it's got a great ATB system. That's why I liked it. That's why I like went through it. Because I mean, the combat is great. The sphere system is cool. I love the outfit system. It was nice. Being able to change classes on the fly mid-combat and like getting like those super weapons mid-combat too, which change your move pull up even more, was really neat. And I mean, like, Pain was a cool character. She was really active in combat. She was like DPS the character, and I loved playing as her. But Desi, you're really weird. I know, that's why I kind of liked it. But the story was just... What? Yeah, I did feel like the story was kind of weird for Yuna. But then again, at least it's better than the novel, which, hey, remember that time that Titus kicked a blitzball, but it was actually a bomb, and then it exploded, and his head blew off his shoulders and landed in Yuna's lap, and then she freaked out, and then later they had to revive him, and he really did die. You need to find the text for that. Yeah, that's a thing. That happened. That's canon, by the way. It's not fan fiction. No, Babbitt, it's actually canon. That's part of the story. I hate that story, but it's part of it. It's just, it's part of like why FFX is so weird. It's such a weird beast. I mean, yeah, I do recommend it. It's a great game. It's just, get ready for weirdness too, because it's gonna happen. Also, Sin is back for no reason. I think Sin just is like a constant in the world by that point. Like, someone's always going to eventually become Sin. It needs to happen for, like, for balance reasons or something. Desert, you're making it up. Nope, it's canon. God damn it, no! Ugh! Oh no, I think it is weird that Sin came back. It's just like, I feel like that was their idea, was just to make Sin like this constant force in the world you couldn't really get rid of forever. Oh, Kinoshita, thank you for the raid earlier. Also, Festivore, thank you for 27 months. Needles. Free needle. Brainstorm. But yeah, thank you very much, dude. That's over 2 years, and thank you for the raid. That's really kind of you. Hope you're doing well. You like that they brought back Anima in Final Fantasy XIV. Did they? Is it someone's mom still? Because that was fucked up. Anima was a cool fight, but my god, the backstory to them was bizarre. Seabor's just like, hey, what if I summon my mom, but she's a demon? Also, she's being, like, crucified by chains. Like, Jesus Christ, Seymour. And then he summons her, and she's like, Seymour, the house is on fire! And he's just like, no, mother, that's just the northern lights. And then Titus kicked both their asses. It's still really fucked up, but it's very well implemented. I feel like Anima's just their excuse to have some kind of really bizarre, dark backstory to something. Like, if you see Anima at all, it's just gonna be fucking whack. Desert, she became an Aeon because she wanted him to summon her. I know. It gets weirder. It just keeps getting weirder. The best part is it's not backstory. Oh, is it actually shown to you? Like what happens this time? You get to see them before they became Anima? Great. Is Anima still like exactly the same looking, or is it slightly different now? Because a lot of the summons got like a lot of redesigns over the years. He has dialogue if you summon her on him, right? I think he did, yeah. It's been so long since I went through 10. It's gotta be at least like, it's been like at least 15 years. I really should go through a bunch of FFs again. I kind of miss them. But I need to finish my Xenoplate. You even get dragged to the underworld when fighting and everything. Jesus Christ! That's just great. Whoop. So why is FF1 the best Final Fantasy? I like FF1. Some people are not into FF1 for obvious reasons. It's very old. It plays like a very old game. However, it is a pretty good story. I'm going to tell you right now, it will hit you in ways you did not expect. FF1 was pretty innovative for its time, and honestly started a lot of trends. Like, I must kill Chaos, all that, like, yeah, that was fun, but I mean... The thing is... FF1 kind of really brought in, like, the high fantasy being mixed with sci-fi JRPG, like, storytelling thing. Like, that entire trope really started with that game. Before it was just, like, Dragon Quest, and it was just defeat the evil, like, warrior lord dude and save the princess and get the fuck home. But then it just became like, okay, you defeated the evil knight, but guess what? That wasn't even, like, the start of the game, dude. Like, you're just getting fucking going here. By the way, there's a bunch of, like, fiends all over the goddamn world, and they're corrupting every facet of it. And, oh, yeah, there's time travel, too. Oh, by the way, there's an entire, like, singularity time paradox thing going on as well. Have fun with that. And it's just like, wait, what? It just comes out of nowhere with all these, like, really interesting elements that just totally were unexpected. Oh, John Fedar, thank you for the 35 months, dude. That's almost 3 years. Thank you for all the great streams, Desert. You're a gem. Oh, well, thank you, guys. You're all saying really nice things. Jeez. Well, you guys are all really cool people, too. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jack must kill Chaos while Frank Sinatra and Limp Bizkit play. They're finally working together at the same time? Amazing. I would like to play Stranger Paradise. I wish Square would actually not try and kill people who tried to stream it, though, because it feels like all they're going to do is try and shut down your fucking channel. Like, Jesus, the rules behind streaming that game, even if you just bought it, like, not even with a review copy, are insane to me. I'm sure tons of people just streamed it anyways, but I mean, Square, like, did that once and then, like, made good on it, so I'm wary of that shit. Oh, what are they? Literally, you can't show the ending. You cannot play specific music. There's a lot of, like, things involving certain cutscenes you can't show. Like, they're hyper restrictive on what you can stream of the game. And there's a whole laundry list of rules that are very hyper specific and stupid. And it's just like, you're not gonna fucking stop people from playing this game and streaming it. I don't know what these are for. But then they go through, like, YouTube sometimes and actually do hit people for it. Yeah, it's like Atlas, but instead, Atlas never actually, I feel like, went through, like, YouTube and hit people for actually streaming the game. At least I don't think they did. If they did, it wasn't a lot. Like, maybe they did it once or twice. Maybe at most. I don't even know if they did even that, but most of what I heard was it was just kind of like hot air. It really wasn't anything. But then Square comes around when The World Ends With You's sequel came out, which was hardly even an advertised game, and was actually delivering strikes to people for streaming things against their quote-unquote guidelines. If anything, they just monetized the vids. Who, Atlas? Like, I'm shocked at that. Like, learning that, like, Square went and did that was fucking bizarre to me. Like, what are they doing? Why are they such a garbage company now? It's almost poetic that they're actually, like, losing a shit ton of money, because I don't feel like they're the same company I grew up with loving. It's almost like they wanted it to fail. I mean, yeah, I think they did. They completely shafted it. Totally. Spike Chunsoft is currently shooting Danganronpa stuff due to the music. Oh no, what? Spike Chunsoft is fucking up. Wait a minute, what? Hey, what? But I like, oh man, I like them. What the hell are they doing? Dude, they made, like, the best Pokemon games. What the fuck? Is that really happening? I think it's just monetization. Oh, okay, that's a bit different. Monetization is one thing. It's a bummer, but it's like, okay, well, maybe it's going towards the right people, hopefully. Like, that's okay. I don't really mind that. But I mean, if you're going to block videos and restrict them and just, I don't know, fuck with the channel in its entirety, because maybe they record a part of the game that you didn't like them to record, and I don't get that mentality at all. What the fuck, man? Like, I don't make jack off my YouTube, to be totally honest. It's not really about, like, money or anything. It's just mostly about, like, I don't know, I just want to show people stuff and give people things to watch. But if it's gonna fuck up my channel, then yeah, that's a huge roadblock. I love your YouTube. Thank you for keeping it running. I'm trying. It's a bit slow lately, but I'm trying. You jack off your YouTube? Did I say that? Yeah, let's just put it that way. I don't even know what I was trying to say.
Wow, is that a giant sword blueprint? I want to make that. Gimme! Alright, let me get my tools ready then. We'll get this evolution started. Shove that around my butt. Thanks for waiting. The sword ability can now be evolved into a gigantic sword.
Why is he like a me seeks meat wad? Finally, someone knows what I'm doing. I don't know. It evolved into this, and now I can't stop. Even over a month later, I can't stop. Why is Bentley in the game? Bentley is always with us. Maybe one day he'll leap out and surprise you and hit you with Razor Leaf. Oh, Big Genghis. Thank you for the 41 months, Genghis. Hi, Desert. You're a cool lizard. You're a cool Genghis. Thank you for the Genghis. I am now Guts mode. Elden Kirby. This is kind of reminding me of the Dark Souls 2, like, armor in the trailer that they were wearing. The trailer for Dark Souls 2 was really fucking cool when it came out. I remember that shit. Everyone thought the like protagonist was going to be like Solaire or a descendant of Solaire. And then it turned out Solaire was never in the game. Do you guys remember that shit? When everyone was like theory crafting about it and like everyone was like, it's Solaire, it's a story about Solaire. No, really wasn't. It had nothing to do with the guy. You think? I remember that shit. Everyone was like over-analyzing the armor and being like, it's the Sunlight Bro armor. This is gonna be Solaire's backstory. And it's like, no, not really. You just didn't find him. I mean, I didn't play the game, but I know the story of it, like, mostly. We just got Master in crazy hands instead. They added an animation of the flying rat getting hit. They did. I don't need Mr. Sandman anymore. He can watch. He dodges. That's very suspicious that he can dodge a strike that fast. I do not trust this thing. I wonder why you'd have to hit the flying rat. I don't know. Look at him. He's like perfect dodging. I do not trust this thing. So does this thing turn out to be evil like every other one of Kirby's friends? I mean, Kirby himself is arguably a little evil. He takes a little bit too much pleasure in the wanton destruction. I don't know, but, and I haven't been spoiled on it at all, but, not that I care much, but I'm going to assume yes. Because, why else? What else would be the case? They keep making the same fucking story. Gooey wasn't evil. Yeah, well, Gooey was a Shimamura character, right? I believe they were. Their stories were always a little different. Yeah, they were. They were definitely a Shimamura character, because they first showed up in Kirby 2. And then they were also in 3. And they were not in 64 for some reason. I don't know why. Marks. Marks was not a Shimamura character. Shimamura worked on those games, but that was not a character exclusive to his trilogy. Susie? Steve. Susie is from the anime by Sakurai. I don't know who Steve is. Susie was never your friend, though. Wasn't Susie evil to start? Wait, which one was Susie? Was Susie the fairy? Taranza and Susie switched to your side. I don't remember which one Susie was. Oh, wait, RoboCop! Right, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that's also not a Shimamura character. Well, definitely not. They were long out of the industry by that point. Oh, hey, look, a little duck. Taxi. Hey! Get your ass back here! Steve is Seregios. I'm very happy that Seregios is returning to us in Sunbreak. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. I can't wait to see how bleed works in Rise. I hope it's like, I don't know. Well, it's definitely not gonna work the same, because I don't think there's a crouch in Rise, right? Did they explain yet what the bleed mechanic was going to be like, or did I totally miss that and forget? There is. Wait, there is? There is, you just never need it. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. You do never need it, too. That's true. You just never stood still and pressed B? I'd never stand still a Monster Hunter. That's how you die. There's an explanation on the Japanese Twitter account. Okay, so is it going to be like in World where you had to like crouch and then you would get like an immediate heal off of it? Like your wounds would like cauterize or something? Or congeal? Shimamura did basically disappear off the center of the earth. Or, yeah, face of the earth. And has no internet footprint because he disappeared so early. I mean, it's likely he's just fine and he just retired in mid-development, but it is kind of weird he left mid-development of a game. In fact, that's really weird, but I don't know. Some people think he got, like, abducted. I highly doubt he got abducted, but I don't know. I'm sure he just retired or maybe he had, like, a health problem and had to leave. I think the most likely thing is he likely just probably had a health issue and needed to, like, take time off and then just left. Bowed out. That's definitely more likely to have happened. There's still another duck! Oh, there you are. Yeah, Susie was the secretary of Haltman Co. from Planet Robot who has pink hair and wears a white tech suit. Yeah, I remember now. I think they put her in Star Allies. The fairy you were thinking of is named Ribbon. Right, yeah, that's Ribbon. I was like, wait a minute, that's Susie? I don't remember that. What the hell's Susie? Was it the other fairy that gives you, like, the evil look? Ribbon's sister? Ribbon 2? I get the feeling Bleed will deal a lot of damage when wire falling or generally using the wire bug to stop heal failing attack falling on some monsters. I don't know if we'll be able to inflict Bleed Blight on things, but that would be kind of cool, because I don't think we could ever do that before. But in Rise is interesting because now we can inflict blights on monsters. Like, you have to use the endemic life to do it, but, like, yeah, you can inflict monsters with all kinds of blights now. How was Star Allies? It was all right. I didn't hate it. It's a pretty easy-going, really super easy Kirby game. It really needed a lot more time in the oven before they actually released it, because they eventually needed to finish the game post-release. They added an ending, like, months later. But, I mean, as an overall full package, it's a pretty good game. There's a lot to do in it. I think the whole, like, arena thing where you got to, like, play as enemies was really cool. That said, it's not a very strong Kirby game, and it honestly can be pretty dull at times, I'm not gonna lie. But it's chill, it's fine, it's fun. If you want a good, like, relaxing game, it's perfectly fine for that. I really wouldn't put on the same level as Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania was fucking amazing. My mind was blown that Sonic Mania came out because it was just that good. And it makes me really want to get Origins because that's another Christian Whitehead game. With Tyson Hess. And I'd buy anything those two make together. I'm serious. That's like a dream team for Sonic. Really is. Is this better so far? Oh yeah, totally. This is way better than Star Allies was, in my opinion. Wait, Sonic Origins is Christian Whitehead? Yup. That's Taxman. You got it. Sonic is getting gooder. Well, that's because they're finally, like, listening to the fan base of what they want. Like, Ian Flynn knows how to write a Sonic game. Christian Whitehead knows how to make a Sonic game. Tyson Hess knows how to, like, make cool animations for Sonic. With their powers combined, they are literally, like, saving the fucking series, and I wish Sega would give them more credit. Do you have to jump to get it? I think you do. I think you do. Tyson Hess knows how to draw Nipples the Enchilada. That is one of the funniest things he's ever done. Hi, I'm Nibbles, the enchilada. Boy, it sure must be cold in here. Yeah, he made that entire comic way back of Sonic, like, meeting Knuckles and Eggman for, like, the first time. And then getting, like, force-fed a bunch of Chaos Emeralds and then turning into Super Sonic and then, like, just... like, growing, like, massive pecs and muscles and then, like, fucking Elise! God! Doesn't it, like, end with, like, Elise, we must fuck! Ow! You don't remember that? Oh my god, it's amazing. Like, there's, it's just, it's funny as shit. Yeah, no, it's like, you did it, Sonic. No, Elise, we are going to do it together. That was a dorkly animation. Yeah, but the comic was something I think, it was either Tyson Hess or Ian Flynn made it. It did get animated later on. It was Tyson, yep. Oh, whoops. Together! Whoa! It was just a funny comic. Tyson used to make, like, all kinds of webcomics. Boxer Hockey was one that was really good. Dude, when Boxer Hockey, like, started, honestly, it was super impressive, and it still is. Just, like, the amount of, like, really quality art in that webcomic was insane. I was like, what the fuck? Why does this look like a million times better than everything else? Like, you look at Boxer Hockey, and then you look at, like, I mean... like, I don't know, what was another popular webcomic? Fucking Penny Arcade? Or, like, VG Cats, and it just, they look so, like, as good as they look, by comparison, they look so much lower effort. Didn't VG Cats become a porn comic? We don't talk about that. What happened to VG Cats? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. It did. No, just... don't worry about it. He stopped and wiped it all. Oh, okay. I guess Scott had like a tinge of regret there. Sometimes it's just not worth it. You gotta know when to stop. It'd be funny if, like, they incorporate Boxer Hockey into a Sonic game, just as, like, a little reference. I'd be down for that. Someone said there's a HAL room in here, but I don't know where it would be. Whoa. Eh? Whoa. Hello. Anything over here? We're moving subjects. Boxers or briefs? The answer, my friends, is neither. Return to monkey. They don't need either. You need to wait for a while. Wait, seriously? Is this actually a thing? It's a bit hidden. It is in this room, though, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. You gotta wait a while. Finish the race between 86 through 87 seconds. Oh. Wait, why that specific time? What does that signify? Whoop. Wait! No! Come back, asshole! Oh, thank you. Ah! The year of creation. Oh, wait, yeah, is that that's the year Kirby came out, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's Kirby. That's not, was that Kirby's Adventure? Yeah. That's Kirby. That's Tails. No, that was 1992. Well, wait, no. Kirby's Adventure was the second one, right? The first one was just... I think it was just... Adventure was the 90s. What was the name of the first one? Just, like, Kirby? Kirby's Dream Land? It was Kirby's Dream Land, because I remember being confused as a kid why there wasn't a Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy. Or wait, or no, there was. No, wait, just... Fuck, I'm getting all confused now. I remember I couldn't find it, though. Oh, hold on a second. Remember there was, like, a weird order to these games. Why was it so strange? Kirby Dream Land. Adventure was NES. Right, but there was one before it. No, there was. Kirby's Dream Land was Game Boy. And then... That was... Wait, that's Hoshino Kirby. That's 1992. And then, fuck. Shit. It has nothing to do with the release date. Oh. Wait, I thought it did. OG Gray Kirby was so powerful, no powers, only vomit. Yeah, they were pretty cool. I'm not remembering how Kirby release order went. Oh shit! Damn it! In Japanese, 86 is pronounced like HAL. Oh. I did not know that. Good job. I got distracted. I was looking at Wikipedia. I'm trying to get my gamer facts down. Hold on. Just trying to look at Kirby Dream Course, Kirby Superstar, Kirby's Adventure. Okay, no. Kirby's Dream Land was the first game, and then Kirby's Adventure came out. So no, Kirby was in the 90s. It wasn't in the 80s. I think? Is that right? I love it here. I love it too. Hare. Hare. Hare? Yori yori doze. 86 would be Hachiroku. I guess you could make that Haru. Yeah. We will never have another game with Kirby. Who, Yellow Kirby? Yeah. I kind of wish they would bring them back. What the hell was their deal? You can use Ha as a reading for 8 and Ru for 6. There's a whole set of conventions for this called Goroase. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. No, don't say that. Ara ara. You're going to get banned. Ara ara. Just say naruhodo. No, you gotta say nyaruhodo. Like in Hunter x Hunter. Yo, Hunter x Hunter is getting new chapters. Togashi made a fucking Twitter. Like yesterday. To announce that. And he already has like more followers than a lot of other like mangakas. It's actually amazing. Yeah, he really did. Oh, that's nice. Maybe it's time for you to watch it. I don't see the anime getting updated anytime soon. I'm not gonna lie. Give me that. Give me those snacks. Give me that money. The anime kind of ended because obviously there wasn't really a lot more to go at the time because he does get a lot of health problems and he does tend to get really depressed and then he stops writing for a while. But I mean, apparently now he's got like 6 chapters or something to like, I guess, make and finish. And he was announcing that yesterday. Oh yeah, this is Star Allies, isn't it? At least it stopped at a good point. I mean, the anime does stop at a pretty good point. It does hint at there's a greater world out there. That's kind of where it stopped. Like, okay, you know everything you just saw throughout all these episodes? There's even more fucked shit out there, just waiting for you. Maybe one day you'll see it. Maybe one day you'll actually go out there and experience the greater world beyond our own. And then... nothing. I mean, the anime ended, but the manga kept going and started to go into that. Like, the entire, like, Dark World. I hope one day they do another anime adaptation. The world of Hunter x Hunter is really fucking good. Like, it has excellent world building. It is probably one of the most in-depth, like, things I've ever seen next to, like, One Piece. And yeah, I do consider One Piece, like, peak world building. There is so much consistency across One Piece, it's not even funny. At first it seems like a bunch of random bullshit, but it's not. There's, like, logic behind everything in One Piece. It's actually nuts. Like, why some worlds are, like, or some islands are in, like, a different, like, time period. Why some, like, things are just, like, completely different from everything else. I don't know, like... Oda's a goddamn good writer. Also, I'm finally caught up in the anime, and Luffy has been punching Kaido for like a fucking week. Toei needs to stop this. Toei, please, can you just not make the pacing terrible for once? Pitch One Piece to me, Desert. When Toei isn't like jerking you around and milking at least 3 pages for a solid hour and a half, it's extremely good. They started doing this around the Big Mom arc, unfortunately, and I'm slowly starting to get pissed off by it, honestly. Like, Wano was so good up until just now. Like, why are we doing side stories for Sanji during the Kaido fight? What are you doing? Wasn't One Piece always plagued with filler? Not like this. Yes, it did have filler arcs in between major arcs, but not like this. They literally interrupted an entire fight with Kaido, which is one of the most built-up fights in the entire series. Like, it's been building up for over 10 years. To tell a side story about Sanji that had fuck all to do with anything. And I'm just like, why? And then we get back to the Kaido fight, and it's like, it's still just Luffy trying to punch him. And it's just like, dude! I just want to see Kaido's Beastman form already, for fuck's sake! It's like they teased it at the very end! Like, you always see him as the fucking dragon! And now he has a new form. It's just like, dude, please, come on. I want to see Luffy Kong gun that shit. My brother said read the manga, chump. I'm hearing the manga's also getting dragged on lately. I think Oda is realizing that his story's coming to an end and he's not sure what he wants to do about it. Just finish it, Oda. Just finish it. You can tell a new side story. It's fine. The thing is, it doesn't have to end. You can just end Luffy's part. Like, that would be great. And then we can have more adventures with someone else. Wouldn't that be fun? Like, we could do, like, I don't know, fucking... Katakuri. Dude, like, let's have a whole fucking arc with Katakuri. Just him. No one else. But make him go on an adventure, goddammit. Maybe he separates from the Big Mom pirates and goes on his own way and does a bunch of, like, mochi bullshit. Katakuri is basically the foil to Luffy. Instead of being rubber, he's made out of mochi. He's also insanely badass. Katakuri is on a tour of bakeries around the world. You know what? I would be all for that, because the dude loves donuts. You'd never interrupt him during his donut time. Is there a guy made out of glue? Mr. 3, technically? I mean, he's wax, but it's almost the same fucking thing. The way it's applied. No, I know it's wax. I know it's wax. I'm just saying it works almost functionally the same. He makes, like, bindings with it. He can make a fucking house with it. There was also the guy who had explosive boogers. Was that Mr. 6? That was Mr. 6, right? The guy who could, like, flick his nose? No, that was Mr. 5. I'm trying to remember all the numbers. Wasn't Don Flamingo's leaders basically glue? Oh, Luffy. That dude. The snail guy? That was, his name started with a T. Kind of? Treble. Yeah, he was basically like a snail slime dude. Luffy. No, Luffy. Is it time? Not yet. Wait, why does Elephant have a wanted poster? What the fuck is up with that? I didn't even notice that. What's going on? Why is he wanted? What crimes did he commit? Oh, Wirewolfie, thank you for the year sub. Thank you very much! It's very nice of you. I appreciate that. How you been? Hope you're doing well. Kirby has multiple too, but I mean, yeah, but that's Kirby. Kirby is a menace. Everywhere he goes, he's like destroying shit. Look at what he's doing right now. Of course he has a wanted poster. But like Elephant? He's just like a little mouse fella. Why would he have a wanted poster? He's not going around like destroying everything. Unless he already did. Ow! Huh? Kirby is destruction made manifest. My working theory is that Kirby is actually Kid Buu. But like, I don't know, like 1,000 years after Dragon Ball Z. Brought back to life. But, you know, not so maniacally evil, but like just kind of like chaotic as fuck. Kirby could kick Kid Buu's ass. They're honestly like the same fucking character. It's actually really funny. Kirby literally is just Kid Buu. In every way. Then who is Oob? I don't know, because they haven't shown up yet in Super at all. Or at least I don't think they did. Did Oob show up yet? Has he even been mentioned? He's supposed to be there, but like, I don't think they ever actually said if he was around. Yeah, he does show up. Wait, he did? When did he show up in Super? For like 2 seconds. Really? In the manga as a mention. Oh God. Okay, cool. So then End of Z will be canon. That's actually kind of nice. I really do hope they wind up making it sync up with End of Z. That'd be cool. And then also that would make the movie canon. The Dragon Ball Z movie, where like, it was about just like Goku's descendant kind of just going on an adventure, but he didn't really have a lot of powers and stuff. I like that movie. That's just a good movie. Evolution? No. No, it was one of the final, like, Z or, like, maybe it was an early GT movie, but it basically was what happened after the end of Z. Just, like, it just kind of talked about, like, that Goku that was shown at the very end. His descendant. It was a GT movie. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I hope that's canon. It was nice. The new Broly? No. Broly's not it. It's not like a Z movie at all. It's just... It's more like Dragon Ball than anything. He just goes around doing good deeds and shit, and like, I don't know, learning about his ancestry. When is Dragon Ball beat? No. It's a GT movie, like specifically tied to the ending of GT. Oh, was that what it was? God, it's been so long. I just remember liking it a ton. It was kind of just refreshing. Just instead of like just ridiculous beam struggles and all that, I don't remember it having any of that. Just being like, yeah, it's a new character. If anything, I was kind of hopeful that they would like continue it. Yeah, when Dragon Ball does like little short stories, it's good. I mean, I think one of the best movies is the one with the flute dude. The guy who's like basically Chrono, and he has to like kill that one like evil like magic dragon thing. Taipon, yeah, Tapion. Yeah, that's movie 13. That's a really good one. It's just totally standalone, but like, it had a good story. And it wasn't really, it didn't really do a lot of the same tropes you'd expect from Dragon Ball 2. It was very different. And even then, the movies that wind up going into like those classic tropes that DBZ's known for, they're always like really well done. Oh, there is. Oh shit! Did I miss the poster? God damn it! Damn it! I gotta exit out. Oh, Janemba's a great movie. I like Janemba because Pycon's in it, and I feel like we didn't get enough of that character. I'm surprised Pycon never came back. Like, he was actually a really cool fucking character. You're not... I mean, not everybody liked them, clearly. I mean, obviously. That same could be said for all things. Yeah, he just curses at a wall for an hour in that movie. Because he's the one who figured out that if you insult the like, weird magic wall, it'll start breaking. He gets fucking frustrated as all hell because he's like beating on it and nothing works. He's just like, fuck this thing! And then it starts cracking. He's like, wait, what? One of the funniest weaknesses ever to any villain has to be the fact that they had a paper-thin, like, self-confidence. The most evil being in the entire universe is weak to getting insulted. The invincible wall of low self-esteem. She's like, you piece of shit! She's like, I hate you! And it just starts breaking even more. A robot in Super also got that weakness. Oh wait, was that the robot in the Tournament of Power? The one that was like really fucking strong? Like absurdly strong? Yeah, that one. Magetta? Was that their name? Yeah, they didn't like being made fun of, but why would you make fun of them though? They were cool. They weren't bad. They were just fighting for their fucking universe. I can say, though, I think everyone called the ending to the Tournament of Power, and I kind of wish it wasn't that predictable. Goku wins, obviously. And then once all the other universes restored. Well, Goku didn't win technically, he was 17. Right, yeah, you know what? You're right. It was technically 17. Goku, Frieza, and Jiren all ringed out at the same time. You know what? I totally forgot about that. I don't know why I'm doing this again. I'm just kind of going through the motions. Don't mind me. 17 won because Jiren forgot about him. Oh yeah, that's right. He wishes for a boat, doesn't he? Or like he gets one. But like, Goku basically is like, you know what? We should wish for the universes to come back because that'd be the right thing to do. And then Lord Zeno is like, yeah, if anyone's actually wished for anything else, I would have destroyed your entire universe and brought back all the other ones. Sorry. And it's like, oh, well, good thing we did that. Yeah, that was like... I wasn't expecting that final bit, but like everything else besides that I was kind of expecting. Xenos sounds like a real two-timing jerk. Xenos is like a 3-year-old child with the power of everything. They are literally God. You ever seen like Children of the Cornfield? Or, well, no, not Children of the Cornfield. The Twilight Zone story where you can get like wished away to the cornfield by like that one like psychic kid. He's literally based on that. He is literally based on that like character that can like, if they're made upset, oh, I see it. If they're made upset, they can just like will you away to like some dimension where it's just nothing but a cornfield. It's an endless cornfield and you're trapped there forever. But Zeno basically does that if you make him upset, but he erases your entire universe. I remember that episode where he found Zamasu trying to ascend to godhood, and he's like, well, this, I don't like this. And so as a result, he just erases the entire universe because he didn't like Zamasu trying to ascend to godhood. Reasonable response, I guess. Like one planet in the entire cosmos. Instead of like destroying the planet or something, or maybe just like taking out Zamasu. Nah, everything must go. This universe is unclean. Oh yeah, no, well, Zamasu is a fucker indeed. He's a shit and a fucker. He's a shit fucker. It was more than that. He fucked up a lot of that universe. Well, yeah, he did. He became like a god of like madness, pretty much. You think, what was his name? Goyasu? You think he ever, like, thinks about all those times he was like, Zamasu! When Zamasu was clearly showing signs of, like, becoming totally fucking evil. And going like, man, I should have fucking done something. I'm totally not going to murder you. Yeah, whatever, Zamasu. Zamasu's like, we should kill everything! And Goyasu's like, nah, that's bad. Nah, go to your room. Goyasu was like, yeah, Goyasu was like the most negligent person ever. Just totally dismisses the fact that his pupil is just like consumed with bloodlust the entire time he's known him. It's just a phase. It's like, I hate cavemen. I'm gonna murder them all. It's like, Zamasu, calm the fuck down. Like, what is wrong with you? He's just like, go make me some damn tea. Zamasu's like, want some tea? Goyasu's like, give me that tea, you bitch. That shit good. God. What is this final one? If Goku had just been a little later, Zamasu would have been too big to stop. No, true, but then thank God we had Trunks with the most ass-pull move in the entire series. Just to bust out at a moment's notice. Hey, Trunks, when did you learn to, Genki-dama? Nowhere. Thankfully, the manga cleared that up, but, like, the anime does not explain it at all. It doesn't show how he fucking learned that. He just does it. Like, yeah, Grand Kai apparently taught him that, but, or not Grand Kai, Supreme Kai. But it's like, the anime didn't say anything about it. So how the fuck are we supposed to know? It never happened in the manga. Oh wait, he never did it in the manga? But he was hanging out with him and stuff. Wait, I thought he did do it in the manga. In the manga, he is shown like hanging out with Supreme Kai and... Wait, was it Supreme Kai and Deborah? Am I misremembering this? He never did Ass Pull Sword in the manga. Oh my god, so that was anime only too. Wow, I'm really misremembering this. Desert, please read.
I can't read.
Why do I remember Deborah being there? Deborah petrified the Z-Sword, I think, so no old Kai was in that timeline. Oh, right, Trunks killed him. Right. But Supreme Kai was there. Was, what's the name of his friend? The dude he, like, always hung out with and wound up fusing with later? Kibito. Yeah, Kibito Kai. Was he there, too? God, I only saw this, at a glance. I really should read the Moro arc. Supreme Kai died, so Beerus would die as well, too. Oh yeah, that's right, their fates are tied. They reversed the fusion. There's so much that happens in the Zamasu arc that changes between the manga and the anime. Oh, Meridian75, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Thank you. Hope you're having a nice night, Deza. Your streams are great.
You're great. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you.
Thank you for the support, dude. It's very nice of you. And Cliff Bar, thank you for the 18 months. It's a year and a half. Thank you, fellas. I'm sorry it took me over 10 minutes to get to those, but thank you very, very, very much. It's very kind of you. It helps out a lot. And Horonelius, thank you for the 19 months, man. Over a year and a half. Damn. You press every button on your soundboard for me. Okay. Ready? Why is it all farts? It was on the fart page, I'm sorry. I have a fart page. It's not weird, you're weird. Fango, thank you for the 42 months! My god, it's all toilet sounds! Fango, thank you for the 42 months. There's honored to be! And I don't remember, did you ever stream Kirby 64? No, I haven't, and I would like to. That's a Shimamura Kirby game, and I like those. Clear without stepping on any mud. That is a ridiculous... that is a really weird objective. Okay. Good God, you just woke me up from my nap. I'm sorry, I'm a little gassy. No, I've been wanting to stream Kirby 64 for a while. I don't know why I haven't. I guess I just keep getting distracted by different releases. Releases? Deleases.
Releases.
Releases. Reese's? Yo, Reese's for breakfast? Want some Reese's Puffs?
You found a hidden portal treasure road. Let's see what's inside.
Pipe mouth treasure. I remember when you once dropped your stream deck and released the farts of wrath. That was like the only good moment of the entire Samurai Jack playthrough that I never finished because fuck that game. Oh, I wish I had that game that wasn't so bad. I really wanted to like that game very badly. That game was just a mess of problems. But yeah, that was a good moment. It was okay, but very much budget. What annoyed me the most was that, like, the playthrough got, like, blocked because the person who made the song for Da Samurai really did not like, I guess, their music being in the game or something, and started copyright striking or, like, blocking videos that had it. And that was the theme of the shop keep. So every time you went to the shop, you basically fucked up your VOD. Adult Swim said they would like try and reverse like every instance that happened, and then I tried to talk to them about it, and they never got back to me. So that left a sour taste in my mouth. Oh shit!
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs, Reese's.
It was an interesting game. I mean, it really wanted you to replay it a whole bunch, which was a little bit odd. It basically was assuming you would start the game on easy mode and then go through the game once and then come back on normal mode and go through it again and then come back on hard mode and go through it again. And it's just like, okay, dude, this game is really not that great. Like, let's not push it. Like, I love Samurai Jack, but bruh. This ain't no Diablo. Let's be real. Let's be aware of what this game really is. A cheap budget title. But yeah, I like tried to start in like normal mode, and the game was overwhelmingly difficult. Because you literally are like, you don't start fairly. It expects you to have beaten the game already and have skills. Which was really weird. I basically started a new game plus from the start, and I've never seen a game do that. The only good Adult Swim game is Duck Game. I would argue Rain World is an absolutely amazing game, and I am very excited to see what those devs do next. And apparently they are going to do something next. Also, Rain World's getting a big content update, is it not? Or did it already happen? Is it time? I don't know, is it? What game are we talking about? Samurai Jack, the one that spoiled the ending at the very start. Oh my god, do you remember that? Also, hi Camo, thank you for the 49 months earlier, by the way. Thank you so much. You're back from Photoshop, you didn't see this. 49 months of many fart noises. Lizard lore and... Oh shit, no, not that one. Just that one, just one, please. Yeah. Thank you, Camo. That's very nice of you. Hope your art's going well. Oh boy, I wonder who this is. What's over here? Hey, check it out, it's a sword thing. Can we have one more treasure road, please? Is this a treasure road? Not boss time. I don't know why I was trying to climb that. Kirby doesn't climb, he floats. Ooh. Oh, I just messed up. Try. Oh, wait, how come these get a try again? So wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're telling me that these levels have the try again, but the actual levels don't. Nintendo, what are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? Because fuck you, that's why. Every review I've seen of this game says that that should be a thing in every level. It's weird how it's not there. And I just realized it's actually here for the treasure levels. Wow. Good old Nintendo hard. That's just a decision. That's just arbitrary.
Whoa.
Getcha. Okay. Whoop. Wait, no, how do I get back up there? Oh, damn it. Wait, how did I get the other one? Desi did oops. Yeah, no, I saw it. I didn't know how to get it.
Try another.
Your arm's feeling funny again, so you're gonna be here but sparse in chat. Okay, Ali. Well, I hope your arm feels better. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't cut that one down. But I must cut. I have a sword. That's what we do. If you have a sword, you should try cutting at least everything. Oh, I understand. Desert, I understand now. Hey, my brain is turning on the activating neurons. It is processing and computing and pooting. You know when your brain starts to wake up and do stuff? Mine's doing that right now. It feels weird. You ever get worried like eventually you're gonna run out of smart? I get worried about that all the time. What happens when you run out? Where does it go? Do you ever get it back? You get an upgrade. You need Dedo Data Wham. And... Wait, do I have to cut all of them? I guess I do. Or was it just this one? Whoa! Yosh! You gotta put eyes on your brain for more insight. I love how, like, Willem interpreted that as he needed to eat literal eyes instead of, like, you know, gain insight and commune with, like, outer gods. The dude, like, heard that and was like, oh, so I gotta eat eyeballs then? Seriously, that's what he thought. That he has, in his study, he has entire jars and vases full of eyeballs that he eats. I do believe the Shabriri grapes were a reference to that. I absolutely believe that. Are there any more treasure roads left? There's this one, but I don't know how to unlock it. Grant us eyes so that we may see. Hold on, I gotta do the other treasure roads. Oh, Jordan, thank you for the resub, man, for a year. How you been? How's your art? Hey, Desert, how's the stream? It's doing good. How's your day going? What's up, man? You're doing well. I think Desert's doing everything except fight the boss. Well, yeah, I mean, just say, you know, the best for last or whatever. I don't know. I just wanted the upgrades, man. Don't deny, chat. I'm not. I mean, I have to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it at my own pace, man. Just give me a moment. Let me Waddle Dee my ass up there. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That was a skill shot. That was also a skill shot. Oh. Waddle Dee, waddle doo. What's all the hubbubaloo? Rusty prawns in Timbuktu? Hullabaloo and howdy do, Rusty prawns in Timbuktu. Kick 'em in the dishpan, hoo hoo hoo. How the fuck do you unlock this? What do I do? What the fuck do I do? Yes, hello, Roshi. Oh no, that was Eustace Bag. They're both old men though, so it's fine. Read it. I don't read. I can't read that. I think I should go visit Waddle Dee. Not that I read that or anything, because reading's for nerds. Just go back to the... wasn't there like a quick thing to get the there we go. Yeah. The tornado ability can now be evolved. Tornado 2? I wish you could hug the waddles. I feel like if Kirby hugs you, you're in danger.
Whoa, is that a fly tornado blueprint? I want to make that. Gimme. Alright, let me get my tools ready, then we'll get this evolution started.
Yay.
Thanks for waiting. The tornado ability can now be evolved into Floor Tornado.
Hey, I don't like this voice. Why would you say that to him? What did he ever do to you? That's his voice, he can't help it. What if someone doesn't like your voice? What if they say that to you? Would that feel good? No. Words hurt. Draggy? Oh my god, that is the Draggy voice, isn't it?
Are you my mother?
Oh my god, it is the Draggy voice. Holy shit. Draggy is a character from Chrono Cross I gave that voice to. They're a baby dragon. Whoa! They were cute. They were like a little baby Guillemon. Sad, yet another game I don't know or play. I would say get the remaster, but it's terrible. Probably just find your own copy of that game, I would say. It's a decent game. It's not a good sequel to Chrono Trigger, but it's a decent game. I own it. I own Chrono Cross, like, physically. Not my favorite RPG, but it's interesting. It's fun. I mean, the gameplay's good. It's also extremely confusing at first, because it's just really weird and different. And it was trying to be. What I will say, though, is I don't enjoy the story. I don't feel like it has anything to really do with Chrono Trigger, and they shoehorned it in at the very end. In a way that really did not... I did not enjoy. Chad, how do you feel about major characters being killed off-screen? How do you feel like an entire cast of characters being killed off-screen? Beloved characters. Ones that defined an entire era of RPGs, even. How do you feel about that? Just, you know, just totally just murking them off-screen by a joke character, actually. Does that sound good to you? Do you like that? Do you want that? Want more of that in your sequels? Those characters that you spent so much time with in previous games, you want just for them all to just be dead? Who killed them? Oh, the joke character did. What? Is it like years into the future? It's not even that far into the future, actually. Which joke characters? There's like 50. Oh, Dalton. Dalton kills everyone. Dalton. Yeah, a lot of people are saying who because no one really gives a shit about this character. I'm not surprised. Remember how he got stuck in the void? He had a lot of time to hate the main cast in there. I know, but he comes back from it and then starts an uprising, a kingdom, and launches an army. And it's just like, what? Where the fuck did this all come from? This is such an asspool. Yeah, he was like slapstick comic relief the entire game, and it's just like, why is this the guy who kills them? Like, that was their excuse for them not being in the game. And it's just like, okay, why? I want to be a pirate. I like Cervantes from Soul Calibur. Oh boy, I wonder what boss this is going to be. Definitely not the one that had funny art of them uploaded within 5 minutes of their trailer dropping. Yo, is that Jack Skellington from Nightmare Before Christmas? Yaruhodo. Hey, Ma! There's a weird fucking cat! Woo! Looks like grandma fucking thing! I don't want to get in a fight with Kirby! Whoop. Which time? Oh, bitch. Ow! Okay, well, there goes my no-hit. Oh. Shoot at her when she's up in the rafters. That's a mission. Oh, okay. You lost the Waddle Dee. I did. Oh, shit. Wait, how do I target her up there? Or do I need the gun to specifically get her up there? Yeah, you need the gun. Oh, okay. Oh, this Kirby can't dodge! I didn't realize that. Uh-oh. Desert, you spirit ashes. I need Dug Eater. This is just like that time I beat up Radagon. No, but the guard is 100% no damage. But does it also work for the no damage, like, objective? Pencil drill. Yeah, it does. Really? As long as you take no damage, it's all good. Oh. Okay. Hit high up claw rolly using ranger. Ah, okay. And then obviously a no hit, and then I don't know what the other one be. Okay. Normal guard takes chip damage, but abilities that can't dodge don't, as far as I know. Okay. I'm the Waddle Dung Eater. I'll curse everyone. Waddle Dee Town has grown even bigger. Gotcha Machine Volume 2 is now available. There's an entirely new set of figures to collect. You're gonna want to do the arena, by the way. Whoa. The Coliseum is now open for battle. Fight bosses and rivals you faced in the past to win glorious prizes. Oh, hi. I miss when he had, like, a Spanish accent. That was cool. Whatever happened to that? Why doesn't he talk anymore? It actually fit him, like, really well. Like, honestly, out of all the character dubs in that show, that was actually a pretty decent one.
Whoa, is that a pencil drill blueprint? I wanna make that. Damn it. Alright, let me get my tools ready, then we'll get this evolution started.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep.
Thanks for waiting. The drill ability can now be evolved into a pencil drill.
Don't be afraid. That's probably the best line from Chrono Cross, in all honesty. Viva la revolution! Don't be afraid! All the stupid Biba puns were so good. It's the only line you know. It's the funniest line. The drill ability has evolved into pencil drill. Oh. Oh wait, wasn't there a move like this in Kirby 64 that shot like pencil missiles? I think there was. No, I think this is new. I don't think so. Stone and Needle made a drill. Why do I remember pencil missiles? Maybe I'm just thinking of Origami King or something, and I'm just confusing it for Kirby because my brain is a singularity soon waiting to implode. Your health looks a bit low, Kirby. Want to rest up in your house? I have a house? What is this, Monster Hunter? Oh my god, it is Monster Hunter. What an asshole! Took up the entire bed! Bitch! Dodge this. Kirby 64 drill did shoot like a missile, though. Okay, yeah, maybe that was what I remember. Wait, was that the one that dragged you along and then you shot it? Clutter Needle is basically just Needle plus Needle from 64, which had a pencil in it. Ah. I'm making music. That was fun. Look at all those games we'll be able to buy digitally soon. Wait, actually, hold on. How many of these can you no longer buy? Let's see. This was a Switch game, so you can still get that. This is a Switch game. You technically can still get this. Because, wait, wasn't this also on the 3DS at one point? This one will be gone soon. This one will also be gone soon. This'll be gone soon. This is definitely gone soon. Absolutely gone soon. I don't even need to say it. It's just completely gone soon. No chance this is ever coming back. And I'm kind of disappointed that the most recent re-release of this was a 3DS game. What the fuck? There was no reason for this to be on the 3DS, and yet they put it on there. This was like when the 3DS was like long dead, too. This was like when we were getting angry about this. Yeah, Epic Yarn is great. Why the hell did they put it on the 3DS? Wii U and 3DS eShop shut off credit card payments the other day. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't, like, make a Switch version. Like, this is a really good one. And it's really creative, too. No, 3DS did have an insane install base. The thing was, though, like, this was like the zombie 3DS years when everyone was, like, really getting annoyed that 3DS would get, like, Epic Yarn or Luigi's Mansion 1 HD. And it's just like, dude, the Switch has been out for several years. Can we just get these on the fucking Switch already? Like, come on. And in August, they will also shut off eShop cards. Oh, that's great. Nintendo, you really, really, really just want people to fucking download your games, don't you? Like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm over here trying to, like, be supportive, but you're all making it difficult, man. You defeated the boss and opened up a new area. Don't pirate our games. Okay, let us buy them then. No. Oh. Yo, is this the consecrated snowfields? Am I in the land of the giants? Is this the town that is gonna take me to the Hallowed Tree? What the hell? This is Elden Ring. I'm going back to Lendl. This is Lendl. Worse, it will take you to Britain. I'm like Bugs Bunny. Look at this. This is what Bugs Bunny does. Desert, I'd hate to tell you this, but not everything is Elden Ring. Well, I mean, yeah, Elden Ring didn't have guns, but Bloodborne did. Wow, just like Bloodborne. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. He's a pirate. Cannons are just big guns. You can only have one in Elden Ring, though. You can't have dualies. So does she, like, eat food? Because it doesn't look like it. Whoa. It goes to her legs. Okay. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Gotta get that witch time. Oh, that's what happens when you fuck up the weight maps. Wait, shit! No, wait, shit, come on. Ah! How do I aim? Oh, wait, no, that's not it. You have to charge. Oh, do I? Jesus. Oh, yeah, you do, okay. Okay, well, I got that one, but I didn't no-hit. There we go.
Done.
Kirby killed a cat. Yup, okay. Okay, let's get a weapon I can do that with. Also, Crunkerton, think of it 23 months, dude. That's almost 2 years. Clobberline got me Morbin up. I don't understand this morbing thing. What do you mean you're morbing? That is not a word. That is not a verb. Good, don't. It's Morbin time. No, it's Kirby time. We're all morbed up and ready to roll. I mean, you shouldn't be on Twitch when you're on drugs, dude. Just saying. Don't morbid drive. Or stream or whatever, I don't know. Wow. Bombs? Let the bad movie die in obscurity. I remember seeing a trailer for Morbius when I saw Venom 2. Let There Be Carnage, but beyond that, I really don't remember much, and it looked pretty boring. Like, I guess a Marvel vampire character could be cool, but at the same time, it's like, why have vampire when we have Venom? He's better. Just give me Venom. Just give me more of that, and I'm good. Desert Morbius is Venom. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. That's bullshit. That's wrong. Oh. He says he's Venom in the movie. Okay, but he just wants to be Venom. He'll never be Venom. He'll never be that cool. Whoa. What's up, Mouse Man? Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. No! Oh, come on! Damn it. Ugh. Can I just restart? Ah, fuck. I just wanted to restart it. Why you making my life difficult? What you doing? No! Just hit exit stage. I might as well learn to fight a little bit more. Just so I know how to dodge things a little bit more consistently. What if there was a secret area where you can eat her and gain her powers, then skip the entire fight? I was gonna say, you wanna... you might wanna keep, you might wanna elaborate.
Let me eat her. Please, God.
Who do you think would win in a twerking contest, Venom or Morbius? Venom. Have you seen the badonkadonk on that dude? Let me just state right now, Venom can control their shape. I don't think Mr. Morbius can do that. He automatically would win. I still find it hilarious that the actual artist for Venom has claimed that he draws the cock on Venom every panel, and the editors always have to remove it. I don't know if that's real, but that's really funny to fucking think about. That's like a power move. This is the same guy that said the symbiote takes care of it when he was asked what happens when Eddie gets a boner. And he's has the suit on. No fucking way. It's on their Twitter. They're a bit of a prankster, honestly, but I kind of believe them. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Did you watch Spider-Man No Way Home yet? Considering that Venom's only in the movie for like a second, and it's not even him, it's just Eddie in a bar. No, I decided not to see it. Not enough Venom. Maybe next time. Nah, I do want to see it, actually. I mean, the idea of all the like previous Spider-Mans working together is pretty cool. I also really want to see Spider-Verse, like, 2. Oh, did I just... Wait, was that a damage? Whoa! Yup, you got chip damage. God! Girl, you gotta make me go wild. Where'd you go? Huh? Whoa! I think you can just run from the danger knives. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Des, you're already in wild mode. Wild 2. Wow, well. Do you prefer Morbius or Mobius? Well... Are we still allowed to say Mobius without invoking the wrath of Mr. KP? Because I feel like it's gonna just do that. I don't think you're... I think even Sega had to stop using it. Because he would not stop. Like, that's a whole thing, apparently. They did. Yeah, they had to stop using the term Mobius. Because he kept, like, threatening legal action. Because that man has nothing. Nothing better to do. You think Sega's just gonna repossess the copyrights when he dies? No, I don't think they want anything to do with his shit. And they don't need him anyway. They don't need anything he made. Like, okay, if you've been following the IDW comics at all, like even loosely, the character Surge is literally a giant middle finger to that guy. Saying they don't fucking need his concepts, they can make their own better. In every way. Surge is literally better than Scourge. I'm sorry, they just are. They're just a way better, more developed character, and they're not based on some stupid trope that's like ripped out of Star Trek. Like, they tried to make Scourge a good character, and arguably they did, but the initial concept for them was pretty fucking terrible. Bro, where's Sonic, but like reversed from an evil mirror dimension? It's like, okay, that's just boring. Ian Flynn eventually made it good, though. I like the idea of Surge being like this clone. With like enhanced cybernetics and shit. And being gaslit the entire time. Like, they actually have a really good backstory. Oh, no, she calls him a faker, too. Like, they do the whole song and dance with that. It's great. But she's also her own character, which is nice. I mean, Surge is basically asshole Sonic, too, but, like, also her own character in a lot of ways. No clone will ever top Metal Sonic. Depends which one. There's a lot of different ones, honestly. I will say I really did like the character Shard. But again, this is a character that really wound up shining after Penders was gone. Damn it! Oh, you fucking ass! You're kidding.
You zigged when you should have zagged.
Penders thinks he invented Knuckles. Yes, I know. I'm so glad that that guy is getting basically told to fuck off. The funny thing is, Darson, like, they did actually change Scourge into Dark Steel or Cold Steel. That's literally his super form. That was an Ian Flynn thing, though, because he's cheeky and I fucking loved it. Yeah, he goes super with, like, the negative Master Emeralds, basically, and then he becomes Cold Steel. Literally Cold Steel, like, the exact same color palette and everything. And it's just, it's goddamn hilarious. Does he teleport behind people? I feel like he did. I want to say nothing personal came up. Hold on a second. Let me see the Super Scourge comic panel really quick. Did he teleport around? I feel like he did. Yeah, this is him. That's Super Scourge. Yeah, he's just asshole Sonic, but at the same time, it's like, Ian tried to make him his own character, at least. Surge is more of like a character with their own sense of morality, and also they're troubled. They don't seem like they want to be a bad person, it's just they've been led to be one. And it's like all they know. Because they're just a genetic experiment. Yeah, Surge is also a girl, yes. Wait, did I accidentally say, did I say he? I'm getting my Scourge and Surge mixed up. That was Surge. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, now you're confusing me. I'm talking about Surge. Surge is a genetic experiment. She is a genetic experiment. Scourge is just evil Sonic. Just turned green because of the Ashura glitch, which was in, like, Sonic 2 or some shit, which just changed Sonic's color palette. This is what happens when you give characters similar names. Well, I mean, the entire point of Surge was to tell Penders to fuck off. Like, literally. It was the day after he announced he was gonna sell rights to Scourge. Like, as if he even has that kind of, like, ownership of that kind of character. And then I think it was IDW and Tyson that basically then, like, tweeted out that the following day, announcing Surge the 10 rack. And it was literally just, like, female Scourge, except, like, way the fuck better of a character. She even has her own evil tails. And I'll be honest, Scourge's evil tails was fucking stupid. He's just so, like, painfully generic. Kitsunami is actually like a character. Yeah, that bad. Like, literally just like, I'm so evil, haha. That was all that, like, Scourge's Tales was. They just were dumb. I really did not like them. Oh god, I remember Fiona. The whole Fiona arc was absolutely hilarious. Some of those panels are fucking, like, timeless. Scourge's Tales was Fiona, the one he was in a relationship with. No, there was an Evil Tales. You don't remember? He had, like, a really fucking stupid haircut. Hold on. Trying to find an image of them. Yeah, he was from the Anti-Freedom Fighters. Exactly. I forget his actual name. Let's see. Evil Tales Sonic comic. Did he make death machines? No, he just planned shit like an evil... Yeah, okay, yeah, I found him. This is Evil Tales. I fucking hated this character. He was literally called Miles. Like, stupid as fuck. I hate this guy. That's just bad. They just made Tails, like, edgy with a haircut. Kitsunami is actually a character, which is nice. They should have named him Kilometers. Nah, that'd be too clever. I like Surge and Kitsunami. They're cool. They're also unique in their own ways. They're not just like copy pastes. That haircut's so bad, he's got a very punchable face. I feel like he was designed to be punchable, almost. Okay, cool. So now all this is done. Wait, no, I still have 4 left. What am I missing? What am I missing? Eh? Dr. Starline's a neat villain. I like how they're basically, like, obsessed with Eggman. And yet also want to destroy them. Like, they're their biggest fanboy, and yet also, like, hate them. It's weird. It's just chaotic enough for me to love them. Do you remember when Eggman, like, chokeslammed him out of a portal? Like, literally reaches into a portal, rips him out, and slams him against the wall and tells him to not fucking ever try to kill Sonic again. Because that's his mark. That was a fucking cool moment. Let's see. Clear without touching any Ghost Gordos. Oh, okay. And I gotta get the Wild East, too. No Ghost Gordo. Okay. Also, Ghost FGC, thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, Regicide Hotline, thank you also for the 9 months. Hey, Desi, how goes? It's going good. Just kind of hanging out. Playing Kirby, talking about stuff. Talking about, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog comics, I guess. Just something to discuss. This is Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Cleared the level without being careless and paying attention. Eh? I assume these are the Ghost Gordos. I guess they are because they have, like, one eye. Desert the Pogona. Somebody made a Desert the Pogona way back when I played Sonic Mania. Was that you, Allie? I feel like it was you who made that. Whoa! Somebody made it. It was cute. It was like in classic Sonic style. Did Nintendo really just recycle the boo sound? Basically, yes. But it's in their right to. It's their sound. No, the ghost squirters are attracted to light. Eh? Penders is basically the same as the Halo show guys. Types that are proud to make an adaptation of a game, yet not engaging with the original games. I think he did try at one point to make it part of the original games, but then, like, it just became its own nonsense and then was completely, like, unrecognizable. I remember he tried to start, like, a Sonic Adventure arc, and it was terrible. I remember he tried to do, like, Sonic 3, and it just became fucking nonsense. And then he just could not help himself by, like, inserting his own, like, self-insert into goddamn everything. That self-insert, by the way, is the skunk dude, and you should be creeped out every time he tries to, like, hit on Sally. You absolutely should be. Because, oh my god, that one tweet by Penders is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Yes, he was the skunk. He was the skunk that made out with Sally at one point. And it was going to be worse, apparently, according to Penders. Why did this man write for this series? Explain. I can't find the tweet right now, and I don't want to look it up. But he basically detailed what else he quote-unquote had plans for. And, no thank you. Kinda glad the editors stopped him. Really glad. Fucking weirdo. No, he confirmed it. Oh my god, did it? No, they didn't. No, I'm sorry, no. No. I refuse to believe that is canon. Ow! You didn't know he said that? No, I knew he said that. I didn't know he said it was actually... That is just fucked up. That is just fucked. I don't like this. Move over, George RRM. You got competition like creepy characters. I remember him saying Sonic was too late to the draw. Oh my god, he did say that. What the hell is wrong with this dude?
Leave now and never come back.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Welcome to the Pendersing of Sonic. I hope you like rabbit holes that you will probably never be able to escape, even in your nightmares. This is knowledge that I've unfortunately been burdened with, and now I must share. For the curse is too heavy to bear alone. The fact this man wants to, like, keep making comics is terrifying to me. I feel like it should be illegal for him to write. Huh. The bearer of cursed knowledge. Oh dear brother. Rise if you would. For that is our curse. Man, I want to play DS3 again. When the fuck are those servers coming back? This is like Terraria music, actually, you're right. Question for Sonic Lore Wizards. Was Sad AM a comic first or made into a comic? It was based on the comics, from what I know. It was based on the comics, and the season 2 was going to be about Ixis Naugus. But they never got that fucking far because, I don't know, that show really apparently didn't do well or something. I remember liking it a lot as a kid. I've tried to watch it again and it's pretty fucking bad. I will say though, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is actually aged pretty well and it's still really fucking funny. There are things in that show that are actually like outrageously funny for a cartoon. Like, especially a video game cartoon from that era. It was really well made. Like, that one actually holds up still. It's not like... It doesn't make me, like, want to turn it off whenever they start, like, I don't know, talking. Because Sonic Underground does that. Remember in Sonic Underground where every episode had to have a music, like, thing shoved into it, and then they just came up with the dumbest songs ever? Just to, like, kind of burn time away? Sadam is bad? I wouldn't call it bad, it's just like... I don't know. It tries to be too serious, and it's just like, the comics did it oddly better, but I mean, it's still based on a dude's really terrible writing, to be totally honest with you. Which is why I don't think I like it that much. It's just also, yeah, it's also unfinished. They just stopped the story halfway in. I'm curious what season 2 would have been like. Yeah, Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog is good because it's consistently goofy. And it knows what it is. And it tries to be funny, and it actually is funny. And it had really good animation, and I mean, Long John Baldry is a really fucking good voice actor, and he's perfect for Robotnik. I wish he was still around to, like, voice Eggman and shit, because he has an immaculate voice. He is definitely the best Eggman voice actor of all time. Promotion!
Pingus!
But yeah, I don't think he's ever been topped in, like, in terms of performance. And the best part is he was like, all his bits were like stupid. His character was such a silly character. But like, if he actually did do a serious role with Eggman, I feel like he could definitely do it and probably fucking smash that shit. But he's no longer with us anymore. He's gone now. But man, when he was around, he was amazing. Oh yeah, that's right. That Robotnik had a mom. Who looked exactly like him. Jim Carrey's doing a good job. I've heard he's doing a good job. I need to watch those movies. I still haven't watched them. I think I'll do that sometime soon. Just kind of sit down and check them out. Jim was amazing. That's really good. I know he's probably not terribly familiar with Sonic, but I mean, if he's nailing the character role, that's all that matters, right? And I guess it does work, because he is kind of a wacky dude, and like, I mean, in total honesty, Robotnik Eggman is a pretty wacky villain. I guess it does really work for him. He carries the movies, no pun intended. I mean, I bet he does. He's a great actor. I guess this world's done now? Hold on a second, I didn't check the count. What's the waddle do? Well, okay, that's the waddle count. It's good. Whatever happened to Robotnik's 7-foot-tall Amazon wife from a different planet? Oh god, I remember her. Yeah, the Huntress? That was some random fucking bullshit. I loved that. Yeah, in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Robotnik was, like, being, like, constantly obsessed on, or, like, there was this woman from, like, this warrior Amazon planet that had, like, an infatuation with him. And I guess they got married in one episode. Yeah, Catella. I think the comic books even referenced her after a while. Who was Eggman in SA2? Sonic Adventure 2? Eggman was Eggman. What do you mean? Oh, that voice? Oh, that guy, that voice actor, he's not around anymore either. He died of old age. He did a lot of video game promotions back in the 90s. I remember that. Was that Dean Bristol? He did a lot of stuff. I remember hearing his voice in like everything. He died shortly after Heroes. Yep, yeah, he did. I mean, he was really good too, I will say. I still feel like Long John Baldry's like the best one that I've heard. But I mean, his is also very timeless and classic, and I do often associate it with his character. I mean, you know, the Modern Eggman's great too. They're all good. Mike Pollock's amazing. He's also a really good dude. They all have their own individual charm. Like Dean was like very good at just being like a maniacal scientist. I feel like Mike Pollock's is very good at being wacky and selling like just the absurdity of the character, while also being able to maintain kind of like a villainous like atmosphere. And Long John Baldry's is just like extremely well spoken, like really elegant, just like really funny when he wanted to be. Super good at selling like extreme emotions even. Like the dude was just like knocking it out of the park with every fucking line. To you, Long John Baldry's Robotnik and Mike Pollock as Eggman, I would say so, yeah. I mean, they've had the roles the longest, but they really are like some of the best. I would agree with that statement. I love Eggman in the Sonic Boom cartoon, dude. Like, they do some good fucking bits with that character too. There's some really good jokes in that show. Unexpectedly good, but I mean, that's Ian Flynn. He's just a damn good writer. Like, I never expected a Sonic cartoon to make a joke about global warming. Like, what the fuck? That, like, hit me so fucking, like, out of nowhere. I remember I just started, like, cracking the fuck up at, like, the absurdity of it. Just like, I'm sorry, what? What did they just say? That show just went places, and it was good. Who did Shadow's voice in that show? They were also really good. Amy has a Sonic doll she refuses to elaborate about. I remember that bit. Shadow was literally like a Vegeta from the Ocean dub, and I loved it. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they were trying to do as well for that role. It was like uncanny. They never explained Shadow's backstory. He was just an asshole. I love that. Yeah, you know what? You're right. They didn't. They never explained why the fuck he was even around. He's just there. Yeah, Jason Griffith was a pretty good Sonic. Or, well, no, he was Shadow, right? Sonic was... Wait, I thought he was also Jason. Or was he both? He just lives in a cave, doesn't he? Shadow? Yeah, I think he does. He was both, yeah. Shadow just exists in Boom. I kind of love that. I wonder if he's still like a 60-year-old man in Boone. Like... He'd just be old. He acts like a boomer. That's because he is one. Like, you could argue he was cryogenically frozen, so maybe he's not really, but I mean, also when he was frozen, he was still kind of pretty old. He's definitely the oldest character in the cast, no matter what. Next to, like, Vector and Vanilla. I was frozen today. Oh yeah, by the way, when are they doing that live, like, redubbing of Shadow the Hedgehog? Alfred's crew's doing that, Paper Box House. That's happening soon. I want to watch that. Alfred's awesome. The trailer's out soon. Trailer came out. Oh, cool. It's in editing. Nice! And that was all live and improv, right? That's what they did like last time. They did the recording. Oh, cool. Are they gonna stream it? It released earlier today. Oh, cool. I need to watch that. The lore about Shadow crunching coffee beans. You're the reason that lore exists. You're welcome. Thank you for your service. Nice. Desert, love your board of the boot stud stars. I gotta lie down. I'm getting weary. Okay, well, have a good night, Mizuru. Take care. See you later. Enjoy your evening. Drink water. Is that the group that did Eggman pissing on the moon? Yeah, that was Alfred who did that line, I think. Yeah, he was Eggman. He was. Yeah, Alfred is fucking hilarious. He's also a really good artist. He's just a really nice dude. He came up with that on the spot. I know. He's great. Funny as hell, man. It's an improv with a rough outline of when the characters will be on screen. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's improv. That's still on the fly. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need to watch that. I hope they stream it or something. I'd be down to check that out. I mean, I'd watch it at their channel. I wouldn't, like, rehost it, probably. I would want to support them. Because that's good work they doing. He was surprised by the space rocket scene. They did a premiere last time. Do Twitch premieres even exist anymore? I haven't seen a Twitch premiere in, like, years. On YouTube. No, I know, but, like, Twitch used to have premieres, too. I don't even know if that's a thing still. I don't think so. They got rid of them? Yeah, I think they did. Oh, wait, I needed that Poppy Brothers. Oh, fuck. Wait, can he come back? Maybe I could shoot the wall. Da-da-da. They premiere them on YouTube and then they stream it on Twitch. They're also killing reruns. I've never used the rerun feature, so I mean, that's nothing I care about. I thought they killed those already, honestly. I remember there was a time when, like, people were just doing nothing but streaming them constantly. Wait, hold on. Do I have to take this somewhere? I hear a friend. I think I fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, maybe I can do this. That is oddly stair-shaped. Ah, there we go. Nope, that's as intended. I thought I needed the Poppy Bros bomb to get this, but I guess not. Wait, Sonic Riders is copyright music? What song's in there copyright? Seriously? The thought of streaming that game has come to mind because I do own it. The opening? The opening is? I thought that was their own song. I'm gonna get you with Sonic speed. That one, right? Me when I fucking get you. What's up, Wheelman? So wait a minute, that's a copyright song? Who fucking made it? Yeah, Riding on the Wave of Supersonic, right. Who? No, the music they had to film an entire Gmod bit for. Oh wait, hold on, so that song isn't copyrighted. I'm confused. I mean, yeah, I mean, if it's Sega copywriting it, whatever. But I mean, I'm thinking like, is it like a different band, like unrelated to them? Because that'd be weird. I've never seen them do that besides Crush 40. But that's their band. Crush 40 is like Sega. Chat is confused. I'm confused. Will Desert see it? Nope. Never. I think he missed one at the start, too. Yeah, I probably did. Who made the Sonic Riders intro? Who made that? Sonic Riders intro. I'm not gonna play the song, because now I'm scared. Was it Crush 40? Was it? Didn't sound like them. It legitimately does not sound like Crush 40 if it's them. Like, they have a very distinct kind of metal sound, and that song is definitely more like a Eurobeat trance kind of song. It's just some random thing. Sonic Speed Riders is the opening theme of Sonic Riders. It was composed and written by Tomori Sawada. Oh, okay. No, this is... Yeah, Tomonori Sawada made this and performed by Runblebee. Who the fuck is Runblebee? A Japanese-English lyricist and vocalist who has done work for the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Oh, okay. Huh. No, this is developed in-house. If the song gets claimed, that's interesting, but whatever, it's Sega's right to do that, I suppose. Desert, it reads my message and explains what they are confused about. The story at the end of Sonic Riders isn't told via cutscenes, so the RTFD crew made an entire Gmod improv bit to retell the section of the game. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right, it's not, is it? It's been a long time since I played that. Wasn't the ending of the game just like some random genie boss that you had to chase? I remember being a little bit disappointed by that. It was such a cool game, and then the boss was like, what? What is this? Yeah, it was really anticlimactic. There's literally no cutscenes between them entering the final area and the very ending. Ah. Yeah, you get to like Babylon or whatever, and then nothing. Same for Zero Gravity? Really? I didn't play that one. Was that the Connect one? Also, Galactic Remix, thank you very much for this. 9 months, dude. Hell yeah, Kirby stream is just what I need to lift me up today. Thanks for all the great content, Desert. Oh, well, you're welcome, dude. Oh, okay, that's the animal sculpture. Thank you for the 9 months, man. Hope you're doing well. I feel like we all could use a little bit of a lift up lately. I could. That's why I'm glad you guys are around, honestly. It's nice to be able to just shoot the shit with people. Does that require a hint for the alley? I mean, Allie's in chat. Chatting it up. Dropping that Sonic lore. Maybe I'll find it. Hold on. Is it in this? Oh, wait. I think I just see it. I think I see it now. I just seen it. Aha! Wait, no! Oh. I tried to aim the other way! What about you understand your actions will have consequences? Do you have a quota now? No. That was all Kirby, dude. I was trying to make him stop, but he just wouldn't listen. He's just a menace. He takes control. He's a ghost. He's like a poltergeist. Do they still call him the pink ghost? What is Kirby? He's a child of the stars. But what is that? What is their biology? He had the bloodlust like Bentley. Kirby is the bloodlust, my dude. He's just a little guy. He's just a little dude, a little fella. Oh, now he's a squash fella. Did they ever call him Pink Ghost? Oh, yeah. In ads, they called him that a lot. They called him that in the manual I know of Dreamland 2. It was pretty much, I think, an American thing. I don't know if they did it in other regions, but they definitely did it in America. He's one tough cream puff. I do remember that. I'm looking for more snow sculptures to stomp. Did I miss one? Bombs? Pink Ghost in America is the American pissed off Kirby. Yeah. So wait a minute, what'd they call him when he wasn't pink? Because he wasn't always pink. What made Kirby pink? Why did they make him pink? I remember when he was titanium white. Death. Ghost. Ghost. Duh. Yeah, his first game was on Game Boy. We looked at this earlier, because I forgot. I thought it was a NES game. I was wrong. Kirby's Dream Land comes first, then it goes Kirby's Adventure, and then just to confuse you, the next game is on Game Boy again, and it's called Kirby's Dream Land 2. When arguably it's Kirby's Dream Land 3, but whatever. Miyamoto wanted him yellow. Yep. And then they made Yellow Kirby into Kirby, and then he showed up for one game, was your rival, and then pissed off forever. I see the dog! I'm pretty sure one of the arenas in this game, the announcer D calls Kirby the Pink Demon, which is what his title is in Smash. What? He's called that in Smash? Yeah, multiplayer Kirby is sometimes yellow, I know. He was first pink, but Americans didn't know that because they only got the game, so they made him gray. Eh? Why did they bleach Kirby? '40s Kirby. I'm just thinking of like a rubber hose animation and Kirby's just running around it, blending in perfectly. America Desert. Do you remember the Yoshi's Island ad for the American version? One with that was like ripping off the Monty Python bit? Where a person eats so much they fucking die and explode. And their guts go all over the place and it's fucking disgusting. You need to find that. I think I have it. Here, hold on. Hang on a second. Hold on. I might have this. I have a lot of stupid shit on hand. Do I? Let's see. What do I have? I have this. I don't think this is it, though.
Hello?
Hi.
Who is this?
You watching TV?
Maybe. Who is this?
What kind?
Well, it's big.
27-inch?
Yeah?
Picture in picture?
I guess so.
Swivel base?
How'd you know?
Under a white ceramic duck wearing a yellow raincoat?
Where are you?
Open the drapes.
Wait, did it like accidentally pause? Whoops.
Where are you?
Open
This is great.
one. Revolutionary 3D graphics, free roaming gameplay. It's Gex, Enter the Gecko.
Yeah, it's tail time.
I have so much stupid shit. Why do I have these? Oh yeah, there was this one. That fucking Jet Force Gemini talk. This commercial is cursed. Holy fuck. What else do I have? I know I have it somewhere in here. Let's see. We got this one. That happened. That was a Game Boy ad for, I think, Atomic Purple Game Boy. Hold on, let's see. I have this.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, well, okay, never mind. That's all there is. Reggie just asked, what's wrong with you? Where is it? I swore I had this. Ha! What is this one?
Do you remember me? Yes.
Oh. Not that one. Yeah, that was Team Fabulous. Where else? What else? What else? I know I really need to organize my shit. Is this it? What is this one? I don't know what this one is. I'm worried. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, bye. I never want to watch that again. Jesus Christ. Oh, here it is. Found it.
When is too much too much? To find out, we crammed everything into Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. 60 more levels, massive enemies.
This is fucking disgusting.
Tricks, all served up with the latest graphic technology, Morphmation.
Why would they make this an ad,
Sure you
dude?
have room for another little bonus level?
What does this have to do with Yoshi? That's just fucking rancid.
The big one.
Why guts everywhere? Why guts everywhere? You play this game and you'll fucking die. Bitch. Just bizarre. Just bizarre. Here, have this. I think this was a show on Discovery Planet. There you go. The Animal Planet, yeah.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
Okay, I'm done. Was that Death Stranding? No, that was the Silver Surfer. I remember I saw a fucking scene of the Rise of the Silver Surfer where he like goes through his surfboard and then like looks back while he's flying forward at like the car or something in a tunnel. And he makes that exact position as the dude in the like the toilet video. And for some reason my brain immediately remembered both of them and associated with them each other, and I hate that. I hate how I can recall shit like this. I think I tweeted about this the other day. Yeah, that was the most extreme. There's a lot of really weird clips from that show. There's like a whole archive of like all the fucked up little animations they made. What would Kirby's first swear be? Heck. Orb. Heck of. Hella. Heck of. That comic is very cute. Bad orb.
Borb!
I am not Borb. And then Kirby puts up signs everywhere of Meta Knight calling him a Borb. You think Kirby could pull off saying shit? Why though? Why would he say that? That would be like American Kirby, bro. I feel like I'm forgetting to destroy sculptures. Did I miss any? Well, might be too late now. Shit. Yes, I definitely did. Damn it! You might have missed one. I probably did. It was in the last room. One more time. I'll just finish up what I have now. No, this stage is great music. I mean, this game has really good music. This is a very relaxing title. This is also just a really fucking good Kirby game in general. Let's see. So where was the... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Here's one here. Ah. Let's see. Probably not gonna be able to get it, because if the other one was in the other room, then I'm definitely locked out. You kind of have to be in a mood for Kirby games, honestly. At least I do. I can't just play them at any time, I find. Usually it's just when I really want to have just a relaxing day. When I don't feel like trying hard at something. Like no-hitting fucking Millennia. Eh? What's this? Oh, look, there's like a little... Oh, hello. Reach the clock tower. Okay. Yep. I missed the sculpture. God damn it. I have heard the late game in this gets a little bit more difficult than normal, which is good. You know what else had a weirdly challenging late game? Yoshi's Crafted World. The entire game is a fucking cakewalk, but then you get to the post-game, and the game becomes, like, pretty difficult. I was really fucking surprised by that one. Yeah, I think I gave up on it too. It got, like, really hard at one point. And I'm someone who, like, went through all of Tropical Freeze and did all, like, the temples and shit. And I found it, like, almost on the same level. Yeah, I'd put that almost on the same levels of temples in Tropical Freeze. Like, the post-game gets, like, really difficult. I think they made you, like, no-hit bosses, too. I like the drum beat in this. There's one level that was stupidly hard. I think there was one that involved a lot of hover kicking. Like, a ton of it. And you had to do like a lot of bullshit like surrounding the hover kick in order to get through it, and I just remember getting really frustrated by that. There was that fucking auto-scroll level. Yeah, that entire like post-game world was fucking nuts. Did not expect that. The entire time the game is like super baby. And then it just suddenly just kicks you when you don't even realize it's gonna like kick up the difficulty. And before you know it, you're basically dodging death pits. When you definitely didn't need to do that before. I almost feel like the entire game up to that point was as a subversion for the post-game. There are levels in Crafted World where you can literally hold right and you'll still beat the level no matter what. It's really that kind of game. It's a pretty game. I kind of wish the entire game was kind of like the post-game though. I mean, that would have done a lot for me. You completed the super fucking long tutorial, now die. You're watching a live soap opera and Kirby at the same time tonight is great. A live soap opera? You're playing VR chat? Why are you in a bar in VR chat? Nary just goes people watching sometimes. The worst thing in Crafted World was to replace the black Yoshi's skin in Smash with the weird felt Yoshi that was the same color as regular Yoshi. At least make it Yarn Yoshi. Oh yeah, they did do that! I always liked Black Yoshi. Because in Yoshi's story, he's like one of the strongest characters. He's the hidden character next to White Yoshi. But he's the one like, he can eat anything and gain health, and I think his stomp like literally destroys everything on screen. It's actually incredible. I mean, Yellow Yoshi can do that too, but he doesn't feel like it. He can do it like times 100 actually. He's really, really strong. Moldy Sponge Yoshi. Was that a skit in Woolly World? Do you remember Burger Yoshi? Oh wait, no, there wasn't Burger Yoshi, it was Burger Poochie. I wish they put Poochie in more things. They don't use him enough. He was in Odyssey, but like, barely. Wasn't there cut content for Poochie in Odyssey? They put him in Star Ocean. No! I swear there was cut content found for Mario Odyssey where, like, there was a lot of, like, Poochie, like, related things. I think they were gonna do more with him than just make him a random reference that popped up every now and then. Desert. What? Did I do it again? Oh! Give me a break! I couldn't find it. There was gonna be a Poochie transformation. Oh, really? I mean, he shows up sometimes if you do, like, certain quests. I mean, he's in, like, he shows you where treasures are, like, in little preview images. And, like, the hints. And then I think, like, something can fish him up at one point in, like, one of the levels. I think it was the Sand Dunes one. And he might have been in the Poison Swamp level, but I don't know. I felt like he was gonna... I think I've read somewhere he was gonna be, like, in more things. Hey, guess what? There's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie in the works, apparently. Oh, boy. Why am I not surprised? Honestly, I'm actually a little bit surprised that no one has done that yet. There's a Tamagotchi Life, not Tamagotchi Life, just Tamagotchi horror movie being made. About, like, a girl who gets, like, this, like, weird egg. and then it like becomes like gigantic overnight, and then like it hatches like a mutant bird like demon thing, and she has to feed it. Yeah, it's a movie based on Tamagotchi. Airdorf actually made a little like preview advertisement game for it, and it was really cute for a horror thing. But yeah, Airdorf was promoting it a little bit ago. He was really proud of that too. That's the guy who made Faith 1, 2, and 3. I think it's actually out. Oh, is it out? I forget what the name of it was. What was it called? Hatching. Yeah, that was it, Darson. That was it. Hatching. It looks so stupid. I kind of want to watch it. I kind of want to watch it. Just for like the concept being just like, what if Tamagotchi but evil and real? Also, I think the egg becomes like a clone of like the girl who takes care of it at some point. I don't know. The fucking trailer was so weird. It sounds like a Digimon movie. Digimon movie if Digimon like had to eat people to live. They don't have to eat people to live. If they eat people, they're doing it for fun. No Digimon has to eat to live, actually, from what I understand. Except like Data, they eat Data. Desert. What? Listen, just because Agumon's always hungry doesn't mean he needs real food. Just feed him a JPEG. He'll do just fine. They sure poop a lot. No, they eat like, they don't eat food, they eat data. Don't make the joke. What, the Hank Hill reference? What joke? Ow! Desert, you're leaving the sculpture. Wait, was it back there? I thought it was gonna be over here. Wait, they eat the Star Trek robot? I mean, they could. Oh, well, no wonder I've been missing that one. I guess you can feed them food in the real world. I think Tai does that with Agumon. And I mean, Guillamon likes bread. My question is like, okay, when they're in the real world, when Digimon are like in the physical world, how do they eat food if they're still data? How does that work? DNA is just data in another form. I know, but they're like actually like just like literal holograms. They're like force fields or something with like mass. Ask the Cyber Sleuth protagonist. You guys want to get some takoyaki? At the Shibuya? The arcades? Actually, you know what? That sounds really nice. We should fucking do that. Digimon Survive is coming out soon. I really do want to pick that up, but I'm like in the middle of Xenoblade. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Because also we have like Xenoblade 3 coming out, and I still need to play through 2. You don't believe that? It's got a release date now. It's coming out literally the same day as 3, or Xenoblade 3. Which is even more wild to me. It's like, how many games want to come out on this day that I want to play? You finished Elden Ring at least, for now. Until the DLC comes. Or, I don't know, someone wants to do a run, like, in the co-op mode. I'm gonna say this right now. I have no problem with the co-op mod. I don't know why anyone would. It's not going to split the player base. Blacklists and whitelists have existed for Soulsborne games on PC since Prepare to Die. It hasn't done anything to destroy the fucking game. People are just getting mad for no fucking reason. People are like, but yeah, but they're supposed to be invaded. And it's just like, dude, they were gonna play offline either way. You wouldn't have been able to invade them. Literally just stop fucking caring. Just stop fucking caring already. I've been playing Soulsborne since Demon Souls 2009. I was a hell of an invader. I've seen all the stupid hacks and all that shit. I don't care. Let people have fun. It's harmless. At least they're not hacking items in the PvP and tryharding. That's honestly more of a problem than anything. I'm going to say this, Elden Ring PvP is not as good as DS3's right now because it's heavily unbalanced. And the easy anti-cheat doesn't fucking work. So not only is it unbalanced, but it's also got cheaters. Neat. Thanks. DS3 is PvP? It had the best. DS3's PvP was fucking awesome because you could have fight clubs with all kinds of different factions in it. You could be blue, you could be red, you could be yellow, you could be yourself, and you could be purple. Purple was the wild card. I was always purple. Too bad hackers killed it. No, hackers didn't kill it. FromSoft did it. FromSoft killed it because the guy who found the exploit tried to tell them about it for over a year and a half. No, chat. You gotta get it right. We need to get this one right. The reason why we don't have Dark Souls servers is because the guy who found the RCE exploit was trying to tell From about it for over a year and a half. Because they didn't do anything about it, he felt then he had to, unfortunately, demonstrate it on a stream that it worked. Harmlessly. He did it harmlessly. He didn't cause any damage. He just showed, yes, this is a thing. In response, FromSoft did the nuclear option, and Bandai Namco has not greenlit the servers coming back since. And I'm just like, why? Other mod devs had found it too. I know, and it's been fixed already. Apparently the fix was really easy. Like super easy, like ridiculously easy. And it's like, it could have been back already, but I don't think it's From doing this anymore. I think it's just Bandai. I think it's just Bandai Namco just being negligent again, which they can be, unfortunately, as much as I like them. Soul Calibur 6 fans know this very well. Why support older game when you can encourage people to keep playing the new one? Well, I mean, it's a single-player game. I know that argument. I've seen that one a lot. I know you're just also kind of just... It's a point, yeah. I mean, yeah, I get that. But I'm also thinking, now that people are done Elden Ring, most people are like saying, okay, well, I want something new. There's all these other games maybe I haven't tried before. What's a good one? And then people go, try DS3, it's very similar to Elden Ring. Try DS2, it's very similar to Elden Ring. Arguably both are. Or try Dark Souls. It's the original game on PC that, I mean, not the original, because Demon Souls is, but you know what I mean. But it's like, they don't have their online. The heart of the game isn't there. I've been watching a friend play through Dark Souls 1 lately, and it's so weird having no ghosts visible, no bloodstains, and no messages, and no players helping other players discover stuff. Like, it feels like half the game is missing. Because it is. You can't even do the PvP factions, which require you to, like, invade another world or get into, like, combat with someone else to get specific items. Not necessary items, but really fun ones. And it's just like, why? This could have been fixed already. So honestly, I'm just in heavy support of these private servers popping up now. I don't fucking care anymore. If the co-op server's just gonna be a private server, consider that a contingency for whenever the hell they decide to do this to Elden Ring. Like, I see no downside. People get to play the way they want to. They get to play with their friends. They can also still invade, by the way. The reason why people say they won't be invaded is because of the private server aspect. And it's just like, if you want that, apparently it's there. From what I've seen, apparently it's there. Maybe I'm wrong, but apparently it's still there. It's just like, yeah, it's going to be less likely because you have a more controlled experience, and if that's what people want, then maybe From should adapt. I don't know. Like, I've been playing these games forever. I love invasions. I love the mechanic of invasions. I like going into other people's games and, like, messing with them. It's funny. It is funny. It's funny when it happens to me, too. But it's not something for everyone. I get that. And I mean, if people want to just have a co-op experience, maybe they should listen. I don't see the harm in it. I really don't. Like, I've played so many Soulsborne games, I just don't care anymore. There's still always going to be a player base for invasions. There's still always going to be a player base for PvP. Even with this mod, I guarantee you it's not going to make a significant impact in anything, because the average person who's going to go through the effort of modding the game is not going to be a lot. Most people are just going to play the vanilla game. Like, overwhelmingly. That's always been the case. All this doom, like, fucking, and gloom. Over, like, this is gonna be the death of PvP in the Soulsborne games. No, son, it's really not. It's really not, and people were doing this already back in Prepare to Die if you actually paid attention. And knew what the hell you were talking about. There were whitelists and there were blacklists. You could literally block people from joining your game. You could literally curate your own experience and deny people the ability to connect to you. This shit already existed. This is just a way more convenient form of it, and it allows full, like, co-op throughout the entire game, which is nice, and also it allows horseback dueling. Something the main game should have fucking had, honestly. Like, I love Elden Ring, but it definitely does have a lot of weird problems. In some ways, I would say the PvP in Elden Ring is less necessary than ever because nothing is actually tied to it. Other than, like, a shortcut to Mohg's Palace, but even that's not really needed. You can just get there another way. Oh yeah, no, Elden Ring was definitely supposed to have a lot more of torrent shit, but I mean, like, especially the final boss, I don't know why they decided, like, to cut torrent if you ever had just another player in. It feels like it's just archaic netcode, which it is. Netcode in FromSoft games is pretty bad. It really hasn't gotten any better. When it's good, but when it's bad, it's fucking ass. Like, embarrassing ass. Like Hank Hill ass. No ass. Sounds like if they couldn't find a way to make it work to their satisfaction. But it's funny, because then, like, someone just comes along and just does it. Like, fixes everything. Remapped the entire game, apparently, just to make it so you could co-op with someone the entire time. And I think, yeah, is that intended experience? Probably not, but I don't fucking care. I've already beaten the entire game. I did it in the stupidest way possible. If someone like me who played through Elden Ring the way I did it doesn't give a shit, I don't feel like anyone should. You don't have the right! But I do. Vigor only run next. I mean, you want it to take 1,000,000 years to beat any boss ever? All right. I'll be punching bosses for like 10 hours. God damn. Netcode sucks to write. Yeah, I know it does. The thing is, I think they've just been using the same netcode for like ever and not really updating it significantly in any way beyond requiring people to co-op to invade, which I really feel like was a bad decision. I really do not, as much as I love DS3, I do not like what it did to invasions. I really feel like making every invasion a gank squad is pretty bad. I really miss the 1v1s. I super miss them. That said, like, yeah, the duels are there too, but they're also a totally different vibe. I kind of like the idea of, like, Honorable Invader. It was a fun way to play. Sometimes you got people who didn't give a shit, and that was fun too. But sometimes you got, like, people who wanted to play along. Like, you'd invade their game, you'd run up to them, you'd signify you were ready for battle, and you'd wait for them to buff. Just be like, come on, man, fight me at your fullest, let's go! And you'd fight them fairly, and it was fun. I did that a lot in DS1. That said, it's a pretty niche way of invading, but I enjoyed it. I really, yeah, also like the Estus Flask being totally one-sided is... I'm really hoping that the arenas come back. I think they will, and they're probably gonna have Estus limits. Once the arenas come back, a lot of PvP's problems will be probably solved. Elden Ring PvP is everything that was wrong with DS3 PvP, but worse. Probably at launch, yeah. I mean, DS3 PvP eventually got fixed to be pretty good. The nice thing about DS3 is that bleed was not stupidly overpowered. It was strong, but it wasn't like the end-all be-all of abilities. It wasn't like the super status effect it is in Elden Ring. Holy shit. The power creep on that status in Elden Ring is absurd. The fact you can do like easily 10k damage sometimes with a bleed proc is just... wow. We're really doing that shit. Which is why invaders are nerfed so hard in ER. I mean, I don't even notice it. It's that absurd. There's way too many ways to get damage like that. You would think it'd be super OP in Bloodborne out of any Souls game. Well, the thing is with Bloodborne is, like, Bloodborne is just hyper-aggressive in general. You really won't notice shit like that in Bloodborne. Bloodborne was actually super well-balanced. I loved the PvP in Bloodborne. I remember the first time I got invaded in Bloodborne, and it was on stream, and I, like, whooped the fuck out of that dude. And it felt good. It felt like a fair fucking fight. Like, super fair. Hey, Auburn. Hope you're doing well, too. Also, Nightmare Luna, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Kirby and chill. Oh, wait. I think I read that one. Well, thank you again. Sleepy Kirby. Soon I will be sleepy, too. Bloodborne had invasions? Yup. Yes, it did. I got invaded by someone, apparently. I think they were someone who was watching the stream. But it was like a super fair fight. And I mean... the thing about Bloodborne is, like, everyone's kind of on an equal playing field. I didn't really notice a way for someone to be overtuned in that game. At the same time, it's like there's so many different weapons and they're so drastically different. It's like there's a lot of variety there. It's just a fucking good experience. I really, really hope we get a port of it someday to PC because it really deserves like a 60 frames per second upgrade. The comic coming out soon gives me hope that we're going to get some kind of update to Bloodborne like the games. Or just, well, the game. Which you just lost. Yeah, there's a comic coming out literally next month that's going to continue the story of Yharnam. It's going to detail what it was like to be a citizen during the hunt. Which is a concept I really want to see explored. Oh yeah, no, lots of people would buy Bloodborne in a heartbeat. It is like a magnum opus game. It really is. It is absolutely a fucking joy from beginning to end. It does so many things well. Oh! Yeah, Sony has been doing a lot of PC port stuff lately, so I do have hope that we're going to get that. Like, more than normal, because in the past, like, yeah, there's always been that hope, but with them actually starting to, like, hire more people for that PC porting department and research and development, it does seem way more likely now, more than ever, and I'm kind of wondering if this summer we're going to get some kind of announcement. That said, I don't know if we are because Elden Ring just came out, but it could be something they give to another team, because it's also not just FromSoft, it's Studio Japan, or Japan Studio. Technically, they could probably handle it on their own. So maybe they don't need From to port it, which would be a pleasant surprise. I would love that. That said, I expect to see some Bloodborne DLC announcement probably in the next 6 months, which would be the typical amount of time it takes. Unless things got really held up by COVID, which maybe they did. But I would say 6 months is a good estimate. The studio that did the Demon Souls remake, that was Blue Point, I think, right? Yeah. I mean, if Blue Point doesn't... if they want to give it to them, fine. Just, they don't need to upgrade it or anything. Just make it 60 FPS. Don't change how it looks. Just make the frame rates good. That's all you need to do. Bloodborne is perfect as it is, as how it looks. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. Do you mean Elden Ring DLC? Yeah. I mean, both, really. I could see both happening. But that Bloodborne comic coming out makes me think they definitely haven't forgotten about it. Gives me hope. PC Bloodborne? Maybe. It's always a hope. I do want to get that comic, though. I'm gonna have to get that. I heard the Waddle Dee and I walked away. I'm so stupid. Damn it! Then I waddled away till the very next day. Desert. I know. I was... It's been over 4 hours. It's been like 5 hours. Come on, man. Brain is functioning, but barely. You remember when the Bloodborne comic has a part that says, what is an opinion? It's something a person has deluded themselves into believing is fact. I mean, that's kind of the message of the entire game. Like, what is real, what isn't? There's a lot of lying going on in Bloodborne. A lot of it. In fact, there's a theory that the Beast Plague happening at all in Old Yarnum was a conspiracy by the church. Like, just to, like, experiment on people and see what would happen. Why? Because people in Bloodborne are fucked up and crazy. You could see that? I mean, I think that's a plausible idea. The entire, like, Bergenworth thing, like, the church and everything, they were all really fucking weird. They definitely did not have everyone's best interests at heart. And the message of the hunters being just as bad as the monsters is, honestly, it goes places that's really interesting. Just knowing that, like, all the beasts are actually sentient and realize that what they're doing isn't nearly as bad as what you're doing is very interesting. And then it gets even more interesting when you realize the moon presence is a hostile asshole, telling you to go and do infanticide. I am curious, though, how the moon presence was originally contacted. I know Gurman summons it. I wonder if they did it with, like, the Orphan of Kos's umbilical cord. Because I really feel like that might have been it. They found their business card. Well, the thing is, like, great ones in Bloodborne are not inherently evil, and often they just want to help people, which is really interesting about them. They don't really have bad intentions when they try and contact people and wind up mistakenly, like, for example, turning Rom into a giant spider creature. because they filled them with way too much knowledge. That happened. I don't think that was intentional of Abriatis, but whatever. She was trying to just help, I guess. But yeah, even Gurman, like the entire reason the Hunter's Dream exists, and I talked about this earlier, is like because he reached out to the Great Ones and was like, I want a purpose. I don't have one anymore. I'm fucking broken. And I think it was because of what happened in the fishing hamlet. And when like Maria killed herself and threw her sword in the well and shit like that. Too much knowledge makes you a spider. The idea is that too much knowledge of eldritch things in the world of Bloodborne can horrifically warp your perspective on reality and have an effect on your physical person, wherein you no longer have a tangible existence that is solid, and therefore it makes you amorphous. And the idea of the idea is spiders have a lot of eyes. They have 8. Rom has a shit ton of eyes. It just kind of fits into the theme of it all. A web of lies even was spun. Like, it's all kind of a beautiful metaphor, really. Because Rom protects a web of lies. She basically has created the illusion of Yharnam. You cannot truly see the horrors of Yharnam and what's really going on, besides all the monsters running around. But, like, the real monsters running around until Rom's taken care of. But why is Rom vacuous, though? Well, there's a lot behind that one. But basically, they were rendered into, I think, a vegetable in their actual, like, physical body. I think the Rom you fight in the campaign is an illusion, or at least a projection. And I think their real body is sleeping at the Altar of Despair, or in the Chalice Dungeons. Oh yeah, no, the amygdalas show up immediately after Rom, and they were there all along too, and you can even, like, interact with them sometimes on accident. But basically, Rom was turning into a Great One because they had so much eldritch knowledge. But they were more like something in between. Oh god, yeah, when the amygdalas kill you before you even know they're there, it's like one of the most what the fuck things ever. I love it. The first time that happened to me, I was terrified. Like, I had no idea what the fuck was happening. What if you rage quit on Bloodborne the first area? I would say give it a fair shot. But understandable, it's a pretty aggressive game. The start of the game, even for someone like me who's played through a lot of Soulsborne games, it was hard to adjust to because the enemies are very aggressive. The gameplay expects you to play fast and frantically. You need to do a lot of trick weapon shit on the fly. There's a certain flow to it that you have to learn. I think the game does a pretty good job overall of introducing you to these concepts, but it is definitely a struggle at first. I was getting killed by, like, the villagers with torches and pitchforks. Because, compared to other Soulsborne enemies, they're really, really hyper-aggressive for starting enemies. Away, away! It's a curse! Ow! It's the beast! Yeah, all those dudes were like kicking my ass at first. But then later on, they're nothing. Like, you can just take them on easily once you're used to the game. You know what's fucked up? Is that those villagers were given, like, really shitty hunter gear with the full expectation that they were all going to die. Apparently Lawrence did this. Some heroic guy. Your main complaint about Bloodborne is you can't really even do Arcane or Blood Tinge until midway through the game. Well, there is a glitch to get shit early, but you're right. Yeah, I had to like really take my time with my arcane blood tinge build. It was really fun once it got going, though. Oh my god, the Chikage and the Eleonora pistols are fucking incredible. Why do the crow dog beasts? Oh, why crow dog beasts in Bloodborne? That's what the beast plague does. It turns you into something monstrous. I guess it infected all the wildlife too in Yharnam. Yeah, guns in Bloodborne are really good. People often slept on them because they considered them just another parry, but then you get like the fucking machine gun. And it's a game changer. The goddamn Gatling gun is so fucking funny. You literally get like heavy weapons weapons in that game. It's just amazing. What about the actual cannon you get strapped to your arm? Yeah, and also the machine-powered stake driver. That was also a cool one. God, there's so many good weapons in that game. I really do feel like that's like From's best arsenal of weapons they've ever done. And I really was hoping there'd be like trick weapons in Elden Ring. It's like some of the stuff that I guess Mikola made for his weapons are kind of fill that role, but not really. Assuming Mikola's the genius that made a lot of the more mechanical weapons in Elden Ring. I think those are trying to be like trick weapon references, but they not really are quite the same. The Giza wheel, well yeah, that's a Bloodborne reference weapon, but it's not nearly as good. But it's still fun. Yeah, Giza's like cutter is definitely a Bloodborne reference. I mean, seppuku is kind of a Bloodborne reference too. Because that's what the Chikage does. And my god, was that weapon good. I fucking loved that goddamn little sword. I think I used it till the entire, like, end of the game. Chicago? Chikage. C-H-I-K-A-G-E. That Canehurst weapon that was also a gun too, I don't remember its name. Oh! The gun spear? It was a gun spear, right? You thought seppuku was from Dark Souls 2 Iron King DLC. It might have been. Yeah, honestly, it might have been and repurposed again in Bloodborne. If it was from Dark Souls 2, then it's probably more right. Yeah, there was like a rifle spear gun lance. It was fucking awesome. No, like the idea, yes, seppuku is a real thing. What I'm saying is like the mechanic behind it of you would inflict bleed damage on yourself to get a giant bleed like buff on your weapon to give it like, I don't know, blood tinge or arcane scaling. It was a neat little idea. It made it super strong. But it hurt you at the same time, so you had to be careful with it. Chikage apparently translates to blood shadow. Yep. Yeah, man, Bloodborne, like, DS3 and Sekiro were, like, seriously fucking great games. They had a really good run there. I mean, Elden Ring's fucking amazing, too. It's just, I do feel like it could have used a little more time in the oven. It's a shame that it released with such really bad performance issues that still haven't been totally fixed. You remember fighting the Bloody Crow of Canehurst? Canehurst was a really interesting part of the game. I remember, yeah, that, like, the old king dude of Canehurst. That was a cool fight. I remember that. God, that was a wall for a while. That was a really tough one. That dude was everywhere. Also, I like how D in Elden Ring, references that one dude who winds up killing the cane hearse lady. Behold, your mother is dead. Like, that entire speech was extremely similar to the one in Bloodborne. Yeah, Alfred. D is like literally Alfred. Oh, don't feel bad, Jawa. It's like, honestly, they're popular, but Soulsborns are still, like, really niche. You could always just get into the story. A lot of people do that if they don't like the gameplay. I think the stories are really good. Bloodborne has a way more focused story than Dark Souls did. So does Elden Ring, honestly. Sekiro also has a really focused story. I think DS3 out of all the Dark Souls games seems to have the most sensical one, but it's still really weird at times. You ever wonder why Aldrich can summon the fucking Life Hunt Scythe? What the hell is up with that? Where'd he get that? Oh, wind. Doesn't he, like, dream and, like, learn spells while he's asleep or something? It's because he dreamed of Priscilla. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. It says he dreamed of, a young girl in white or something, but I always thought that was Yorshka, but I don't think she has Life Hunt Scythe. I don't know what does she even have a spell associated with her? I mean, she is Priscilla, too. But I don't know if she had any Life Hunt abilities. It's theorized he got it from Gwendolyn, who knew or dreamed of Priscilla. Oh, okay, yeah, that would make more sense, because he was eating Gwendolyn. Desert, I made it to Shunning Grounds again, a New Game Plus. I was incorrect about the dungeon not appearing. Turns out I missed the area the dungeon is actually in. Oh, well. Oh, well, don't worry about it, it's fine. Hope you're enjoying New Game Plus. Yorshka had a chime. Ah. Yeah, Yorshka was cool. I mean, she's just kind of hanging out outside of where Aldrich was, though. Sometimes I worry. Is she really okay over there? Like, how do we know the slime man's not gonna just slither over there and, like, you know, go to Chowtown? Desert, no. What? There was nothing in this cave. They were gonna starve after you stole their food. Well, then it's a good thing I put them out of their misery. Whoever they were. I heard that Waddle Dee in there. How do we get him? Why you kill them? In this world, it's krill or be killed. And I am not a shrimp. You break it with mouthful mode. Oh, okay, let me go get a mouthful. You guys like waffles? Can't wait to get a mouthful. It's hard out there for a shrimp. I'm just thinking of Shrimpy from fucking never mind. Have you seen my girlfriend, Shrimpina? Fucking Shrimpy. Goddamn smiling friends. When is the new season coming out? They announced it, right? That show was unexpectedly really fucking good. see. Find a cave that's safe from the wind. Save the hidden weighted wildies. Then 2 mystery ones. How do I look, yellow man? God. Dude, I told you the Renaissance men were coming. I like mentioned it like hours ago, dude. Like you just like totally blew me off. But what does that mean, Charlie? They were coming, dude. And they just show up and kill somebody. God damn it. That was like one of the best episode endings ever because he actually does fucking mention the Renaissance men are coming. Yeah, Oni worked on that show. It shows too. It's really fucking funny. I like the one that Harry Partridge worked on with Pip. Or Mip. That was also a really good one. God damn, I think all the episodes are really good. Suddenly you remember Dr. Bees. Yup, that guy. You're a big fan of shows that have that kind of humor, but doesn't put nihilism up on a pedestal. No, yeah, I mean, it still always has, like, a pretty, honestly, weirdly positive endings to all their episodes. I don't think they've ever just ended with, like, everything is shit. Like, we have a million of those shows. It's you, Charlie. Points at screen with realistic hands. I think of that scene so much. Just like the creepy 3D hand just kind of like inching towards the screen really fast and pulling away. The hyper detailed finger. From a Bilbo Baggins like mixed with Samwise from Return of the King, the animated movie. Like there's so many things about that scene that are great. Now you have to watch this. It's really good. It's a very good show. It was goddamn hilarious. I need fire. Oh yeah, no, Mike from Red Letter Media is in the show too. Like, he's actually in the show too. Like, not just as that one character in the pilot. There's a scene where he shows up and like a series of flashing images screaming. I think James Rolfe shows up too. AVGN. Yeah, Gilbert Godfrey's last role was God in that show, apparently. Or like one of his last roles. Rest his soul, man. I'm gonna miss that guy. Fucking legendary voice actor. Funny as hell comedian, too. You need to watch this show. It's very good. A deal's a deal! The ending of the fast food episode where all the suspects just go on a rampage at the end. And they're all, like, fucking guilty. God damn, man. It's like some of the plots are ridiculously, like, predictable at times, but it's like, that's not the point. The point is just, like, how funny it all can be. And just all the absurdities that go on. I don't know, it's a very well-made show. It's really good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's really short, too. It's not that many episodes, and they're all, like, mini episodes, really. That's why I'm hoping Season 2 is a bit beefier. So long as the quality stays up. Oh yeah, no, it totally has an Aqua Teen vibe to it. Absolutely. It is definitely that. Yeah, it's just like, they just kind of like come up with whatever. And then they just animate it. That's literally how Aqua Teen was made. Like, sometimes it would just be like Dana just kind of ranting. Like, a little bit buzzed. Just would like come in, I guess, and just start like improv ranting about something, like to a very loose script. And then they just kind of animate it. I mean, the dude did get the role for Master Shake by calling up the auditions and then cussing out the guy who was supposed to do the auditions while he was shit-faced. Actually, I think he left him a message where he just ranted and just like kept drunkenly ranting about something. And the dude thought it was so fucking funny, he just hired him on the spot. Yeah, he left a voicemail. It was just like this irate voicemail. Which is very Dana Snyder. God damn. Well, no, wait, oh shit. I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it. Kirby, get on there. Go, Kirby, go. Go, Kirby, go. Go, Kirby, go. No. That man does children's shows and it's hilarious. I mean, he's a voice actor. He does all kinds of stuff. I mean, he's done like joke roles, he's done comedy roles. Same fucking thing, really. Serious ones. I mean, he's got Spacho in Chowder. He's a lot of voices you probably didn't realize. Get Kirby! The thing is, it's always just his voice. He has a very iconic voice. I mean, he's really good at like, I don't know, just like cartoony overreaction stuff. He just has the perfect voice for it, dude. Desert. What? Yeah, he's got a good ranting voice, absolutely. Nice. You just realized Gazpacho is Master Shake. Yup. Master Shake with a mother complex. I have to get home to mother. Oh no, mother's gonna be mad at me. Chowder was a good show too. I remember I never really watched it until like kind of recently, and I was pretty surprised by how good it was. I kind of considered the era it came out a little bit of like the dead era of Cartoon Network. Man, was I wrong. That show is good. That show is actually really good. Was that when they had the weird live action shows for some reason? Yeah, they started diving into that, and I was just like, okay. I guess I need something else to watch now. Because I'm watching Cartoon Network, not Nickelodeon. Andrew WK needed money? Wait, the fucking... the musician? Do you remember when he was in the Aqua Teen episode, when Frylock was, like, dying? And he made the party song? Do you have any more light-hearted songs about, like, partying? Party, party, party! I want a party, party! I'm not gonna lie, that song is actually a bop. You will never find the secret path in this next stage without some help, and I love that. I'll just use the message system and follow some bloodstains. It'll be fine.
Oh. God.
The CNR era was kicked off because CN got sued by the US government because of viral marketing ploys by Adult Swim that got mistaken. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Wait, was that why? Really? Yeah, the Mooner Knight bomb threat thing. I remember that. That was like a whole fucking mess. Someone mistook like this viral marketing campaign that Adult Swim did by placing like random like neon light like Mooner Knight like things everywhere in this one city as like kind of like an ARG sort of thing, and people thought it was a bomb threat because they didn't understand what Aqua Teen was. Didn't they recently make fun of themselves about that? Like they were just like, oh god, yeah, that happened. Like that was embarrassing, jeez. Desert, what is Aqua Teen? It was a bunch of animators from Cartoon Network just kind of blowing off steam after work. That's literally how it was made. They were just bored. That's kind of how, actually, that's how Space Ghost started, and then it evolved into Aqua Teen. Yeah, the canceled episode depicted that. Right, that got leaked recently. That wasn't recent they made fun of themselves. The episode was leaked recently. It's also unfinished. Where they just kind of like... They realized they fucked up and they tried to at least make fun of themselves for how stupid that went down, but like... Wasn't really a funny episode, to be totally honest. It was kind of shit. Aqua Teen did appear on Space Ghost, didn't they? Yeah, they did. They were originally on Space Ghost, and Meatwad was not changed at all from what I remember. Meatwad was exactly the same. Actually, I think he might have had a different voice, but Shake was there and had a totally different personality. Frylock was completely different. Yeah, Frylock was a totally different character. Oh, you never got Time Crash. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, dude, Space Ghost is still funny as hell. The best part about Space Ghost is all the interviews they did basically were just... They never really told the people they were interviewing what the show really was. So most of them just came by to get an interview and didn't expect the voice actors to just be fucking with them the entire time. Like, no one expected just George Lowe to just be shooting the shit and talking about random bullshit the entire time instead of actually interviewing them or pretending he's getting high off gas. The one with Busta Rhymes where they're all getting fucked up on gas is so goddamn funny. Busta Rhymes has no idea what's going on, and he's just cracking the fuck up. He has no idea how to respond to anything. It's just hilarious. God. The episode of Randy Savage played Space Ghost Dad. Good lord. Yeah, there's a lot of really funny interviews they did. Well, I mean, interviews more like they just invited like famous people over and then just kind of fucked with them. Sometimes they came back. There was that one interview where the guest kept telling Space Ghost to shoot him with his laser. Yeah, eventually some of them like realized the bit and they just started like going with it. And it's just, those episodes are really good. Okay, we got Dragon Fire. Level 3. Any other ones? Yeah, I guess I need to get Time Crash. Where do you get that? Have you actually gotten the Crash power-up yet? No, I haven't. I think I missed my opportunity to grab it. I think it was the bomb, right? Yeah, the walking bomb. I need to grab that. You missed the Brack Show? Yeah, Brack Show is kind of like proto-Aquatine-ish. Or like more of like a sideshow, even. Really similar in concept. Do you remember Thundercleese? I remember Thundercleese. Wow! Jesus Christ! Oh, sick. Yeah, Brack Show was pretty random as fuck, but I mean, so is Aquatine. It's just a bunch of, like, bullshit they would just think of on the fly and just... Most of these shows were just them, like, throwing random shit at a wall and seeing what stuck. And what they could make jokes out of. That's sick. A lot of stoner comedies, pretty much. Just like bored animators after work. Just coming up with whatever. Wasn't it the one with Conan where the interview was like 15 seconds long and then like 10 minutes of Space Ghost falling an ant? Yeah, that sounds about right, yes. That that is totally a thing that happens, yes. 12-Ounce Mouse was such a bizarre show. I really didn't get into that one, but I also find it really weird that that's the show that got the reboot recently. I mean, Aquatine did a little bit. I mean, it's now like a mini web series, which is cool. I like that. I just find it really weird that it's, of all the shows they could have given like another season, it was 12-Ounce Mouse. Squidbillies wasn't the best. I enjoyed it sometimes. I had to be in the mood for it. I just kind of viewed it as like really just another attempt at an Aquatine style show, but not nearly as funny. Oh god, I remember Drinky Crow. I remember it was like Super Milk Chan too. I have not seen either of those shows in so long. Holy fuck. Super Jail was awesome. That is like... Super Jail is probably one of the best shows they've ever done. Hands down. That and Boondocks. Boondocks is a masterpiece, dude. I am... The guy who writes that show was basically writing about, like, Baltimore area and College Park. And it literally is exactly like that show describes it. It is fucking incredible. Yeah, Aaron, the dude, like, nailed it. And it has really good messages throughout the show, too. I mean, yes, the language does get vulgar at times, but it's honestly a super well-written show. The jokes are really clever, and a lot of the analogies are, like, just really well fucking done. Like, there was a whole episode where they wanted to, like, kind of show the horrors of crack cocaine, but they couldn't do it on television. So instead, they made, like, a really addictive food episode, but in the episode, Riley eats this fucking, like, donut burger thing and goes, "This must be what crack feels like." Yeah, the itis episode. Like, that was a really fucking good analogy for what that does to communities and what it's like. And yeah, it's really like that out there in that area. I don't know, man. There's something about that show I really always appreciated. Just how real it was. And, like, a lot of the jokes are often, like, yeah, they're not just jokes. They're mostly, it's absurd because it's actually real, and it's absurd that it's real. It's kind of one of those, yes, this is meant to be a joke, but did you know this is actually what life is like? Fucked up, ain't it? Like, it hits hard. I actually didn't know Aaron wrote Black Jesus. I want to watch it now. I didn't know what that show was at first. I heard it was really good, actually, when I started looking into it. Most good humor has an ounce of truth to it. Oh yeah, no, Boondocks is like, does not hold the fuck back. Honestly, I mean, they had to sometimes for like network purposes. I would love it if Boondocks got a reboot. I know at the end of it, I don't think Aaron was writing for it anymore, but if they did like a reboot of it where like he could just go off without any restraints whatsoever from networks and just like do what he wanted to do like the entire time, I would be so down for that. I feel like he would fucking make something goddamn amazing. When Boondocks holds back, they make it better. In a way, they kind of do, because it's like the analogies wind up becoming really powerful. And the situations become more absurd and memorable, because like, it's like, yeah, this is absurd, but at the same time, it's like, oh, wait, but I get what they're trying to say about something. Sometimes less is more. Still, though, I don't know. I'd like to see it kind of, like, uncensored. It could be interesting. I mean, they apparently were going to do this at one point, but, I think they couldn't get the voice actors. And it just wound up flopping as a project. I think Netflix was gonna do it. Oh god, yeah, all the voice actors for that show probably were nervous about that. I could imagine. But it's just in the script, and it had a reason. It was the reason it was like that. It was trying to be really realistic. There was intent and a message. Yeah, Netflix is shitting the bed with animation. I'm honestly, in some ways, I'm happy it's not on Netflix. But if anyone else ever takes up the mantle, like, to get Aaron back in the writing room, my god, I'd love that. It was HBO Max. Oh, okay, it wasn't Netflix. Okay, thank god. Well, HBO Max could definitely... Yeah, they're fine. They do good shit. Man, I really want to watch that show now again. God damn! Adult Swim has so many good shows, holy fuck. Good TV. Really good TV. Adult Swim's the only one that wanted to experiment. Really, they were, honestly. Like, every show I've been watching lately is one of their shows. Like, Venture Brothers was a really fucking amazing show. That show, I cannot wait to see the movie. The script apparently is made. I think they're animating it now. It's gonna be the finale for everything. I really want to know what the fuck is going on with, like, this, like the Council of, like, 13 and shit. I'm so glad we're getting closure on this crap. Oh yeah, no, Venture Brothers has amazing writing. Like, actually super good. I can't believe that was gonna be a Comedy Central show at one point. I'm really glad it wasn't. I don't think they'd be able to do half the shit they did if they were on Comedy Central. I feel like it would have gotten, like, really stupid and just pointless after a while, as most Comedy Central shows became. Like another Drawn Together or something, which I really don't like. Not my kind of show. Just felt like crude humor for the sake of it. Just like, that's boring as hell, I'm sorry. Yeah, or like Crank Yankers and shit like that. It just, they just didn't have substance at all, and they just were just like, let's just, I don't know, make tasteless jokes for about a half hour, whatever. Just like, okay, well, I'll go change the channel then and watch something with substance. Turns on the Boondocks. There you go. Duckman was more well before Comedy Central's time. I mean, like, it was on Comedy Central, but it definitely was a totally different kind of direction. And I mean, that was by that one animator dude who did, like, like Rugrats, right? Like that was like a guy who knew their shit and how to make a decent show. Duckman's also fun. I mean, it's good, and it's also good, like, social commentary. It has a lot of, like, substance to it. Again, it's all about substance. Yeah, Klasky. Right, I think that was his. Everett Peck. That's a show I definitely need to rewatch. What happened to Assy McGee? Fucking shit post of a show. You ever tried to watch, like, Renegade Angel? At all? I've never ever watched a show before that felt like it had the intent of giving me a migraine and actually wound up enjoying it. Like, it's just so... It's like a stream of consciousness, dude. It's fucking amazing. I need to find this bomb. That wasn't it. Was it this one? I need the crash. That's not it. You want Xavier and Multiversus. That game looks kind of decent. I don't know if I'm gonna play it for now. It's just, it looks really floaty. And I don't know, man. After playing a lot of Rivals of Aether, I really do like it when platform fighters have a much higher emphasis on platform defense and not giving you like 50 ways of jumping away and mitigating the fact that you have to defend your like position. I just see everyone in that game like flying around like goddamn Superman, and it's like, and who is also in the game. And it's just like, I don't know. It doesn't gel with me. Good night, Moon. Oh, are you going to bed, Neri? Oh no, it's free to play. I know. I'm gonna try it. Maybe I'll like it. I was offered an alpha key, but nah, I'm not in any rush. I think it was Zito who offered it, actually. Yeah, it's a Smash-like with a lot of random like copyright characters like Tom and Jerry, Shaggy, Superman, Batman. Maybe they could put Lopad in there. I don't know. Do like the Battle of Ultimate Destiny. Have Godzilla. All Godzilla was stomping around. Iron Giant is in it. It's like Ready Player One. Every single Power Ranger. This is the ultimate battle. Ultimate Destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see. Not random, they're all Warner Brothers. Godzilla is Warner Brothers? Godzilla is Toho, dude. I mean, they licensed it to Warner Brothers, I guess. Oh wait, there it is! Get him! Yattazi! Ooh! Ah. Pope bomb. He did have a little Pope hat, didn't he? Jeez, that's brutal this time around. Oh, Johnny, thank you for the raid, man. How you doing today, man? Hope you're doing well. Also, Zeebs, I missed your bits earlier, I'm sorry. Of all the monsters you encounter in Bloodborne, Moon Presence seems like the most a mindless beast hell-bent on killing anything it remotely deemed a threat. I kind of agree with that, but it also seemed to be somewhat intelligent. And the reason I say that is because it responded to Gurman's request and gave him missions. And it seemed knowledgeable on how to, like, I don't know, convince people to do what it wanted them to do. Like, it was very, very good at, like, getting you to do what it wanted. And it even at one point realizes you're a threat. But at the same time, it also tries to still control you so you're not a threat anymore. However, the true ending of the game is you defy that bullshit and say, no, fuck you, and then you know, stab it in the fucking face a million times. Okay, I hear them. It's weird that it's just more violent compared to anything else in the game. It's almost like we're the baddies. I think that was part of its message. Like, what is truth? Are we truly good people doing what we're doing? Because the idea of hunters going out and killing innocent people who were just affected by a blood plague, and honestly, still retain some humanity even in their transformed states, is kind of really fucked up, and some hunters actually realize this in the game. Like, there's a lot of weird shit going on. You don't get why people think that's a good ending. Which one? The one where you become an old one? Or a great one? It's not really a good ending. It's just kind of a better ending because you put the moon presence away. Like, you killed it. So it's not going out and committing, like, murder sprees anymore. Or, like, telling people to commit murder sprees. Also, you freed Gurman. So, I mean, that's good, too. If he's freed at all, or if he's just dead. Either way, he was fucking miserable. He wanted to die. The entire game, you can find him, like, occasionally crying about his, like, him being stuck in the dream because the moon presence literally won't let him leave. You could also be a better old one, or a great one. I keep calling them old ones because of goddamn Lovecraft. I mean, just because you're a great one doesn't mean it's a bad ending for you. Because great ones are very powerful, and often they're not bad. In fact, most of the time, most of the ones you fight really didn't want to fight you. Abritus did not want to fight you. Abritus is defending themselves. Like, the entire time. You have to initiate the fight. There's a reason why you have to do that. Great ones are neutral. They're neutral at, like, worst usually, but, I mean, Koss was apparently trying to help people, too. They don't care what you are till you try to kill them. Well, I mean, yeah, you're trying to kill them and they know you're Likely, Abritus realized you were working for the moon presence and then had to defend themselves because you weren't gonna fucking stop. Koss, or Cosm, some might say. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brain like you did the Factus one. Do you remember when Mikolash starts going like, oh! I'm waking up! I'm gonna forget everything! I hate it when that happens. When you ever have like a dream and you just want to remember it, but then like 5 minutes after you wake up, you no longer remember it? I know exactly what he was talking about. That shit sucks. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. I want it. Okay, never mind. They're closed. You call him Mikola's Cage. Yeah, that's a good name for it. I think everyone called him that, honestly. I think I did, too. Desert, you're blinding. I already finished that area. I just need to stand on top of some trains. Actually, wait, was there a secret passage in there? There is a... Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. Apparently there are techniques to remember dreams easier, but, like, I'm too lazy. You gotta keep, like, dream journals and shit. It's like you have to keep a dream journal and then consistently every day, if you have a dream, immediately write down everything so that part of, like, your memory becomes more, like, reinforced. This is apparently how you start learning how to lucid dream. Yeah, I remember Vin did that for a while, and it worked for him. A lot of musicians have done that, actually, I've heard. I don't know why it's always musicians. Lucid dreaming leads to sleep paralysis, does it not? Not always. I mean, if you're susceptible to sleep paralysis, maybe. The thing about lucid dreaming is apparently you can control whether or not you're deep sleeping or not, which is very interesting, and apparently that's actually not bullshit. I don't know why we can tap into that part of our brain, but whatever. I mean, I've gotten sleep paralysis on, like, some anti-anxiety meds. It's happened. It sucks. It's terrifying. Just, like, waking up and not being able to move. Awful. Anyone who gets that shit regularly, I'm so sorry. What's your sleep paralysis, demon? Oh, I didn't have one. I think he was, like, busy that day or something. What do I do with this? Okay, here we go! How'd you unparalyze yourself? I eventually just went back to sleep. I realized I couldn't move anymore, and therefore I didn't care. After in the initial caring very much. But then I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, can't move. This is fucking awful. I guess I'll just try and go back to sleep, and that's what I did. Would you believe it? It worked. Never had it since. It does feel like sometimes you can't breathe, though. I did kind of experience that a little bit, which is why I started to panic a tiny bit, but then, like, I controlled my breathing and I was fine, but I couldn't move my limbs. It was fucking bizarre. No idea why that happens, by the way. Or maybe I'm still in the dream. I don't know who my sleep paralysis demon is, but I hope they're nice. I hope they'd be like, hey, dude, I'm sorry you're having a rough night. Do you need, like, you want, like, a glass of, like, warm milk or something, my man? And then they give you, like, a glass of hot chocolate. They offer it to you with their 12 hands that have individual mouths on their palms, with eyes on their fingertips. And they go, here, have some hot chocolate because you're epic. That would be my sleep paralysis demon, I would hope. And their name would be Tim? Desert, it's not milk. No, it would just be hot chocolate. He wouldn't do anything. Tim would never do anything to me. He's there for me, man. Without me, he's nothing. Seriously, if I can't dream, he's gone. He's a concept. His existence is tied to my thoughts remaining in this world. So long as I have the capacity to think, he can exist, and therefore no harm shall come to me. I'm scared, says Tim. I couldn't find the train. Have you ever been in a deep sleep when you're having a terrible nightmare that you tried to wake up but struggled to do so? Like you're caught in a fishing net and it wouldn't let you go. Yeah, I've had that. I don't know what you would call that, though. I guess struggling to wake up sleep? I'm not... Yeah, I've definitely had that before. Usually that happens when I have, like, a nightmare or something. It's like my brain isn't ready to leave REM sleep or some bullshit. What if they just live in another plane of existence and just access it with our brains? Well, I mean, they're hanging out with me for a reason. I assume it's because they like me. I'd hope. I remember one time I had a dream that was really fucking terrifying that I couldn't wake up from, where a banshee was screaming in my ear. And I couldn't look behind myself or I'd just do it louder. That was fun. It had red glowing eyes and everything, and like a mouth that was unhinged from its jaw. I think I've told about, like, you guys this before. It was a while back, though. It was a few years ago. I've never forgotten that one. I could literally... It felt like I could hear it. That was the fucked up part. Like, it screamed so loud, I actually woke up with ears ringing. In my dream, it screamed that loud, I woke up with ringing ears. It was fucked up. And it was like a shrill scream, too. It was fucking awful. You sometimes have exploding head syndrome. Eh? I've never had a dream like that since. It's when you hear a very loud sound while sleeping. Wait, what is? Is there like a name for that? It's when your head explodes, exploding head syndrome. Oh, okay, that's what that is? You ever had really euphoric dreams? No, not really. I don't tend to dream much. It seems whenever I actually dream, it's just horrifying. Ugh. Mr. Sandman's giving me some bad dust. Oh, geez. You've had, like, that exact sleep paralysis for a few nights at a time. Right before you fell into a sleep, you would get trapped in sleep paralysis and just... You had demon sounds everywhere. Oh my god. Beef this one. I would assume the banshee thing was you heard a really loud noise from outside while asleep and that's why your ears hurt. I think it's just a psychological thing. It's like a psychosomatic response. I think I just felt like a sudden, like, panic sense, and it manifested itself into, like, this auditory, like, alert sound in my brain. I mean, it's really hard to know, like, what exactly it was, because, I mean, it's a fucking dream. I'm sure there's some scientific explanation for it. Maybe it was something really loud, but, like, literally, it was a dream where I was, like, driving on a highway, and this is, like, every fucking YouTube scary story you've probably ever heard, but this actually happened in a dream. Just driving at night in my car, going, like, it was down some familiar highway, I forget which one, but around where I lived at the time. As I'm driving, I drive past this random person on the side of the highway, and I remember I noticed them, and they were, like, in a really, like, torn... It was like this woman in a really torn up, like, white wedding gown kind of thing. And I know this sounds so painfully generic, but, like, that's what was really creepy about it. Because, like, I was like, wait, what? That's stupid. Even in the dream, I was like, wait, what? That's dumb. Why would someone just be on the side of the road like that? Like, even in the dream, my brain refused to accept it. And then I just kept driving in the dream. After I passed them, and they were, like, lumbering around, too. Like, I could see them for only an instant. It was like they were hunched over, their head wasn't, like, hanging down, their hair was in front of their face, like, you couldn't see it. It was that kind of thing. Oh. Yeah, that's like a regular old ghost story. I know. It was weird. I'm just like, wait, what? But anyways, I kept driving, and then... You ever just feel like dread? Like growing up your spine? it just started happening. And then something clicked in my brain. I realized I wasn't alone in my car anymore. Only if you're on a rural road at night. Rural. It was like that exact sensation of I'm not alone anymore, am I? And I think I remember like a weird breathing sound over my hunch like shoulder, because I started to like I don't know if I started doing this in my sleep, but like in the dream I started like, you know, like tightening up. Like defensively, because it felt like something was like, I don't know, I just felt dread. Horrific, nauseating dread. Yeah, it was intense, dude. I remember I woke up like in a cold fucking sweat. And it turned out I wasn't alone in the car anymore, because I looked in my rear view mirror and all I see is just these red glowing eyes and this person's face in my back seats. Like breathing super fucking heavily in this really weird, like almost inhuman way. No, like it was a woman with like red eyes, like glowing like blood. It was fucked up. And her hair's like in front of her face. She's like breathing heavily, like moving erratically, like some kind of stop motion animation. Like shaking violently. And I glanced at it in the corner of my peripheral vision in my dream, and I'm just like, wait a fucking minute, no way. And then suddenly something tells me I really should not look in that mirror again. With the knowledge that this thing was behind me in the car the entire time. And I just keep going, and they're not going away. And then suddenly, just out of nowhere, it just released this fucking howl. This shriek. That was so fucking loud. It made my entire body convulse. And my ears began to actually ring. And I cannot explain it. And then they were gone. Like, they disappeared after that. Like, they weren't there anymore, and I didn't know what the fuck to think about that. After they disappeared, I woke up, and I was, like, in a sweat. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I mean, I don't consider that an actual ghost thing. I consider that my brain being fucking weird when I'm sleeping, but it was terrifying. I never had a nightmare like that before. The weird part was I woke up like 12 hours later. When it didn't really feel that long. So like even my sense of time was all fucked up. Have you ever experienced exploding head syndrome? I mean, if that's not it, I don't know what is. No, not real as in like an actual ghost, but like real as in your brain made you experience it so vividly. Yeah, it was super vivid. I don't know what the fuck was up with that. It has never happened since. This was years ago. I remember I did some research on like, I don't know, banshee dreams after that, and I read something really fucking weird that hit me really hard months later. I read that, like, according to, like, a lot of, I think it was, like, Irish or, like, Scottish legend, or Irish, maybe. A banshee isn't always necessarily evil. They're normally, like, a wailing spirit or, like, apparently an ancestor that's come to visit you to warn you of something. Yeah, it's Gaelic, right. Like, warn you of, like, a death. Or, like, a death that will be happening soon. And it's not really, like, meant to be, like, a terrifying experience, but more just like, well, this is happening and it's fucking upset. Even though it was horrifying to experience, apparently, the intention is more just like, hey, just giving you a heads up about, bad shit gonna happen later in your life, maybe. Yeah, like an omen. And then months later, I lost my grandma. Actually, I don't think it was in months later. I think it was weeks later. Yeah, she died, actually, I think a few weeks later. Yes, that is actually, yes, it was a few weeks later. I remember now. Desert the train. Oh, sorry. I mean, it was, yeah, I mean, it was really sad. I do miss her terribly. I really miss her sometimes. Okay, yeah, oh, I got it. These are the trains. This is, this is a ridiculous objective. But yeah, I always found that really interesting. Like, that was really weirdly uncanny. Just for how vivid it was. And then reading that, and then that happening. And then I was just like, no way. Like, I must be seeing coincidences. I'm still not sure. I'm not very superstitious, to be totally honest. But that one was weird. That one was really fucking weird. Are you the heir to the Monado? I don't know, but I might be Gaelic. Something, I don't know, man. If there's any place a ghost would visit, it'd be in a dream. But why in my apartment? How did it get there? Did it take the bus? Like, what the fuck? Could they have knocked first? Like, Jesus. Speaking of spooky stuff, did you like Are You Afraid of the Dark as a kid? That show terrified me. I remember I tried to watch it a bunch, and like, I remember this one episode of the kid who like had the demon in the cellar, in the little closet, like the little bureau that he winds up eventually like feeding a bully to, and then like, I guess his sister. There's a doll in that episode that really fucking scared the shit out of me, and I couldn't watch the show ever since. That show actually got like really scary for me at times as a kid. I remember there was also one about like this guy who I guess is being followed by this clown mannequin. It's always the fucking mannequins. And they like follow him home and try and keep like killing him. And at one point it shows up in his bed. And like its head explodes. That was like the first episode. Yeah, that one was fucking terrifying to me. Just like there was no reason for this to happen to this kid, but it kept happening. And like at one point he was trying to just watch TV and like all the doors close and this arm just reaches out from like this hole somewhere. And it's like the Michael Jordan arm from Space Jam on DVD. Just like reaching for him in the dark. And it's just like, what the fuck? That's awful. That's terrifying. It gets like super close and then just like stops and then like shrinks back into like the hole. We might be talking about another episode about clowns. I know there was a bunch of clown episodes. But yeah, this is one where a clown like thing follows a guy home. And just keeps fucking with him for like seemingly no reason. It's like a Junji Ito comic. Also, Artemis Dragmeyer. Hey man, how you doing, Artemis? Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the raid, dude. How you been tonight? Do you ever have dreams where you wake up in a dream, then get pulled back to bed and wake up again, like living the dream multiple times? I think I've only had that happen once, but yeah, I have. I don't remember what it was specifically about, though. But yeah, that's some Inception shit. Doing good, how's Kirb? Doing well, just chilling out, trying to do all the objectives, failing miserably because I keep getting distracted. I think I got all of them this time. There was also like this weird episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark with like this jester dude? Like this blue jester guy, and like it was like possessing people with like weird blue goo or something. The dude straight up looked like Cicero. Like everyone that was possessed by him, like I remember had like weird like blue bleeding gums or something. You're not talking about the Ghost Rider, are you? I don't really remember much about the episode, but like these visuals. That sounds familiar. I remember there being like popcorn in the episode, and that's about it. It just was like so weirdly evil. And terrifying for no, like there was no sense behind it. No, Ghost Rider was a different show. I mean, I think this is Are You Afraid of the Dark? But I really don't remember which one. Like, that's all I can remember. Just some blue jester dude. Just, like, possessing people and making them into, like, weird, fucked up zombies. Let me find the possible popcorn with the bubblegum monster. Was it bubblegum? You've turned into a zombie in your dreams before? Oh, God. The blue gums thing was definitely an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the most visual thing I can remember about it. Like everyone affected by this thing, like, had, like, weird blue, like, gums and teeth. But I really don't remember much else. Probably because I stopped fucking watching because it was terrifying. I remember the really dumb episode where, like, these kids got lost in this, like, forest, and there was a cabin where they had to solve a riddle. And it was, like, about how to make a barrel lighter by drilling a hole in it, and that's how they escaped the situation. By solving a really dumb, stupid riddle. It was just, like, such a non-episode. That was the first episode, was it? Scariest movie you've ever seen. It's a good question. I'm not really a big scary movie person, honestly. Scary movies. I'd really have to think about that. Morbius. I haven't even seen that. The Thing. That's a good movie. I mean, it's scary, but it's not like, it never really filled me with dread. It never really made me think about it later. I'm trying to think. I think it was a Korean horror movie. I think it was The Eye. It was one of the Eye movies. Something about, like, I remember there was one part of it, I think, where someone was eating, like, chopped up fetuses. This movie got fucking weird. What's happening now? I don't know. Stuff. I just wanted to be sure you weren't mixing memories with this little dude. No, I don't know what that is. I've never seen that before. Dumplings? Yeah, they were like put into dumplings. It was fucked up. It was weird. It was like, in order to like stay young looking or something. I don't know. It was fucking weird. It was some bizarre like foreign horror movie. Also, Super Shade, thank you for those gift subs earlier. That's very nice of you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for both of those. That's the name of it. It was Dumplings. Well, I remember that one. I don't know if that was the scariest one I've seen. Like, that one's just, like, disturbing. But I'm pretty sure the Eye series was pretty fucking disturbing, because that was, like... It was like you could see ghosts or something, and, like, it would drive people to, like, do horrible things or something. I don't really remember much. I just remember being terrified after it. There was also one called The Audition, not the foreign one. I think it was like a British version of it, where a dude is like forced to eat his own dog. Like it was just like gross. Like someone like cooks up his dog into like a fucking casserole and feeds him it. And I remember just being like, I remember I could not get that out of my head. It was fucking awful. You're British and don't remember this. I don't know what it was like actually in terms of nationality. I just remember a lot of British accents in it. I think it was called The Audition though. I know there's another Audition movie that's very famous, however. I think that one is Korean, or... I'm not sure now. Yo, is that the Pokemon that looks like Carl? I mean, if you really want a gross horror movie, I mean, Brain Dead is king of them. I mean, that movie's just hysterically, like, gross, though. That movie is absurd. That movie is so over the top and gross out, like, stuff that it just wraps around and becomes fucking hilarious.
Ow! Stop it! Stop it! Stop dodging!
Oh my fucking god. Human Centipede? I actually never saw that. The Conjuring? I wanted to see The Conjuring. It looked good. You know what a fun horror movie was? Is Drag Me to Hell. But I mean, that's by like... that's like Sam Raimi, though. I mean, he's just good at, like, schlock. Good schlock. Like, funny schlock. Fun schlock. That's like Evil Dead. Wasn't it, like, actually tied to the canon of Evil Dead? What was the point of Human Centipede? Was there even a fucking point to that movie? Just to disturb you. I remember, like, the eyeballs, like, popping out of the lady's skull in that movie, and then, like, I think they flew into someone's mouth. There was a lot of, like, absurd moments in that movie that were just, like, totally Sam Raimi as fuck. Just, like, you could tell he was having fun making it. Yeah, that's Drag Me to Hell. Yeah, I love that movie. That movie's funny as shit. Good horror movie. Just, like, just enough humor and absurdity in it just to be, like, really fucking memorable and fun. Doesn't that creepy old lady appear in a car behind her? I think she does. Yeah, doesn't she, like, run her over or something? She, like, kills her. I remember there's, like, this absurd, like, moment where she just, like, goes all out on a rampage. Wait, hold on. Just making sure there's nothing up here. Oh, yes, there was. Oh, there's 4 this time. Wait, there was a sequel? Oh, no, there wasn't a sequel. For Drag Me to Hell. It was basically Evil Dead. It was just literally Evil Dead with a new, like, protagonist. Fun movie, though. Oh god, this is like a boss rush. Eat. Yeah, Raimi films are always fun. Raimi films are always fun. Even his Spider-Mans. Honestly, his Spider-Man movies have, like, a super, like, unique vibe to them that I really appreciate nowadays. I think that's why I like the Venom movies so much, because they remind me of them. Like, they're just dumb fun. They're not super convoluted plots. They're not really overly serious. They're just... it's just fun. It's cheese. It's good cheese. Doctor Strange was great. Yeah, I heard it was great. I want to watch it, but I'm like... But here's the thing about like Doctor Strange and like the whole like Disney Marvel shit is like, I feel like I need to watch all the other ones first. Or I'm not going to understand it. Or something. I saved you! Now let's both die together! Oh, okay, never mind. Was Drag Me to... Oh, wait, yeah, wait, hold on. In Drag Me to Hell, wasn't, like, the old lady, like, trying to kill her because she denied her insurance? She didn't deny her. Oh. She was late on her payments and was given like 2 extensions. I just remember the finger tapping that was really disturbing in that scene. I don't know how the hell he made finger tapping so disturbing, but Sam Raimi did it. Like just drumming on the desk like these old decrepit like mummy fingers. Like witch fingers. Just like rhythmically tapping back and forth and just like, ah! You should probably watch WandaVision before you watch Doctor Strange. Yeah, I've heard about that. Was WandaVision good? I don't know a lot about that superhero. You can't watch Marvel movies anymore. You know, a friend that worked on one and just gave me a bad mouth. They all feel like rushed messes now. Well, you mean like Disney Marvel? Because I mean, the Venom movies aren't Disney Marvel. That's Sony Pictures, actually. I think they have a totally different like direction. I just find the MCU way too intimidating to like keep up with. Gonna have to redo this level again for a while. Duh. I just feel like when you watch an MCU like movie, you need to watch at least 3 other ones to make it make perfect sense and where it fits in the timeline. Like, before you watch Avengers 1, you should watch Iron Man 1, and then 2, and then also The Incredible Hulk, and then, Spider-Man, and also, I don't fucking know, like, what other movies have they fucking made? Probably need to watch at least 5 of them. Remember standalone movies? Well, that's why I liked the Venom movies, because they were standalone. Like, both of them are. You can jump into the second Venom movie and not needing to watch the first. Like, they sum it up. Venom exists. Have fun. Like, in the first movie, they had a battle. Okay, that's it, really. You don't need to know anything else. Have fun. Here's Carnage. And just like, thank you. Thank you. That's why you liked Moon Knight? Was Moon Knight like that? Double frosty. Is the second Venom movie any good? I loved it. I think it got kind of shafted in terms of, like, the effects, and probably it got a little bit rushed at the end, but I really fucking liked it. You only really notice it if you wind up looking for this shit. Like, they reuse a couple animations every now and then, but I mean, the plot is... It is Venom. Like, it is the Carnage story. And it's done in a really fun way. Venom's funny. He has a great relation with Eddie Brock. Like, they have really good chemistry. The action scenes are good. There's a lot of really fun comic book tropes throughout the entire movie that are just like, I don't know, they just enhance it. It feels like a classic superhero movie rather than this grandiose hero movie. I mean, they did include Venom apparently in the MCU. Oh. Something's wrong with this cat. I think they're starving. Someone should feed him a burger. I don't know if cats can eat burgers. Probably shouldn't do that, actually. Give him cat food. Put it back in the box, Desi. Look at him go! Waddle Dee anarchy. Oh. An unexpected Beast King. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head into the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding this territory. We doing this boss tonight? I don't know. What are we at? 37 out of 49? Oh my god, I really need to redo some of these levels. It's getting harder to do these. 6 out of 11 here. 0 out of 7 here. I can check it out. I'm probably not going to 100% it this time. I'll probably do it another time because I'm getting kind of tired, but hold on. Let me go back to Waddle Dee Town really quick. Des, it's been 6 hours. This game is good. Yeah, apparently they're going to put Venom into the MCU, but it's not going to be the same Venom, or like, it's a bud of the Venom that exists in the Sony Pictures one, but they're still going to have their own movie line and their own universe to, like, I guess have these movies I really like in. And then I guess in MCU, they're also going to have a Venom. I feel like their Venom is going to be heavily neutered compared to the one that you're gonna get via Sony. Where Venom can say shit fucking damn. And ass. And butt, booty, butt cheeks. Ball stack. That Venom can curse and he loves it. Yeah, I feel like they're not gonna go into like the Eddie Brock and Venom romance at all. The Sony one is. The Sony one outright is, which is kind of really nice. I did not expect that. I did not think they were going to do that. I'm actually really happy they are. I love these. I like these like bizarre relationships sometimes. I don't know. It's very unique. It's a really interesting like love dynamic. Oh, it's much more than bromance. They literally refer to each other as like their betrothed. Eddie Brock calls Venom his love, and also they refer to like their relationship as being married. And Venom really, really likes Eddie, to the point where he raises his son. But even like in the movie, I mean, they even tell each other they love each other. So, I mean, they're outright just doing that now, which is cool. I just don't see the Disney version going there at all. They're just gonna make Venom another shrieking, stupid monster like he was in the Raimi movie. Bless Raimi, I did not like your version of Venom. That Venom was atrocious. Where all it goes is... and then it just bites you. Just like, okay. I like it when Venom, like, you know, tells people to jump off buildings, and then when they don't, he calls them a pussy. That's probably one of the funniest fucking moments in the first movie. Telling Eddie to jump off a building. Jump. He takes the elevator down. Pussy. I got a parasite. There's so many good fucking bits in that movie. You can tell, like, Tom Hardy had a really good time making that shit. And he, like, really likes the series. Venom was just kind of shoehorned in, wasn't he? They just wanted to have Sandman. I think it was mostly supposed to be Sandman, but like they had hinted for like 2 movies straight that Venom was coming, and I'm pretty sure they didn't have the budget for a 4th movie. So yeah, I think they just threw Venom in there, and unfortunately, it was a really shitty version of him. Venom is a synonym for Bane. Tom Hardy played both. Coincidence? Or are you? Tom Hardy's awesome, man. I like when he went, "Fuck this guy!" during Cletus's monologue in the 2nd movie. Yeah, I like that one too. That's like one of the best lines. Like, you'll never get that out of the Disney movies, man. You will never have Venom say "fuck this guy" before eating their head. It's just not gonna happen, I'm sorry. Yeah, Tom Hardy was really fucked up and sweaty the entire movie. Sometimes I was wondering, like, oh God, is he okay? Like, he actually looks like he's trying to make himself physically sick for the role. But he did a good fucking job. Also, like, there's a lot of little details in that movie I like. There's a lot of moments where, like, Venom is talking in Eddie's head, but it seems like Eddie's not talking at all. Like, his mouth is closed, but Venom's talking in his head. But then when you see, like, Eddie from another character's perspective, if you pay attention, when Venom's talking, Eddie's talking. Oh, shit! Look at this dude! Banger alert. I love the DDD songs. I don't think anything will be better than Mass DDD, though. This one's pretty good so far. It's pretty chill, though. Eddie should just have a headset on all times so he doesn't look crazy. He's just constantly talking over his shoulders. Dude, shut up. Ooh! This is kind of swanky. It's definitely got that DDD feel to it, though. Yeah, I mean, nothing really hits as hard as Mass DDD. Holy fuck, they went all out for that one. I wish they would, like, I don't know, make a not bit crushed version of it, because it's kind of like on really old hardware. That would be sick. I don't know if they've actually ever done that. They probably have at some point. There's probably an orchestral version of it on some OST somewhere. Now I have something to go find. Ow! Wasn't there a version on 3DS? I think there was, actually, yeah. They did an orchestra concert version. Nice. Fucking girder! Oh my god. It's Radagon! Now I need the Elden Ring final boss theme song. It really is Radagon! I wonder if he gets mad and starts doing phase 2 attacks if you parry him in phase 1. I need Flames of the Red Maiden so I can just take him out and stun lock him. Yeah, Radagon's theme does go really hard. It's probably one of the better boss themes in the game. I mean, it's a title intro theme, but also, like, you know, turned into a fight theme. It's nice. Elden Curb. Ow! Ooh! Ah! Play Radigan's theme on this phase for your refight. Okay. That won't be tonight, though. Remind me. Homing bomb. Nice. Wait, hold on. Can I eat him? He's full. Desert, you are eating ass. No, Kirby is. Oh, hey, he got up. Barely pretending. Oh, okay, that's fine. You can keep him. Oh no! He took Eric, Eleanor, Elmer? He took Elmer of the Briar! Oh hey, this is my house. That's it over there. You see it? Original Wasteland. Elfelt. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was their name. Elfillin has been captured by King Dedede. Explore the next area and save Elfillin. But why? Do I have to? How about I just go home for now? You ever just question why? But why does Kirby need to do that? Oh, why are you sad, Waddle Duck? The illusion of choice. Thou must. The 180 Waddle Dees you've saved work together to rebuild the games booth. Now you can play Tilt and Roll Kirby. Oh, remember Kirby's Tilt and Tumble? That Game Boy game where you could tilt and tumble? It was a good game! God, I remember that whole, like... They really haven't made games like that since that era, huh? I guess Breath of the Wild kind of had some, like, topsy-turvy bullshit in, like, some of its puzzles. But never, like, a whole game like that again. The bomb ability can now be evolved. Pay a visit to the Waddle Dee's weapon shop. Nintendo Land's DK game. I never really played Nintendo Land. Kinda want to. But I don't have anyone to play it with. Which makes it really boring. Elfillin got captured by King Dedede? That sounds odd even for him. I hope they're both okay. We can't just stand around. Let's go save Velvelvin. Good talk. How do you do, Kirby? Would you like to hear the latest info from around the world? The blueprint for a new Crash evolution is hiding inside Invasion at the House of Horrors, in Wandaria Remains. It appears to be at the far end of a hole in the wall. Keep an eye out for a green coin. That's right, I said coin. I have glasses and I am smart. I said it right. The most popular Waddle Dee Cafe item is Maxim Tomato. It's had 5,601,877 orders. So far, the numbers of times you've inhaled objects during your adventure is 439. Globally, the total count for objects inhaled is 1,265,351,829. Would you like to hear more? How are you aware of all the other timelines? He's never gonna tell us. Magic book. Ah, okay. So, well, that doesn't make him really all that smart now, does it? Because he's just reading it. Like, I can do that. Give me the glasses and the hat. I want to look smart. Let me see. The world record for defeating King Dedede is 6.72 seconds with the normal ability. What? Holy fuck. This week's world record for the final race in Circuit Speedway is 27 seconds and 0.849 milliseconds. How the hell? Hackers. Really? There's a glitch probably. Maybe an exploit. For pop flowers, you've helped 276 bloom during your adventure. The combined total of bloomed pop flowers all over the world is 410,859,070. Would you like to hear more? It's the crash upgrade, that's how. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Today's top trend is Dragonfire. It's the most popular ability in the world right now. When I say Carmouth Cake, do you get a bit hungry? That item has been eaten 2,211,471 times so far. So far, the total number of Awoofies you've defeated is 441. And a combined total of 934,588,363 Awoofies have been defeated worldwide. Kirby has killed millions. Hundreds of millions, almost to the billions. My fucking lord. This puts the Alpinorics to shame. That's a hell of a quota. Billions, not billions. No, I know, but it's close to a billion. It's close. I mean, if you account for everything else, yes, billions. Just like add every enemy in there. You got billions. Upon billions. So far, you've saved 181 Waddle Dees, and the combined total save all over the world is 333,875,259 Waddle Dees. The number of star coins you've collected so far is 16,347. And the combined total of star coins collected all over the world is 42,564,063,272. Press L or R to do a barrel roll or something. Anytime you'd like to learn more, I'd be more than happy to share. Thanks. God damn. It's a lot of death. A lot of death in this game. Kirby, no, this is gambling. Stop. He's so innocent. He needs his dopamine. Oh, good night, DLC. Whoa, he just snatched that. Did he even turn it? How are you doing that? Look at this. That is slick. Dexterous little nubs. King Crimson. So out of them! Kirby's a little thief. I love how you can interrupt it. That's beautiful. Hands you a gotcha ball. Hand you a gotcha ball. Hand you a gotcha ball. Hand you a gotcha ball. God. All right. Well, I'm tired, and it's been like over 6 hours. My God, this stream went for a while. Yeah, this game is still good. I'm definitely going to be playing through this more often. I'm sorry that it took so long to get back to this. I know people were asking about it. Not now, Logan, not yet. He wants his treat. I'm gonna wrap this up now, but, that Waddle D just fucking pushed me. Dick. What the dog doing? Dog waiting for treats. Dog wants to go for a little walk. So I'm gonna make this quick so I can get to that, but I now will take a look at some art. So if you have any art for this stream, I always show art at the end of the stream. You can always send it to @DesertP_art or to the art. I like had a hiccup there. To the art section of the Discord, where I'll take a look at the end in the art section and also look for just stream-related stuff and just kind of see what people have been working on, what people have made. Sometimes there's art, sometimes there's not, sometimes there's a lot, sometimes there's just a few, sometimes there's more than a few, sometimes... Sometimes. I dream of cheese. There is always art. There has been consistently always art for a long time, you're right. However, I remember a time when there wasn't, and that makes me appreciative of the fact that people always draw so much, and there is quite a lot tonight. Oh, geez. Y'all been damn busy. Real busy. I remember the olden days where sometimes there wasn't art. Yeah, I mean, it still happens occasionally, like every now and then. And I mean, it's whatever. People are busy. People have lives. People have stuff to do. I just appreciate whenever people want to, like, do something like that. No obligations, though. Obviously. I would hope people would understand that. It's just nice. Thistle! Oh, God. Desi's talk about nightmares made me remember a pretty fucked up nightmare I had a few years back. I drew this and wrote something for it. Might make the horror itself a finished piece one day. Oh geez, what is it? I once had a nightmare when I was 15 about this monster. It had a wide open mouth that you couldn't see into, as well as completely black eye sockets. Its skin was a light gray color, almost like dried joint compound. It had long, bony fingers with sharp knife-like claws. Whenever I got close to it, it would emit this low hissing noise, as if it was telling me to back off. Its head followed as I looked at it, but it wouldn't physically move until I looked away. I remember it slashed me in the back before I ran away from it. Oh, you ran into Toaster Josh. Oh, that's all it was, Thistle. Don't worry about it. He was probably just playing a prank on you. He's so fucking wacky, that guy. Salad Fingers was terrifying. It was, but that's a fucking terrifying nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I once had a nightmare where I had to, like, punch out an evil clown in a boxing ring for some reason. It was in, like, my old elementary school. It was, like, terrorizing everyone in there, and for some reason I got into the position of having to fight it. I think I was punching in my sleep. Because I could, like, feel the wind-ups. Yeah, Thistle, you made art of that a long time ago. I remember that. I've told you this before. Oh, Burkhart hasn't heard this one. Uh-oh. Stephen King's fit. Like, to make it stop terrorizing people, apparently I had to, like, fight it in a boxing ring. I don't even remember. I just remember, like, it was like Punch-Out. It was like Punch-Out for the Wii. It was so fucking weird. But yeah, you're getting really good at expressions, Thistle. This is cool. That's a scary concept. Like, you made this on the fly, too. Nice. That was really, really short ago that you made that. Very cool. Drew some art earlier, but it wasn't stream related. I really should draw some more stream art someday. Been a while. Eh? What you bake? What you got, Jordan? Oh, yeah. Well, it's not stream related, but it's fucking nice. And I love dry bones. That is a cute coop. Cute coop. I love the background and the coloring you've done. The texturing you've done, too, is really good. Damn, man. Yeah, Jordan's always drawing really good Koopas. I love Koopas, dude. When are we gonna get a game where I can play as a Koopa the entire time? Super Koopa Brothers. I'm just thinking. I would play that. I would definitely play that. Mario horror game. No, just you know, dry bones, just going around having a good time. Bing, bing, wahoo. You know what I mean? Paper Mario's used to be close to that. Yeah, I guess you could say they're pretty close. I mean, especially Super Paper Mario, but I mean, at the same time, you didn't really get to play as a Koopa in that game. In other Paper Marios, yes, but not that one. That one you got to be Bowser, who's like a big Koopa, but not like a Dry Bones. Yo, Dry Bones spin-off series win. This'll also made this. Fuck. Oh, you're getting a new phone? Well, I hope your new phone is good. I hope it works out well for you. Thank you, Thistle. You're always drawing stuff for this stream, and I really do appreciate it. We could always count on Thistle to have something to look at. And their art's gotten a lot better over the years, too. Like I said, like, yeah, their expressions are getting a lot better. Their line art's getting better. I think, honestly, you've really grown as an artist, Thistle. I'm just saying that. So thank you. Let's see. Next is from Monhau. Oh god. More Xenogear stuff. Let's see. Neri, what are you? Are you God? God. Some would refer to me as that, from a certain point of view. It is right to view me as such, but at the same time I am not. I have gone by many names. Neri, Nerold, Smelly Feet you have. Ponage XD, Lindsay Lohan, I love turtles, Lindsay Lohan loves turtles. What the fuck? Neri, Gooman, Neri, Gooman. Oh my god. Were these official names dropped by Neri themselves? All of those are nothing more than phrases that define me. They each define me, yet none of them are me. Wait a minute. What text box is that? That's not Xenogears. What game is that? Is that Final Fantasy IX? Oh, that's Saga. Oh. Yeah, that is Saga. You're right. Right. Wilhelm says that. Yeah. Brain bad, tired. Why'd you call this cringe? I don't think this is cringe. I don't think that at all. Never even popped into my head. You don't know? Oh, well, don't be so hard on yourself. Hey, I appreciate your art, Monhau. I do. I'm actually really happy that you like the Xeno series so much. It's nice to know people enjoy it. And I mean, it's just fun. It's just fun to see art about it. This is all Xenogears, Xenosaga stuff, by the way. It's just about Neri instead of the wave existence. Making me read quotes from Xeno games makes you feel like, oh no, this is too much. I mean, it depends how much it is. That's not a whole lot. That's only like 3 panels. It's fine. I'm not worried about that. I mean, I would say maybe, like, keep comics brief. Like, brevity is very nice, but this isn't too much. And Xenogears is an amazing script, so I don't mind. Neri is a god of chaos, if anything, though. But yeah, dude, don't worry about it. Don't call yourself cringe. You're not. You're not at all, man. Not at all. Thank you. It's good to see art from you. Desi says that, and I'm worried if my comic was too much. Kemo, you know that's not true. I've told you. Kemo, your comic made me fucking cry. It actually meant a lot to me. Yeah. How does one deal with the god of chaos, though, Desi? You put Mikkela's needle in your arm and then tell it to fuck off, and then apparently it just goes away. Look at what he's doing right now! Kirby's a fucking maniac and must be stopped. Look at him. He's just plotting. He's standing there menacingly. God damn it. Jack Cheese J. Thank you. He looks very polite. God. Kirby art's always very cute. This is funny shit, though. He's killed millions, you know. Millions. Someone needs to stop him. Now. Oh, Galaggio made... Galaggio made a Pogona Kirby. They also made... Oh, wait, whoops. Wrong one. They also made, I probably gotta root my damn desktop. Hammer Kirby. Got like a whole little army. Boyle. Boyle. And then Sword Kirby. So, yeah, we have a little army now. The sword one's smaller, but don't underestimate him. He'll slice your ass. Right in half. Oh, Time Waster Sebi, thank you for that Prime sub. That's very nice of you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for support. It's very kind. Galaggio, man, you're pumping these out, like, constantly. They're becoming more numerous every day. How many have you made total? I'm actually curious now. You gotta have enough to, like, make a collage by this point. At least one. He's made at least one. I know this. Yeah, it is similar to your Pogona army, Monho. We could, like, make an entire army filling in all the ranks with each individual, like, Pogona type. From between, like, you guys and Thistle. Like, all the Crouchy boys, all the various, like, Galaggio Pogonas, all the fucking, like, Modhow Pogonas, just like... It'd be like an army of Sauron in, like, the Two Towers. Just marching to take on the fucking Minas Tirith. I just want, like, an edit of the Minas Tirith battle, but, like, instead of all the orcs, there's just, like, little JPEGs of these things just, like, running around, like, powering the catapults and shit. I would get DMCA'd to hell if I showed something like that, but my god, that'd be funny. That would be really fucking funny. Definitely at least 10. Yeah, you've made at least 10. Yeah, Thistle once made one that had like 900 Pogonas in it. That was just like... That was awesome. I still have that. Well, I mean, I have all the art, actually. It's all in a folder. Backed up on a drive. I look at it sometimes when I need to pick me up. It's actually really effective. Chemo made... Oh my god. Chemo, this is fucking nice. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen... you make an art like this one before. This is really good. Like, whoa. That's super clean and like super detailed. Oh my god. Is that Terry Bogard? Is that Terry Bogard? I fucking love that. Jesus, dude. Just like the pure amount of definition in here and just like attention to detail, the shading, the line work, the varied line widths, the anatomy, like all of it's solid as fuck. The DP stands for toilet paper. No. Okay, maybe sometimes. But yeah, that art is fucking sick, dude. Chemo, this is fucking great. Chemo is Chocolate Dog, by the way. I'm shocked. This is actually like super nice. That looks like you could like put it on a poster. I mean, you could put any art on a poster, but that looks like it could be a really cool poster. I don't know, man. Definitely like a really strong graphic novel like style. But yeah, that amount of detail is sick. That is disgusting good art. You've really grown as an artist too over the years. My god. You just keep getting better, like all of you guys do. Like, holy shit. Like, I remember when some of you showed up, like, years ago, and, like, your art was good back then, and now it's, like, even better now? Like, my god. Practice makes perfect, dude. You'll be coloring it up? Oh, shit, really? You're still gonna, like, work on this more? Well, I look forward to it, dude. That's fucking nice. Looks a lot like the model I've been working on lately. Very cool. Oh my god. Allie made... Is this why you asked what they're, like, what kind of curse word they would say? They were busy making art. Don't put words in his mouth. He'll just swallow them and you'll never see him again. No, I think everyone's grown. Jordan, I've watched your art in the Discord too. You've definitely grown as an artist as well, like significantly, like really fast. Really fast. Yeah, I mean, if you want to make art for the stream, no obligations. I just like to look at it sometimes, just stream-related stuff. Well, not sometimes. Like, I do this after every stream. I try to. Just to see what people are doing. In some ways, it's been kind of like, what is the term for, like, when you, like, take a picture of something, like, every day? And then, like, look at it progress over time, like a time-lapse? I guess, like, you could honestly say a lot of the art sections, like, have a somewhat of a time-lapse for a lot of you guys. Because it's always been, like, it's usually the same people often. And, I mean, you can really see their styles progress over the years. Yeah, my growth as an artist myself has, like, really slowed down over the last couple years. I'm trying to get back into it, though, which, I mean, I'm doing alright there. I'm working on 3D stuff now, which is nice. I never thought I'd be doing that. Oh, well, I'm glad that means a lot to you, Jordan. I really do mean that. I'm not just saying that. I mean, I have, like, I've been looking at your art for a long time. It really has improved over a really short period. Like, in leaps and bounds. Same could be said for a lot of people. Like Thistle, Camo, Bellagio, and I mean, even Liliox. Their art just gets better and better too. Look at this. This is adorable. Round 3 of cosplay chibis. Tokan Rambu. Oh, I love the Leonard. On my head. That's very adorable. Yeah, Liliox has been on a fucking roll lately. All of these are super cute. The Cookie Run Kingdom Pogona reminds me of V from Bug Fables. I'm pretty sure that's a pose she makes. Or at least one very similar. That Arknight sword is cool. That's super cute, though. I love all these. You've been doing these for a while, and I don't know. It's like, it's introducing me to a lot of games I've never heard of before, and I love it. Expanding my horizons. Subversely. Through art. Subversely? Is that even a word? Subvertly? Yeah, I've never played Cookie Run at all. Or Token Rambu. Or even Arknights. But this is, like, super cute. Very good. Very cool. Thank you. But yeah, it's... I don't know, man. It's just really nice to see, like, what people are working on. I mean, yeah, sometimes they show non-stream stuff. It depends, like, if it catches my eye in the Discord. I mean, like, I show Jordan stuff because he's always drawing. And it's... yeah, he has grown a lot as an artist. He makes a lot of good stuff now. And I think that's just really good. It's awesome. Keep it up, dude. Keep it up, everybody. I just really appreciate it. There was once upon a time no art was really ever around, and now it seems like it's pretty consistent, so that's really cool. I'm glad people are having fun with it. God damn, there's so much that's like hard to fit it all on the screen. But yeah, man. That's some good shit. Anyways. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. The last couple days were pretty, well, they're over now. Let's just say that. I'm okay. I hope you guys are doing okay. I really hope that people are just, you know, all right and taking care of themselves and just taking it easy when you can. Things have been tough, but things will pass. They always do. I really appreciate everyone's support and understanding. I like, yeah, it's been a depressing couple days for me, but I'm doing all right. I'm back now. I don't see anything happening in the future that would potentially cause more delays, but yeah, dude, I like to stream as often as possible because I like talking to you guys and just doing this. I like making people happy. I like making people laugh. And shooting the shit with people is fun. So, thank you for everything you guys do and all your support. And I will see you later. Maybe tomorrow. If... I think I'll be around tomorrow. Should be. Might be Xeno. Might be something else. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I might not be in the mood for Xeno tomorrow, to be totally honest. I've got some stuff I gotta do in the morning, which it's already morning, so... I need to get to bed. I really should. Anyways, I'm gonna get going now. Take care of yourselves and be well. And I'll see you when I see you. I'll tweet what I'm up to tomorrow, and yeah. Peace out. Bye.